Already? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how are we doing today? Apparently Enfield is loading and muted for some reason. Okay, now we're better. How's it going, everyone? Good to see you. Welcome in, Ronan. Sup, good to see you. Ooh, stretch. I fucking swear every time. Oh shit, it's still set to mute on focus, isn't it? Let's change that real quick. Wow, is it just me or is the game really loud? 1 second. Weird. I am a professional streamer person who definitely has some kind of actual soundboard app and doesn't just use Windows default sound controls for changing sound level. Haha, 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 haha. Hi, Crayfius, welcome in. Good to see you. Pico Peak. Yeah, sorry that the loading screen, the stream getting ready soon screen, whatever the fuck you call it, went a little bit long today. Normally, we try to keep it at like just about exactly 5 minutes before going live on stream. But then I realized that I had to grab water, and I had to pee, and I had to swap laundry, and I got a little distracted, and I realized that I was, when I was doing dailies right before stream, because I've been trying to knock out more of my dailies before stream, so we can kind of lock in, and not have to do as much of the panic 2 o'clock resets dailies, even though this is kind of entertaining, I guess, probably to watch. But I realized that I hadn't downloaded the update for NTE or for PGR, because fucking so many updates have dropped in, today alone, PGR dropped the new alpha update, which I really want to go pull, but I think I want to save the PGR pulling for the, to do it at the same time as our WUA pulls when the Cyberpunk collab comes out. I have, asked my manager if it'd be possible for next week, for Monday and Tuesday, so the Cyberpunk collab should be dropping on Sunday, and on Monday and Tuesday, I want to see if those can be my 2 days off, which is the same schedule I have this week, so it shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Because if possible, I would like to get off work on Sunday, start playing Cyberpunk, and then not stop streaming and playing Cyberpunk for the Cyberpunk collab and WoW for 2 days straight, because I am an insanely huge Edge Runners fan. Haven't got a notification from this channel since Monster Hunter World Iceborne. It's been a while. Welcome in, the man, Jackyo. Welcome in, the man. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that happens a lot. A lot of times people, I don't even know why YouTube randomly decides to notify people who haven't seen the channel in 5-6 years that one of my random degenerate gacha game streams is going on. But welcome in. We don't do the Monster Hunter stuff much anymore. I mean, once Wild's update, I'm kind of just in the update waiting, the expansion waiting room for Monster Hunter right now. But most of the time these days, we just do very casual, fun gacha game streams because I play too many gacha games. And we are playing one of those today, which is Enfield, because Mifu, our waifu Mifu, is releasing in 2 days, yeah? Yeah, 2 days, I think. It's probably 2 days. It says a day and 17 minutes, or 17 hours left on these events, so I assume it's 2 days. But I don't remember if Enfield is one of those games that has, a day of break between the events ending and, the next patch dropping. Either way, she's coming, and so are we. But, unfortunately, I have enough pulls, but I also haven't done any of these fucking events yet. And we still never finished the story either. I knew YouTube does stupid things to certain channels due to wrong thing, but I didn't think it happened to this channel. It's okay. I mean, it's if I had continued being a full-time, content creator and kept on going with, even then, after the Monster Hunter World stuff that we did, Genshin stuff and everything. But if I had continued being a full-time content creator, then I'm sure the algorithm would like me more. But basically, after I quit doing full-time on, after Genshin, 2.2 or something, and then to do anything on this channel for 4 years, and then randomly when Wild came out, I was like, I'ma start streaming again, and started doing a little bit of streaming, and then went, I don't like Wilds that much, and so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna stream the gacha games I play. And now I just randomly, casually stream on, days off or some days after work. And don't take this all that seriously, honestly. There was a brief moment recently where it was kind of oh man, maybe I could go back into doing, actual content creator stuff. And we started, working on some video scripts. Initially one for Enfield when it came out, for the Ember Stagger team comp that I enjoy playing so much. And then more recently for NTE, because there's a lot of depth and complexity to NTE's combat systems and team building that I don't think people at all recognize or realize, because they don't understand. They're looking at it on a surface level, and there was definitely a part of me that wanted to make some videos about that. We even did some streams where we started writing scripts, and then I kind of went, wait, I don't think I want to do content right now. I don't think I actually want to do this. I don't really think I want the the streams and the channels to grow much right now. Because I still want to, I'm still, working on developing my illustration skills so I can make my own live 2D VTuber model and learn how to rig it, says my friend Wilt, who is animation expert is gonna help teach me how to do that and everything. But also just, I don't really think I want to deal with, like, growing right now. I like how tiny and cozy our streams are, and our community is. Like, shout out to the Discord, because I've been trying to be better about mentioning the Discord before the very end of, like, an 8 to 9 hour long stream, when basically most of the people have left, because who the fuck is sane enough to tune in for an 8 or 9 hour long stream? But I'm trying to be better about shilling it, but if you are interested in hanging out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates and you're having fun so far and later on tonight, then the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the live stream or the VOD if you are watching all the way to the first 14 minutes for some reason, you weird. Normally we say that because it's been like a really long time before I mentioned the Discord server. But yeah, I don't know, I like how small and cozy our community is. Like, we have we're all very chill people in the community. We don't have any problem kids or anything, right? It probably helps that most of the people in the community are, like, hags, like myself. So, we are more mature adults, and there's less bullshit. But, like, if, theoretically, were to make and release a video, and it does well, and it causes an influx of people into the streams and community, right? Then that also means that things like moderation and things like potential problem kids in, like, the community and everything, and all of this stuff suddenly becomes a more pressing concern. And where I'm at right now, I don't think I really want to deal with that. I really don't think I want to deal with that, especially because, like, I mean, it's cool that we might get new cool members and stuff like that in the community and everything, and it's cool that we might get more people hanging out in chat, which I swear I'll read chat in a second after I'm done with my current yap and everything, and, like, all of that would be cool, but, like, I don't know if I want to deal with what comes with that, because I've experienced what comes with that before, right? Like, I've done the full-time content creation before. The YouTube channel peaked at 169 thousand subscribers before the fucking Mathlos nest hit several thousand members, and it became so much. And, like, obviously I'm not saying, oh, I'm gonna release a single video and we're gonna blow the fuck back up again, but, like, even, like, doubling the amount of people we have right now would potentially introduce problems that I just don't feel like dealing with right now. Like, I work full-time, I'm a full-time bartender, in the very, very rich part of town. I just want to do this as, like, a fun, casual thing that I kind of just do to have good times with the community and share fun times on various gacha games and things like that. And I don't really want to deal with growing right now. Don't look at the events, just look at banner end times. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really bad at just looking those up because I'm fucking lazy, Neo. But welcome in, Neo. It's good to see you. Yeah, 2 days finally and the drought is ending. Yeah, I mean, I haven't minded the Enfield drought that much because I play so many gachas. And, like, all the gachas I play, I intentionally keep on my list because the dailies are short. Generally, the weeklies are pretty short too, and if they're a little longer, they're at least engaging to do. And so when patch cycles have, like, content and then drought, I have other events and patches, and, like, patches in different games to play, right? So it doesn't really bother me that much. But I'm also very unique in that sense. Like, Enfield, like most of my gachas, is not the kind of live service that demands it to be your main game. And most gachas don't do that because it's a better business model to not do that. There are ones that do that. That's one of my main issues with, like, Nikkei. I love Nikkei. The story and writing is fucking phenomenal. There is very much a big joke in the community for Nikkei that you come for the plot because there's a lot of tits and ass, and then you stay for the actual plot because it's really well written. The combat is, despite being, like, mostly played as an auto game, actually has a lot of depth and a lot of really interesting mechanical ceiling if you want to really push power levels. But it really demands you play it as a main game. Just even the dailies take a long time in Nikkei, and it really wants you to consume content, and the patch cycling for events is pretty fast, and the patch cycling and the events want you to, like, require you to do them daily. Right? Like, a lot of these events you can, like, knock out. Most of these gachas, you do your dailies, and then your weeklies, and then you have events that have, like, you know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever to do, but you can just do them whenever. Occasionally you have ones that kind of want you to do stuff daily, but even those are like, oh, just do it like 5 days in a row or something. But Nikkei like demands that you play it every single day and do the events every single day if you want to like play Nikkei. So that's like the main reason I've had to drop off of it. It's just that it demands too much out of me for what I'm willing to put in with my limited free time and mental energy, as well as just the fact that I play 8 gachas because I'm a psychopath. You'll never catch up. Switch to stick to QP Mayo, bud. Welcome in, JD. And QP is fucking delicious. I love MSG. QP is incredible. I remember the duo and 4-star shenanigans back in Denshin. Yeah, that stuff was a lot of fun. Like, that's a big thing with me with gachas, especially, and like with gaming, right? Is I like pushing. If there is anything I cut into a video, it might be... It's like, now that the 1.1 patch has happened, it's like late to do it on NTE, but we did do like some insane pushing in NTE to clear all of the end game at 28 out of 30 stars before hitting Hunter rank 40, so with incredibly under-leveled, under-invested characters. And it was a lot of fun to do. That was like very fun to do, definitely. And, like, it's a similar thing with, like, a Genshin back in the day, Rise. I really enjoyed doing, like, the duo runs and the 4-star only runs and, like, really min-max. I mean, obviously, like, this fucking channel was built on min-maxing, right? It was built on, like, Monster Hunter World meta shit. And then later, Genshin character evaluations and meta shit, right? So, like, I enjoy that kind of pushing and stuff a lot. It's just that there isn't that much of it to do in a lot of the longer standing gachas I've played. It's one of the reasons I still really love PGR. I don't really have to engage with the min-maxing, but if I really feel like it each week on my weekly Warzone and my weekly Pain Cage, I can min-max the shit out of it if I really want to. And it's fun to do. Wu has been a bit better about that, because Whimpering Waste lets you do some min-max pushing. In terms of, like, getting higher scores, and then the new End State Matrix that I still need to do in Wuwa at some point. End State Matrix is, like, a really good mode for, like, really trying to push. Who's insane enough you rang? Hey, Akrafius. Oh yeah, geocheck for Acid. I appreciate it, Akrafius. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, it's all good. Interest fades in some things and grows in others. As long as you're happy in what you do and others are willing to go along with it, we can tolerate you derp's stupidity. I appreciate it, the man. It's pretty... or should I call you Jackyo? I don't really know what you prefer to be called. Or would you prefer to be called 4069? Nice. 50-minute days and 10-day events. Exactly. And, like, that's... Like, as a main live service, that's not bad, right? Like, a lot of American live services kind of demand that level of engagement, right? Of like 15-20 minutes worth of dailies. Like if you're playing like, you know, Apex as like your... Actually, I don't know what Apex's dailies looked like, but back when I did play Apex like Battle Pass dailies were mostly just like, yeah, do like roughly enough runs for like 15, 20, 25 minutes a day. I remember Diablo 4 was a bit like that as well. I haven't played American live services in a while, like the more like American model live services, because I've just been fucking in this gacha degeneracy hole for so long. But yeah, I love Nikkei. It's a great fucking game. I just can't fit the dailies in. I can't put in the amount it demands I put in to keep up with it. Especially because, like, in a lot of gachas, the reason you do dailies is for pulls. That's less of an issue with Nikkei. The rates are so good. I mean, you can get completely fucked, for sure. But, like, the rates are so good, and the currency is so generous, that it's not really a matter of keeping up with dailies for pull's sake. Like, you get a lot of pulls. The problem in Nikkei is that you actually need it for progression. In, like, a lot of these, especially, like, these, like, post-Genshin blow-up, modern mainstream designed gachas, like, you're not really doing it for progression. At most, you're maybe doing it for, like, relic farming, right? But, like, you cap out on your character investment pretty early outside of, like, relic farming, or in the case of, like, Wuwa Echo farming, or whatever, the whole, like, relic system, right? But in Nikkei, your ability to push is directly tied behind your team's battle power, which is just built entirely off of dailies. Like, you get more stats off of just doing dailies every day. So even just being strong enough to do... Like, I like pushing high power deficits, but there's a limit to how much you can really do that. And even just, like, pushing more of main story in Nikkei is locked behind simply getting stronger from doing dailies. So it is unfortunate, but like I just can't keep up with it anymore. I didn't feel the end field drought because I forgot it existed. So real, Neo. So fucking real. I was kind of bad about doing end field dailies for a little bit there. I think this entire patch, I probably missed like 6 or 7 days worth of dailies, which isn't like a huge amount, but considering that like upkeep some of them like actually daily, I was mostly NTE. Morimans and NTE. Like me like discovering Morimans during this patch cycle, and then also NTE kind of like gripping every section of my brain simultaneously. Did kind of cause me to flub out about on some dailies for a bit. Horler E2 red dot sibling greetings. Hi, laser proof. My Horler isn't just E2, she's fucking E4. Like, I already had an E1 Horler, and then she showed up on that paid banner, and so yes, we are E2 red dot siblings. Good to see you, laser proof. Because, like, yeah, like, E2 legitimately bricks so many teams for Hola. It makes some teams stronger, but it also bricks her from ever being able to play it in certain teams. It's like the Bennett E6, like Bennett C6 issue, but way worse. And the problem is I like running Hola in my Kath teams, and Kath is absolutely a team you cannot play E2 Hola in. Like, you're already, even without her having retain on all her cards, you already struggle with dealing with hand limit issues playing Kath. Matrix has forced me to play and make Curse Comes to get the 4K points with 10 teams. Yeah, exactly, same, JD, same. But that's also the fun part, right? Like, it's fun. I enjoy that End State Matrix. God, I don't want to play End State Matrix, but we're here for, well, obviously, we're here for Enfield. We gotta lock in on Enfield at some point, but we're waiting for 30 minutes, as per usual. The rules of the stream is we aren't allowed to do the thing in the thumbnail and title of the stream until 30 minutes of bullshit has passed. So we're doing that right now. In fact, while that's happening, I can probably just do fucking dailies. But yeah, Matrix I find really fun because A, cursed comps, but the thing is I own every single character in Wuwa except for Luke, because I just didn't feel like shilling out the polls after losing 50-50 on him. But like, that means I can run basically every meta team that isn't Luke, and I can still run every meta team because Luke steals supports from a more meta team in order to exist, really. So like, I have more than enough teams to still clear, but it's fun because it forces me to play other teams. It hard forces me to play teams that I don't normally play, because I don't always play, like, I try not to play the shield teams in endgame content, because I find it's kind of boring, right? Like, the amount of shield inflation that happens is pretty bad in Modern Wuwa. So, like, I try not to play those teams, but I still probably only play, like, 5 teams for endgame, because they're the teams that are A, strong, and B, I enjoy playing. There's just a lot of teams I don't really enjoy playing in Wuwa, so I stay away from those ones. But End State Matrix forces me to play all of my teams, and that's kind of nice. Like, literally the only time I'm ever touching Carlotta is in End State Matrix, because she doesn't use any of the supports and sub-DPSs for my other teams. The only time Carlotta and Zhuzh exist on my account is when I'm doing End State Matrix. Get bent over? No, never. Precon didn't take 130 to 140 pulls. Bruh, like, the last time I played the winter events, I got so fucked on pearls. I still don't own what's-her-face, Machine Gun Alter, Alice's mom character. I still don't own her because I threw like 170 pulls and just couldn't get her, and decided to go for Chuni Alter instead, who was definitely the less meta option, but I enjoyed her story a lot. And yeah, oh shit, Tongtong's getting away. Wait, I have to give you a gift. I got distracted. I've definitely gotten very fucked in Nikkei just purely off RNG, but statistically speaking, it's very generous. Just like the lack of pity and using is a problem, but also I prefer the spark currency mechanic anyway, because now there's ever a character that comes out, like when Matisse's alters come out in Nikkei, I can just fucking buy all of them because I have enough spark currency saved up. I don't have to worry about actually playing the game around when they come out, because that's really the main thing I'm waiting for at this point. Is I just want to play. What is it called? Not overclock. Whatever the term is that they're using for the altar. They're using for like the upgraded super altars, pilgrim level characters. Because Matisse is gonna get it eventually, for sure. For realsy, for reals. Oh, 20-day events? Yeah, it's 20-day events. But, like, they do really want you to participate daily, at least for, like, half of that time, right? To clear out the important stuff in the shop. You don't think you've logged in since the first or second day of the patch? Well, you have a good amount of content to go through now. Not that the... part of the reason we haven't touched Enfield is because, like, the main story has been okay, but it kind of got me... I kept questioning so much about it, and it's a problem because of, you know, I am not really able to compartmentalize this game from original Arknights, which is definitely, like, top 3 gachas for me, from this game. And so, like, the writing in the first half, while not bad, frustrated me deeply. So we kind of just stopped doing the story on the stream we were supposed to catch up on the story on. But now we don't have a choice. Now we have a choice because the patch is ending, and I want to do Mifu's story when it comes out. So yeah. $30 to potentially Giga boost the support. I can't lose, said a man who would later lose harder than he realized. Yeah, there was some not great. There was some, like... I mean, I feel like in general, unless you get Horla and you already own E1 Horla, that $30 paid chorus banner on... What's it? On, Moriman's can't really go wrong. The problem is I got Horla. It doesn't have that many meta comps share support, so you need to play broken or cursed comps with the scraps though. Oh yeah, no, in End State Matrix, but I think that's part of the fun of it, right? That's part of the fun of End State Matrix is like scraping together what you fucking can out of like what you have left. Like the cursed comps are kind of fun, and I kind of enjoy them, even though I can play a lot of meta shit. Like having to balance that out and like decide where you want to focus the good supports is definitely a lot of fun for me. Matrix is a goated endgame. Every game should have a D-Tide where you dig in and mud fatigue moves. Agreed, latest approve. So another thing I enjoy about D-Tide is D-Tide's forcing me to play other comps. I mean, I'm still mostly just using my, like, optimal Cath comp for, like, Zone 4. I haven't really pushed that much in D-Zone. Like, I'm hitting my, 325 needed to get all of, like, the main rewards. So I'm just doing alert 2 on everything, and of course I just borrow a fucking whale mouchette for D5, for Zone 5. But it's been fun playing the other comps. And now that I own so many more characters from getting more limited, I need to like actually build and also learn how to play other comps. But I've kind of just been playing the same comps I cleared my first D-Zone with, which is like 24 Poison team, Sorrel Baby team, Cath team, and then an Arachne, and then like an Arachne carry team, which is she'd probably just be better to throw in my Cath team, honestly, but I'm just have been kind of lazy about loading a new team to throw in that slot instead. And then just like whale mouchette support carry. And now that like Saya exists too, I really need to learn how the fuck she works and put her in the Mouchette team, because Saya Mouchette is fucking comically fun. It's such a comical synergy. The rate-up characters are 2% pull chance, so 1 in 50. Those are better odds than FGO. Yeah, exactly. 1 in 50. 1 in 50, and then also, you know, 200 spark currency if you get really, really fucked for some reason. And dupes kind of mostly stop mattering in Nikkei until, as long as you've gone past the LB3 wall. That is another issue I have with Nikkei. I'm past the LB3 wall, but the LB3 wall is kind of fucking ass in the game. And it's not the only game that does that, but like I do not like LB3 walls. I think when your story is locked behind it and the writing is good and one of the main appeals of the game, I don't like having like limit break walls. Which for those who aren't familiar with Nikkei, in order to start leveling your characters past a certain level, and again, story progression is hard locked by like battle power. You can do what I did and push really big deficits in terms of your battle power versus the stages, but at a certain point, you literally can't push any further. And in order to break the level cap on characters, you have to have 5 Limit Break 3, so 5 characters that have 4 copies total, including the base copy. Basically like the equivalent of like an E3 or C3 or whatever in a different game. And like the game's very generous, and you got a shitload of standard characters, and any standard character works just fine. But at the end of the day, it becomes like a very luck-gated advancement points that can really stall your progress or your motivation to keep playing the fucking game. Because there is like a lot, like, you will eventually break it no matter what if you're playing enough, but at the same time, how soon you break it is so fucking luck-gated, and it hard locks you from being able to progress the story, which is like such a huge pity. Okay, it has been 34 minutes, so that means we can actually start doing the thing. So let's start doing... I completely forgot I was supposed to be doing fucking dailies this entire time. I'm gonna be lazy, just assemble a gear. Actually, wait, no, I have sanity to burn, right? Yeah, I've got sanity to burn. Alright. Still haven't... I think literally just yesterday, I finally got Fang Yi's... Let me go! I finally got Fang Yi's, weapon perfect essence farmed up. Because I'm an idiot who didn't realize I could farm the essence in these earlier alluviums, and didn't unlock the newer alluvium until, like, we streamed this, like, fucking a week ago. So I have not been farming a lot of this. I have not farmed a lot for Fang Yi, but I did manage to get her perfect essence. So now at this point, I am farming for Mifu's essence, because the live stream told us exactly what her signature weapon has, and I'm definitely getting Mifu's signature weapon. I love farming with Vishadel. I'm so glad they added Vishadel to the game chat. Look at Vishadel skill 3 Gober. I'm still calling it that Vishadel Reconvener is gonna be the first anniversary unit, and if it isn't, I'm going to, like, write very angry letters to Hypergriff. You got both Cam and Waifu's essence pretty quick. I didn't start farming Waifus until, like, yeah, like 2 days ago or something. So, I have not gotten lucky on that yet. I also still fucking have, like... I also still have this, so, like... I will use this at some point. Wait, have I not? Wait, I thought we bought a second one already. Am I crazy? No, I guess we've only bought the one so far. Oh, wait, I think I used one for Surtur. Did I use one for Surtur? For Leviathan? God, my instinct still calls her Surtur, and then every time I feel bad, because after playing her companion questline, I'm like, man, I feel bad calling her Surtur now. Because she is not Surtur, right? Like, that was kind of a huge huge theme of the entire fucking companion story, is how tragic it is that her being Surtur's Reconvener has fucked her life so badly, because she is not Surtur. But yeah, I need to use these. I should use these. Go, Fishatel, go! Skill 3, go, burr! Oh, we haven't had another chance last second? Okay, for some reason I thought we did, but I'm definitely misremembering. Alright, surely because we're on stream, we get it this time, right? Wait, shit, what was hers? I actually forgot. It's like strength, something, and combat. Is it strength and attack and combative? I actually forgot what it was. I think it's like strength, attack, and combative, though, right? For her signature. Someone like that. Let's do one more. I have so many sanity essences to burn, I might as well. Okay, it is strength attack. Okay, for some reason, JD, I'm just gonna screenshot this. Once again, YouTube's auto-translates go burr, because it translated you saying strength attack into computer for some reason. Ah, he almost hit us that time, chat. He almost got us. So close. He got so close. Yeah, when I did, so like, For a long time, I was just playing like Fang Yi team, Zhuang team, ex-college girlfriend team. Look at them go. Goddamn, they actually do a lot of damage at basics. I have everyone's basics in this team level to level 9, and then Rossi and Ember have M3. So like they actually do a surprisingly decent amount of damage with their basics. Alright, yeah, let's just put in some of these. Oh, look at that, 162, exactly. Let's go. Alright, what do we get? Nope. 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 Okay, all nopes. That's fine. We burnt sanity. We did dailies. Everything's Gucci on main now. Okay, and we get these as well. Let's go. Okay. Also, speaking of sanity, I know we have some OG Arknights players in the chat. Has anyone else been having issues clearing out this event shop for the Nasty event? Because for some reason, I still haven't cleared out the shop, and the event ends in, like, 2 days, in, like, 2 resets. And I still haven't cleared out the shop, and I know I, like, fucked up on my sanity burning, because I only logged in once per day instead of twice per day on some of the days. But, like, I do not remember having this much issue clearing out the shop, because I need to get fucking, like, magnesium and grindstones in, like, the unlimited aspect of the shop, because I'm out of both, and I have not had the sanity to do so. Okay, the question is, do we do story first or events first? I don't know if we do story or events first. How many pulls do I have? 26 plus 77 is 1,300. 13,000. No, wait. Oh my god, why are numbers so fucking... 1100. 1300. Yeah, 13,000. 13,000 OROBERYLs, which is... Wait, not 13,000? Why am I fucking stupid? 2, 9, 10,000, 3,000 left over. Yes, 13,000. 13,000 pulls with 5,000 per pull. So that is 200 and yeah, 200, just 200 pulls. It's almost 210. So 200 pulls plus that is 210. So we're pretty healthy on pulls because I'm not really planning. I don't plan on pulling extra copies of characters. Yeah, we're doing pretty well on pulls overall, I think. So Camille and Mifu are both guaranteed, and we still have a lot of pulls to farm up. Rossi's soup team is your comfort comp right now? Yeah, so I was playing Fang Yi for a while. And then like Umbral Monument came out. I did Umbral Monument off stream. I'm like, oh my fucking god, I hate playing Fang Yi. I hate playing alt-based teams. Like, I really hate playing alt-based teams on Umbral Monuments because it becomes a pain in the ass when you can't one-rotate with an alt-based team. Because then, like, the process of building the next alt, while it doesn't actually take that long, it feels so painful. And I hate playing alt-based teams. Like, I do not like playing Levi 10 team. I actually haven't even played Levi 10 team yet. I own it, and my Levi 10 has signature, but I have literally not played the team yet, because I just don't really like alt-based teams that much. Although Levi 10's a bit better about it, because they have, like, nukes built in, they have, like, strong nukes built into their, stacked up skill and everything. And they're a bit more like Last Right in that sense. But then I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm just playing, like, my OG physical teams with, like, Rossi in it for Umbral. And it was so much more enjoyable. I forgot how much I like playing physical, which is why I'm excited about Mifu, because I like playing physical team a lot. But yeah, the Rossi Soup team is fun. I was playing that for a while before Fang Yi came out. And yeah, it's definitely very fun. Need to story that unlocks some events? Yeah, I know I do. I just... what is this event? What even are these? What is this event? You know, let's just do this. Like this seems like a huge shitpost event. Let's do this first. Reach 100 points. Unlock what is happening. What is this? What is? Oh! Oh! It's a drop of F shit. I'm good at this game. Wow, look at me go. Wow, look at me go. Let's go. Ah, that's it! Or M4, whatever the fuck they call her in this game. You know, I say Vishadel Reconvener is gonna be Anniversary, but I think M4 is more likely, if I'm being real. Either way, Lapipi Alter, or Lapipi Reconvener, Year 1. If not, I riot. Oh, it's getting faster. Fuck. Fuck. Well, whatever. That was enough. Wait, Arknights? Wait, we get Arknights rewards? Oh, shit. I guess I'm logging into Arknights. I didn't realize you got Arknights rewards. I guess in the meantime, while that loads up, we'll just do this one. Cute! Wait, is that the entire event? You just play this twice and, like, get each of these? Fuck. I'm not patient enough to wait for this slow one to swing by. I love that it starts, like, tilting. Like, starts shaking. Damn it, I'm trying to make it funny by doing it all the way at the end. But I'm kind of throwing doing this, but it's also funny to have it, like, all the way to the side like this. Okay, let's see if we can get it, like, going to the other side now. Oh shit, it's rocking! Well, I'm bad at this game. Did we get something for sharing the event? Wait a second. Wait, that's actually Calcit. Wait, that's not M4, that's actually Calcit. I mean, obviously it's also Armia, but that's also Calcit. You know, I should have figured there's an Arknights reward, considering that fucking Armia is in this event. Yeah, Levy Comp isn't bad because her battle skill is pretty nuky, not completely autoline. Exactly, I should play it at some point. I just have not. Alright, Arknights. Why did it get stuck at 59% for so long, and why wasn't it 69%?
We're finally here, Doctor.
Is this such a good skin for Vishadel? Not just because it looks great and like the through the animations are great, but because it has such interesting lore implications. Like, some of these skins are alternate universes, and based on the voice lines, Vishadel, like, what the implications of this alternate timeline for with this Vishadel skin are really interesting from a main story lore perspective. Also, I never cashed these in. Okay, fuck is my UID? How do I look at it again? Oh, how do I copy it again? That's not the button. I don't. What? How do I copy and paste it? There we go.
Not like you even have hands. You lose your nerve. Oh right, no nerves left.
No nerves left.
You'll do it yourself.
143578.
It wouldn't be so bad to let you yap for a bit.
Yay! We got a thing in actual Arknight. Oh, it's furniture. Cute. Oh, cute. Look at it. It's both daughters. Why can't I click the collect button? Cute. Alright, anyway. So is that this entire event? Is that it? Is that all that was? Oh, yeah, no, it's literally just for display items. Okay, sure, I guess. Thanks, Enfield. Fucking thanks, I guess? Question mark. What is this event? Oh, you get a little station model. Oh, right, it's like you take like photos or something. Yeah, you just like run around taking photos, and then like this one is just fucking complete events. Oh, it's in a new region, right? Because, okay, cool. Which, pretty sure we can actually go do, because like we are able to go do this extra new area quest right now, but let's just do, let's finish off main story first. Even if I'm not really feeling this second half story that much, let's go finish off this main story first.
Of course, Endman.
Together. Also, I'm just thinking Laserproof because I was looking at chat and re-saw your message about the $30 chorus banner on Moriman's. Imagine though, Laserproof, if both of them had been Horla instead of just one of them. You could have gotten worse. It could have been worse. You could have been like me and gotten 2 lilies on the Warden one. It's actually not that bad. Lily over Exalt is good, but still, getting 2 lilies was like kind of comically bad. Comically, it was comical when I still own caster.
Good.
You skipped the one because it looked worse? Yeah, I just figured, fuck it, I might as well wail fully on Moriman's, because they deserve the money the most out of every single gacha. Because they make an incredible game that is incredibly good gameplay, some of the best writing, not just in gacha, but in gaming in general. And they need the money because they almost EOS'd once already. So I was like, I was just kind of like, fuck it, I'll just see what I end up getting, and I'm just gonna buy all 3 of them. I'm making enough money in my new job that I am happy to spend some of my disposable income whaling, which this next upcoming patch cycle is heavy in whaling. Like not only with Marimon's, also HSR I whaled last patch, but still I guess kind of part of this patch cycle because we had the spending event and I want to build up pulls for the Fate collab and for Himiko Nova, and also because I don't care that much about Blade, but Morinex Blade makes Yayi a viable main DPS again, so of course I'm getting it. Okay, anyway, oh yeah, also NTE whaling is going to be happening as well. Enfield minimal whaling will probably be happening. I'll probably just get like the base bundles or something because we're pretty healthy on pulls. I'm like staring at my gacha list right now. What else? I mean, I buy like most of the good packs in Arknights every patch anyway because I like supporting Hypergriff. Oh yeah, PGR whaling. Big PGR whaling is happening because I kind of fucked myself this last patch and missed a lot of dailies and weeklies, so I'm a little dry on pulls. And then new alpha has released today, and I'm definitely triple S-ing her. Double Lily is what you got on your first paid banner? Funny. Funny. Alright. This isn't the best time to stop and think. We must act.
True.
Go off of instincts.
Let's try to get closer to
Go off of your feelings, Zhuang. Don't think, just act. Kiss her. Kiss her now. I will say, at the very least, Enfield is a nice job with, like, very fun little set pieces and, like, a gorgeous environment.
Let's keep moving.
Writing aside, and, like, Enfield's writing isn't even bad. It's the issue is I can't compartmentalize this game from original Arknights.
Completely destroyed.
Like, it's the same issue I ran into with Wuwa for all of version 1, is that, okay, yeah, early Wuwa was still kind of shit. It got a lot better after Black Shores, around, like, what was it, 1.4, 1.5 and everything in version 1, but I still could not stop comparing it to PGR. And even version 2 had the pretty decent writing, especially for, like, these big mainstream, like, gachas. But I still could not stop comparing 2.x to PGR, and 3.x has finally been giving us writing that's actually on par. And I'm very happy about it. And, you know, hopefully Enfield starts to pick up on that end as well, but... The portal from 10 years ago?
Yes. More accurately, it contains impressions that the science station left in my memories. And this is thanks to the proxy. Her power preserved these experiences. Despite the years, none of them have faded. Let's go, Endman. I'll take you to my experiences 10 years ago.
Alright, let's go. Time for Fang Yi Deep Lore. I think we already sold this part though, didn't we? And I was like, fuck it, I don't really feel like continuing on with this main story quest last time we streamed this game.
Which memory fragment will I see this time? Just as I expected. Ether energy has changed this place. The area within the scroll is in chaos. Familiar, yet completely transformed.
Our path is blocked by these stones.
The stones don't look like science station building materials. They look like sheernite of the underground array. The two spaces have blended within the scroll. This is my first time seeing it. But the sheernite in here looks inert. But if it's sheernite, we can simply energize it, and I'll be able to move them.
Easy, I can do that.
I'm leaving it to you.
Time for Zappy Zap drone or Shooty Shoot the drone. Ta-da! Direction is determined by the position relative to the controlled operator. Wait. Oh, there we go. Sprinkle! I like how it says connect and sprinkle, because this is definitely sprinkling. This high pressure jet stream of liquid is definitely sprinkling on something. That's what I call it every time I use a power washer. I'm sprinkling the dirt away.
Endman, the way out has
Oh,
been illustrated.
she said Endman. I thought she said Intimate,
The butterfly shall
which
take
would be a
us
very
inside
cute,
the
funny
drawing.
nickname for Enderman.
Is that the start of the drawing you mentioned?
Yes. Where the drawing starts, changes give birth to opportunities.
Ikuzo. Such pretty special effects. If nothing else, this game is fucking gorgeous. Oh shit! Oh wait, I'm supposed to go down there. But what's over here, chats? An invisible wall is over here. Okay, fine.
I see the portal. It's at the bottom of the column.
Oh.
We've arrived.
Alright, time for Deep Lore. Yeah, we did not actually get this far, so we didn't actually get to see Fang use Deep Lore last stream. Who is that? That's definitely not you. That doesn't look exactly like you in your exact same outfit.
My name's Feng Yi.
Oh, well, thank you for... Wait, what? Oh, wait, is that how she pronounces her own name?
Hi, everyone. My name's Feng Yi.
Zhuang... Oh, it's Fang Yi. I didn't realize it was Yi.
Hi,
Yi.
everyone. My name's Feng Yi.
Fang Yi. Okay. I've just been calling you Fang Yi.
Young and inexperienced.
You have not aged a day. Literally, you look exactly the same, girl.
But you're even younger than we expected.
Is she?
Oh, you flatter me. My work is hardly worth mentioning.
Nah.
I just checked the juice level of my vape and it says 69.
You're
Nice.
the youngest Tianxia of HAS. We
Yes,
were
look at how
happy
young
to
she is, chat.
have you
So
at the
young.
science station. So, did you read the
Damn.
papers and reports we saw?
Okay, they like opened her eyes up, but female researcher here had fuck me eyes for just a moment there.
Interested in your views.
Oh, your senior hat. Oh, she's very interested in your views, Fang Yi.
I've read it quite a few times. Some points are very exciting. But something was tucked between pages 26 and 27. A comparison of eggs laid by short-tailed and long-tailed fowl beasts. I don't know why it's there. I also read your other papers and listed a few questions.
Aw, she's such a nerd.
You are too honest, girl. That's my...
Good. Honesty is good.
It was only later that I learned she left it there on purpose.
Oh, was he the
It was a
test?
little trick of hers.
Aw,
Because
cute.
I'd read her data thoroughly.
Nice. It's a good senior. You were really thorough. You even researched the mistakes too.
Stop.
Yeah, fucking nerd.
The time to reminisce is over. Now it's time to make the final stroke. That's
It's an interesting break in the music.
So when you visit the underground array, would you enter this place?
Occasionally, whenever I think about the past, I'd enter the scroll. However, I never knew what memories the proxy would show me. Sad or joyful, I'd only know when I see them.
Leave the scroll, but there's a thing to read. A thick compilation of scientific theses. Someone has flipped through it religiously. Detailed notes have been left at every page. The reader really got into the details. Fang Yi loves details. There is also a bookmark with a chubby fowl beast drawn on it. Ah, cute. Can we sit in the chair? I wish to sit in the chair. You know what? This is close enough. Let's pretend we're sitting in the chair. If we do this, it kind of looks like Pengman is sitting in the chair. Ah, we can't zoom out enough. Okay, whatever. Oh shit! I just realized outside of her ult, Fang Yi doesn't have a way to, like, enable her battle skill, does she? Probably better off just, like, doing mini crushes. Actually, am I? Okay, maybe animation canceling on Enmin is not the best idea here. Yeah. Oh wait, I should have waited for reaction skill. Wait, actually no, I can't even trigger her reaction skill. There's no way for Fang Yi to trigger her reaction. For me to have a bigger nuke on Pengman. Get crushed! I forgot how stamina intensive it is to animation cancel. Penguin's basic string. If I remember correctly, you can pretty efficiently cancel on 3, 4, and 5. Like, but it takes half your fucking stamina bar to do that. I like how in these, Penguin uses her signature weapon that costs you $1 whole. And by using them in here, it makes you want to spend $1 whole just to get it for actual Penguin in game. Like, surely they give us, like, different elements Penguins in the future, right? Excited to see how she works there. I do kind of hope that they go for what a lot of the, like, gachas that let you play MC have decided is the smart way to go with them. Like, HSR is really good about this ever since Penacony, where they're enabling supports. Because whenever you have, like, a carry MC, they're inevitably going to end up being weaker than actual, like, top limited options. And it would be nice to see Penguin in different elements act primarily as, like, some kind of enabler instead. Since the most recent 3 versions of Stell in HSR have been very good about that. Zap, 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 zap.
The butterfly is going downstairs.
Yes, it is.
Looks like we'll have to take an unconventional route to the meeting room.
I'm so glad that Fang Yi told me that the thing we saw going downstairs is downstairs. It's very helpful. Very, very helpful descriptive dialogue for, if I was blind, I guess. Alright, Fang Yi, I need you to tell me again that it's going downstairs.
Let's head down the elevator shaft, Enderman.
We love heading down shafts. Whoop. Huh? Okay, well, I didn't do anything. Score is going kind of hard right now. Man, it is so zoomed in on Penguin right now. My field of view is so tiny. How am I supposed to click heads like this? But it is actually really weird being this zoomed in. Oh, fine. Be that way.
Do you still get dizzy from this inversion?
Already got used to it.
Gonna sip a little bit of caffeine real quick. What else is in this little environment? Okay, some desks. I wonder what's under this tarp. Is it just crates? And what are in the crates? What environmental storytelling do you have for me, Enfield? Zap, 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 zap.
We're at the meeting room.
Why are they cheering?
Enderman, this meeting room was where we announced the birth of Sheer Knight.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, it's not auto anymore because I didn't read a thing earlier. But that means I was around, right?
You weren't at the science station, You were taking care of something else.
Pengman doing
but
Pengman things, busy
we
side
notified
questing.
you of the news at the first opportunity. You also congratulated us.
We finally made our first Shiranite. The crucial step has been taken. Plenty of ideas can finally be achieved.
Yeah, John said she wanted to build a Shiranite city. Look, what do you think of our first break?
That would take many more bricks.
We'll make them. This Shiranite just opened up opportunities for us.
Shit, I got distracted.
We finally...
Yeah, John said she wanted to build a Shiranite city.
And she did it!
Look, what? Oh, this city of yours? It's got a hot pot, fried skewers, burgers, malts, and ice cream, right?
All the food.
It does.
Attractive senior researcher.
Wish list.
Love food.
Don't spoil her, Swan. Good health is what you really need to do solid scientific work.
Nah, fuck that. Enjoy your life.
So don't forget to set aside a place for exercise.
I do need to exercise more. AX is coming up in a month
There
now,
will be a plaza.
and I am planning on doing some cosplays that have, like, exposed midriff,
Yes.
so I need to actually shred a little bit of fat.
And
Just a
it's
tiny bit.
really big one.
Can't believe it. No one mentioned what really matters. Schools.
Don't really need to. Regardless of your body, if you want to cosplay what you want to cosplay, you should. But I would prefer to tighten it up just a tiny bit.
Our research.
Of course, my mentor. It's at the most important location of the city.
Her Shifu. He sure as fuck looks like one.
It's all there. Everything is now in Wuling.
Good job, you achieved your dreams. What happened to the other researchers?
Time to leave, Endman.
Message to the administrator. Dear administrator, we got some terrific news today. After years of work, we finally synthesized the novel material Zeronite successfully. Its performance metrics are well above our expectations. Zeronite is proof of the theoretical framework you proposed all those years ago. Just sharing this piece of joy with you. I'm also praying that your ongoing expedition is going smoothly as well. Sincerely, Wuling Science Station. The entire science station, as a collective, wrote this paper. Oh, same one. I want to sit in the chair! We're not allowed to sit in the chair, chat. Oh, it's over here. Oh, just more meeting room. More little desks and things. It is nice that they include these extra little empty environmental assets, instead of just making this a much tinier room with nothing in it. Adds to the atmosphere. Oh, welcome in, Val. Good to see you.
There's only a short distance to go.
Warden is definitely the most hit or miss of the bunch. Cass is the top one character and Corpo isn't far behind. The other four Wardens are all super mad by comparison. I've heard that Lily is very good with OE, but I haven't, like, I'm only, like, very passingly familiar with the meta in Morimans. I love not being able to use either character's reaction. Maybe I should just fucking use Fang Yi's ult. Yeah, fuck it, let's use Fang Yi's ult. I do enjoy that she speaks Chinese during this ult. Oh great, I can't even get her reaction up because I'm dying too fast. Fuck. And because I can't get her reaction up outside of ult form, that means that I also can't generate much energy for her. This team is so bricked, chat. Why are they making us play this? I guess I like that it's like plot. It is like plot relevant to only be able to play these two, but holy shit, is this comp fucking terrible.
years ago. Multiple buildings at the
Salvador at
science
E2 is a strong
station
DPS, it's
were
very slow, you won't die though.
This
Yeah,
is
I
the
think I have an
only
E1
monitoring
Salvador,
station left.
so I
When
might
the SAR team
burn the thing.
arrived,
I might burn one of my
they were
things on him.
positive about finding survivors.
I've been like hoarding them. I think I have like
The
7.
tragedy only revealed itself
Despite being a relatively new player, just because of
downwards.
whaling and shit.
They learned that fortune had never paid a visit.
Oh. I want to get rid of the goop. I can't get rid of the goop. How far can Pigman make it? Oh, no. Oh, not very far. Oh. Jump! Oh, this is an invisible wall. Okay, sure. What over here? Yep, there's an invisible wall again. And Penguin died. Yeah, my Salvador is E0, and then I lost fucking like 50-50 or whatever it is in monuments to him when pulling on one of the banners. So I have an E1 Salvador. Should probably get him to E2.
Use it as a resting stop. Endman, the path to the monitoring station is upstairs. We must don proper blight protection to enter the monitoring station and get through 3 authentication doors.
Well, sure would be nice if there was a if we end up finding proper blight protection over here for some reason. List of casualties, reporting organization/units, Wuling Provisional Search and Rescue Command. Number 0001, male, elderly, found in the ruins of the labs, ID verified, instantaneous fatal injuries, no life signs. Number 0002, female, young adults, found in the ruins of the labs, ID verified, multiple injuries across bodies, no life signs. No! Was this Shifu and Senior? No! Number 0789, male, middle-aged, found in the ruins of the filing room, ID verified, severe head injuries, life signs. I kind of wasn't paying attention, chat. Why is everything fucked right now? Number 0790, male, young adults, found in the ruins of the filing room, ID verified, multiple fractures, pelvis, femur, damn. You know, there's a very fun way to die from multiple fractures in the pelvis and femur, and I hope that this man's got to die that way. Treatment provided with pelvic stabilization and belt and splints, currently under care. What should we do? Tell the boy? Botian Shirlees are gone. Oh no, that's right. Our boy Li Feng's parents are dead. And somehow he got the best character moment in this entire fucking main storyline. Despite it being a random aside on some random fucking island. That was, like, not even plot relevant, really. But he by far had the best characterization moment in the entire main story so far, which is wild considering how much they tried to do that with Feng Yi. Feng Yi. Feng Yi. But maybe they characterize her a bit more here. One could hope. I guess characterization isn't the right term. He had the best, like, character development moments. Feng Yi hasn't really had much in terms of character development. It's mostly just been her remaining in character the entire time and not really having much of any development at all. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I do find that stories are a lot more interesting when you actually have character development, instead of just... Especially in a gacha game, when you're just characterizing a character and showing them and their personality and history off, it feels like you're kind of just being sold the character instead of having an interesting narrative with the character, you know? That's how I feel about it, at least.
Eliminated.
And a lot of the stuff we were talking about last stream, about how original Arknights would have handled the entire storyline of Feng Yi doing a fucking Hail Mary of I hope we win and endangering the entire city and all of the civilians and just kind of showcasing how she's not a great leader. Like, among other reasons that she's not that great of a leader, largely in her inability to, like, delegate. And handle and have proper governmental and bureaucratic systems in place. But shit, what was I going with that? I completely forgot. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Damn, a score going hard though right now, and all we are is in this tiny room. Man, anytime a score hits that like Nier Automata vibe, I'm just fucking all for it. And this is very much hitting that, but with a much more like Chinese theming to it, and I'm fucking all for that shit. Yeah, if nothing else, this is a gorgeous game, and when I say gorgeous, I don't just mean visually speaking. The score hits, though. Yeah, okay, nah, this score fucking hitting right now, though, shit. Damn, I should play Nier Automata again. It's been such a long time. I also should, like, actually watch Ava at some points. So, if for no other reason, then being able to watch and, like, really appreciate the new Ava that's coming out, written and directed by Yoko Taro. Because End of Ava, that turns out was not actually the end of Ava, it was just end of original creators Ava, because they greenlit Yoko Taro making a new Ava. And if there's anyone fucking mental enough to actually pick up the legacy of Ava, it's fucking Yoko Taro. I also need to finish original Nier. I haven't actually finished original Nier. I got like halfway through like Kaede's storyline and then didn't actually finish it. Maybe one day we'll stream games that aren't gachas, haha.
There's Sheer Knight over there. I can send you up.
Oh, interesting. We've got all these researchers on the side of the wall and we aren't allowed to look up for some reason. I guess we're supposed to see them as we go up. Oh, yep, no, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, now we get to observe it. That's why they won't let us look up. That's actually a nice little storytelling use of camera controls. It's almost completely flooded by the blights. Damn, I need this track like on my Spotify. Okay, now I can look up. There's the core. Sprinkle that core.
The hall is now clean of the blight. We can proceed now.
Oh, I remember what I was going to criticize earlier about the first half of this story. Yeah, so like, while I don't necessarily, while I think it's fine enough for them to not really have much in terms of character development and just kind of characterize actually characterize the character, right, that they're trying to sell in the patch. There was like so much opportunity with the actual plot, like the actual like plot points that happened and the story that happened to actually have some more interesting characterization and character developments with Fang Yi, right? With how she chose to handle the entire crisis, which was literally a fucking Hail Mary. Man, I hope we win, because I am endangering literally all of the civilians and citizens that I am responsible for with the choice that I made, which was just inviting the apocalypse to our doorstep. And there was like, with that kind of a storyline, original Arknights does an incredible job with really posing and questioning those kinds, like the morality of those kinds of choices, right? While also doing a very good job of not giving you a definitive, oh, good, bad answer, and instead positing these questions and exploring them and allowing the reader to interpret and get what they want or what they can out of it, right? That's part of what makes the original Arknight's writing so good, are these like moral questions and quandaries and their own philosophical interpretations and explorations of these without trying to give a definitive answer. And there was so much opportunity for that to happen with Fang Yi, and in fact they even started treading upon it. Like where in like the post cleanup, she was like, but what if I made a different choice? What could I have done better and differently as a leader? Was this actually the right choice to make? And you know how they conclude that entire line of fucking questioning in the first half of the story? Uncle Panda literally just tells her, don't think about it. Don't worry about it. The conclusion to all of this potentially interesting stuff that you're questioning, and the things that could make you a better leader in the future, and actually these interesting moral questions about the burden of leadership and the consequences of your choices. Nah, just don't think about it. The answer is, don't worry about it. And I think that's what flatlined my interest in this storyline last stream, and that's why we kind of just stopped. We didn't do this second half. Was that was just like so incredibly disappointing and frustrating when we know that Hypergriff can handle these kinds of things with a lot of care and a lot of interesting, incredibly well-written the handling. Words hard. And they fucking like positioned themselves properly, gave themselves the layup, and then instead of dunking the ball, I don't know basketball things, so I'm kind of just pulling this out my ass, and instead of getting a sick dunk, they just fucking yeeted it across the other side of the court. Like, they had such a good setup to have something interesting happen with the narrative that we know that they can handle well because they have in Arknights. Yeah, I know it's a different writing team. Yeah, I know that it's not going to be like necessarily the exact same and everything, but like we know they can handle that well. And they had like such wasted potential in terms of doing that in the first half narrative that was just very disappointing. Like, I don't expect that out of the writing in a lot of other cases, because like a lot of other gacha games or games, because you know you can't expect that kind of a thing to come out of the writing of every game and of every big gacha and things like that. But we know they can handle it well, and it was just kind of very personally frustrating and disappointing to see them completely fumble that. Anyway, moving on. Welcome in, Srujits. How's it going? Anyway, moving on. Moving on from me bitching about last half of Patch's story. And like, I think, like I said, like the writing in Enfield isn't bad, right? It isn't bad, and in like a vacuum, it's not worse than much of any of the other like okay, like definitionally mid. Not mid as in bad, right? Because the internet has kind of decided the word mid means bad, even though it literally means middle. But like any other like pretty okay writing, it's not necessarily bad. And were this in a vacuum and not tied to the Arknights IP and not Hypergriff, then it would, I would be whatever about it, right? Like, NTE's writing isn't posing any interesting moral questions. It's not exploring any philosophical schools of thought or like any interesting aspects of humanity. It's just fun, right? It's just fun. And like, it's not particularly bad or egregious. And similar with like second half of like Wuwa's 1.x, like 1.5 or 4, I forget, and onwards writing, and like most of 2.x's writing, like it's not bad. It's pretty good. 2.x was actually pretty solid in terms of writing for Wuwa's main story. Command & Quest go way harder. But the context of it still being Hypergriff, and it's being the Arknights universe, and the baggage that comes tied with that, just makes a lot of the writing in Enfield so far feel subpar. Not because it's subpar to the industry, but because it's subpar to the work that they've put out. And I don't expect them to be on par with what they have in the original Arknights, but I expect them to at least, like, not fucking fumble perfect setups like that, right? And I love Hypergriff, and I love Arknights, but I think that's also why I'm bitching so much about it. Because I love original Arknights. And because I love the quality of writing, and not only the quality of writing, but how much it appeals to, like, my personal tastes. And I get that it's a different game, and it's also going to be probably less dark. It's going to be less about exploring these moral quandaries and questions and, like, aspects of humanity and what it means to be human, what it means to make these choices, what it means to fight for, or what the consequences are of your decisions and what you choose to fight for. But when they, like, set themselves up that well for it and then don't execute, it's just frustrating. And I'm still enjoying Enfield, and I still want to see how they cook, and I still want to play and spend money on this game, right? Like, your time and your attention and everything are your most important resources, but at the end of the day, for me personally, because I have the disposable income to, what I spend my money on too is a big factor. And, like, I'm still willing to and do spend money on Enfield and want to continue with it. But because I love original Arknights so much, and because I love what Hypergriff has done and executed and put out in the past, I feel like it would be dishonest of me to not criticize the failings I see in Enfield so far. You got Lacrimosa and her signature arc within 28 pulls? Hell yes, Ruji, that's fucking huge. That's huge. My friend Maine earlier was posting his polls on one of our Discord, like, shed Discord servers, and in 20 pulls, he got 2 Lacrimosa copies in the same 10 pull, and then with 6 pulls on the Porsche banner, got the Porsche, which is funny because he doesn't want the Porsche. He just wants the Zero outfit, but he got the Porsche in 6 pulls, which is, like, comically unlikely odds. You like Enfield at first, but didn't like the building factory stuff? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there's, like, creators out there who you can just copy and paste that factory stuff, and you should just do that, frankly speaking, like, because you can just use a code and paste it, right? If you don't want to engage with the factory stuff, and engaging the factory stuff isn't that important, frankly speaking, because engaging the factory stuff just lets you buy resources, and resources only matter if you care that much about whatever end game they're giving us, which isn't much right now. The floor for clearing end game is not that high, right? So investment's not that important. Like, wooling factory stuff is important because it gets you artificing crystals, but you don't need artificing crystals if you don't care about actually, like, full investing characters. But I understand not wanting to engage with the factory stuff. I personally love the factory stuff, but that's because I like that stuff, right? Fucking this channel was built on spreadsheets. But I totally understand that. I would definitely recommend looking up some builds, like some blueprints and stuff to just copy and paste, though, if you're not a fan. Who is it? It's a fucking Kyostein, one of the goated YouTubers for original Arknights, I believe, has been putting out a lot of factory stuff, right? Right? I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of Kyostein. Pretty sure it's Kyostein, right? Yeah, Kyostein. Yeah, Kyostein V. If you want base blueprints that you can just copy and paste and not think about, check out Kyostein. Every single, like, factory update, he just posts a very efficient, very well-built one that you can literally just copy and paste. I haven't looked at any of these because I make my own bases, but my friends who play Enfield use his factory blueprints for everything. So definitely check out Kyostein V. Actually, let me just add him to the description real quick, now that I'm thinking about it. Check out one of the OG Arknights goats. Kyostein V if you want easy to copy Paste and field factory blueprints. I mean, there's a lot of people who make like these kinds of videos, right? But I can definitely vouch for the quality of Killstein stuff out of anyone. Anyway, let me put that here and pin this. You went all out on Porsche banner, but got broke. I'll be get a Porsche outfit. You just need to grind a bit more. Yeah, the actual, like, if you hit hard pity, which is kind of likely for the actual Porsche, but not for the outfit, it's a comically large amount of fonts. Like, it is comically large. I don't know if people actually know how big it is. We have it chart. Did I pin it in the NTE channel on the Discord server? Shout out to the Discord server. By the way, since I'm trying to be better about doing that mid-stream instead of at the very end of the stream, if you're having a good time tonight and want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, and the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell is in the description of the live stream or the VOD if you're watching all the way to the end. To this point, for some reason, you weirdo. We love Hags here, and don't forget to live your most authentic life. Look respectfully and Goon from the heart. I'm getting better at just rapid firing that, I guess. I actually realized I didn't pin it, so let me pin it real quick. Oh my god, it was a while ago. I am scrolling. I am fucking scrolling. There we go. Also, thanks to Neo for posting that in the Discord server. Let me pin this real quick. But yeah, just so you're aware of NTE-wise what it looks like, it is a comically large amount of fonts. Like, the scaling is insane. So just be aware that if you are, I mean, you have plenty of time, right? The Porsche ban is going on for a while. But if you really want to get, like, guarantee you get the outfit and the Porsche, just be aware it's gonna take you 20 million fonts total, right? Like, for a lot of people who haven't seen what the scaling looks like, I don't think they are aware of how intense the font scaling is for Pulse. So just be aware it's gonna cost you 20 million fonts. Copy and paste blueprint. You still need to do some simulation, unlock some stuff. Also need to connect all. So haven't connected the towers yet. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I think I have some kind of curse. Those games have spent money on stopped playing after some time. Same thing happened with Arknight's Enfield as well. I mean, it is what it is, right? At the end of the day, your time is the most valuable thing. If you spend a little bit of money and you enjoy, but you enjoyed your time, then that's whatever, right? At the end of the day, hobbies are hobbies. Whether you continue playing or not, I think it's best to look at gacha spending. Like, it is healthiest to look at gacha spending not as an investment, but as paying for what you're enjoying and what enjoyment you've gotten out of a game. You can definitely treat it as an investment. I just think the healthiest way to look at spending in gachas is to view it as you spending money on a thing that you have and do enjoy, right? Like, the way the life services work is, this model works for life services, is that you can pay after you enjoyed instead of paying to enjoy, which is kind of how most Western life services work, right? You buy a battle pass and you're kind of paying to, like, get things in the future and enjoy, and, like, you can definitely, like, invest. As you can definitely spend this way to invest. That's what I do in a lot of the gachas I really enjoy, like Punishing Grey Raven, Path to Nowhere, and Arknights. I don't buy pulls just when I need them. I buy them so I have them in the future. But that's because I know I'm never going to stop playing those 3 games. And I do personally think the best way to look at gacha spending or to approach it is to always view it as you paying for entertainment that you have and have had, and not as an investment for future entertainment, because you don't have a guarantee for, you don't necessarily have a guarantee for future future enjoyment out of it. You spent Annulith, it's not what you spent. Yeah, fair. I mean, it's easier to farm Annulith than farming for Fawns. I don't know if that's necessarily true, because Annulith is also very limited, but it's also not a bad idea to spend Annulith if you're willing to. I mean, I've just bought Fawns packs. Like, I just bought Fawns packs because I wanted to get Daffodil skin, and I'm not unwilling to also spend for Fawns packs, because I'm not unwilling to spend in gachas I enjoy, and I've been enjoying NTE a lot. I don't... On the topic of viewing gachas not as an investment, though, and viewing them, like, viewing gacha spending not as an investment, but viewing it as paying for a job you've already had, which is how I kind of view NTEs right now. I am enjoying NTE a lot. I am curious to see how willing I end up being to continue the weeklies, at least, after a few patches. Because I'm not gonna lie, Burning City Stamina is a pain in the ass. Like, I don't mind doing it because I can just watch YouTube or anime on my other screen while fishing after work, because after work I'm tired and I don't necessarily always want to engage that much with my gameplay. But quite frankly, NTE's dailies are comically fast, and that's what I look for out of gachas I play, is I need fast dailies. But the weeklies take a long time for city stamina, and they're not engaging. And with all of my gachas, the weeklies have to either be engaging or be fast. If they aren't, then most of the gachas I've dropped are like that. Like PGR's weeklies take a little bit of time investment. Even if you're like not min-maxing and speed clearing through, it's about 15-20 minutes a week, which doesn't seem like that much, but it definitely becomes that if you have 8 gachas because you're a psychopath like I am. And NTEs, I really hope in the upcoming patches they quality of life city stamina burning, because it just takes so long. Even when you're being like optimally efficient, it's like an hour every week, and that's a lot. Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna do heist entirely, yeah, heist is fun when I want to engage with it, but doing fucking like 5 to 6 runs every 2 weeks is frankly asking a lot when the runs take like 15 minutes. I know if you're playing gachas, like a gacha or 1 or 2 gachas as your main games, it's not that much, but that's not how I play gachas. Right? I don't treat any gacha as my main game, and games that we yapped about this like an hour ago in stream. Like, if a gacha demands I make it my main game, I drop the gacha. And that's why I don't play Nikkei anymore. I love Nikkei. The writing is fucking phenomenal in Nikkei. It has some of the most, like, heartbreaking, heartfelt character moments in all of gaming writing, not just gachas. Anyone who plays Nikkei knows what I'm talking about. Like, it's an incredibly well-written game, which is just one of the biggest memes in the community is that you come for the plot because there's tits and ass, and you stay for the actual plot. But it just demands way too much of my time for dailies. And for events. It just demands way too much time. So I don't keep up with Nikkei anymore. It's 3 to 4 runs if you have Lacrimosa. Yeah, so I mean, that's part of, like, I'm gonna be maxing out Lacrimosa's life skills so that it's only 3 to 4 runs, but that's still asking a lot. Like, I think what I need to start doing for heists is to play them with friends, not even because it's more efficient, but to make it more engaging. I don't find doing the heists that much fun. Because I don't really care to optimize my runs that much, which is like a big part of the enjoyment some of my friends get out of it, is like min-maxing the runs. Because I don't find the entire mechanics that interesting enough for me to want to min-max my runs that much. It's not the kind of like roguelike I enjoy that much, and yes, it is somewhat a roguelike because it does change up slightly each time, right? If you try to min-max like gold enemies, you'll learn how things switch up, but it's just not that engaging to me. And so I don't enjoy doing it that much. But if I did it with friends, maybe it'd be more fun. I don't know. Not to mention, I'm just so bad at procrastinating, right, chat? Like, we have fucking 2 days until this patch is over, and we're just now doing second half of story, right? And I still haven't done a bunch of the events. Like, I'm really bad at procrastinating. So, like, my weeklies, I generally procrastinate until, like, the last 1 or 2 days. And unless I feel particularly inspired to do them beforehand. And, like, it requiring me to... like, doing 3 to 4 fucking heist runs with Lacrimosa and like 5 to 6 to 7 realistically, just because of RNG. 6 to 7 runs on like the last 1 or 2 days of every 2 weeks is just asking a lot from me personally. You skipped Hotori or Hotori to go deep on Lacrimosa. 2 copies took you 120 points. I'm so sorry, Valk. You also spent Annie on the porch because you lucked out for Lacrimosa? Fair. Fair. The last 2 Sundays for you was hitting customers with hammers for 45 minutes or watching a live stream. Exactly! And, like, that is what... I do... I've been doing my city stamina in I've been doing my city stamina in NTE one of two ways. Either I'm being really efficient by just hammering people in owner management or whatever the fuck it's called, owner selection, or I'm just fishing, because fishing is the best meta progression for any city stamina. Not only is it actually very time efficient, but fishing is the best one because it's the only one that has actual meta progression that gets you more shit. When you hit fishing level 10, you can cash in the fishing currency for beetle coins. It's the only one that has a meta progression like that. Everything else is one-time rewards. So fishing is, I think, inarguably the most optimal choice for burning city stamina, but holy fuck is it brain numbing. Like, I have to definitely watch YouTube or anime or something when I'm fishing. It's just not it is not good. It is not ZZZ fishing. Wait, Lacrimosa lets you do 10-second owner selections? How? I thought, I haven't looked at her actual city skills, her life skills. I thought she just had the highest one though. Alright. Anyway, continue on. Wait, shit, what happened? I completely forgot what happened 10 seconds ago in the story, because we just yapped for like 20 minutes about other bullshit. Were you crying?
It was the time when I just learned
No!
that all my seniors and peers had died in the accident.
Gasp.
It all happened so quickly. They were filled with hope and ambition mere moments ago. Every face was once
Not attractive senior and Shifu and other senior we don't care
all
about.
of them were gone. Never to be seen again.
I mean, I am playing it up, but this is not, unfortunately, not the most sad scene.
I can't waste my time on tears.
It's all right. Just let it all out.
I've got no time. There's too much to do.
You have today and tomorrow. You have plenty of time.
Do you though?
How? I'm the only one left.
Fear
Damn it,
not.
chat. They're setting themselves up.
Others will be joining your side.
They're doing
You'll
the.
not be alone.
They have a really good setup here again for Fang Yi character developments, and I don't know if they're going to do it or not.
What should I do?
You've done well. Things were hard at the beginning.
Like, her line here
Persevere.
of having too much to do and there not being enough time is like a great setup for her to have some character developments, because she's kind of remained static in that opinion, right? She doesn't delegate very well. She spends too much of her own personal time doing things while she should be doing like more macro leader decisions and work. And it's like a great potential. Pear trees will blossom even upon the most blighted lands. You have faith in this vision, and like it's an opportunity for her to realize how that isn't a good way to lead. But I don't think they're gonna go that direction with it.
No. I must be strong. No matter what happens, I must
Okay, carrying on the weight of your of the dead on your shoulders, using as
It's
motivation.
embarrassing that you had to see me in such a mess.
Are you alright?
I'm not feeling terrible. This was all in the past. What we saw.
But did you
was
learn from
reflected
this is the real
memory.
question.
A moment that had long passed us by.
Like, this was a moment of resolution, but it is also a moment of development, is my question.
Let's go. Endman.
Do we just leave her in this place?
It's all right, Endman. Some pain is destined to be left in the past. There's no need to turn back. I've decided to move along, carrying their unfulfilled dreams.
Huh. There's some interesting ludonarrative resonance here as opposed to dissonance, because he just says, I don't need to turn back. I physically cannot walk backwards right now, chat. I can only walk forward, and that's actually kind of a nice narrative use of the mechanics. I literally cannot. I'm pressing S. I cannot walk back right now. So I'm definitely going for something a bit more inspiring instead of something a bit more developmental, which is not necessarily a bad way to take it. Okay, yeah, again, if nothing else, this game is fucking gorgeous. This is like great shot composition, great rising of the score. Just overall fairly gorgeous.
The Angloid will keep spawning around the ring.
I gotta do this shit again.
Hard battle is waiting for us.
Oop, I missed having my animation cancels. I love not being able to use the reactions. Oh wait, Fungi's ult regenerated. Okay, we just do this. Are they just... I just realized I'm like suffering in each of these fights, but are they just gonna regen Fungi's ult every single fight? Because in that case, I should be using her ult. I should not be saving my ult for worlds. Oh, there we go. Cutscene, green, goopy, lightning woman.
Endman, more Angloid are coming up. They're yours. Keep your distance. But don't stray too far either. This shield can counter the ether energy up ahead.
Neat.
Try to stay behind the shield.
What if I don't? Oh, I physically cannot go in front of the shield. Okay. Oh, shield gets shattery. Press T to team up with Zhongli and cast a Monster of Sundering. Zap, 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 zap. Alright, we gotta use this optimal location. That was not an optimal location. I assumed it would be centered on me. It's centered on nearest enemy. Never mind. Oh no, they're attacking our college ex-girlfriend.
The shield is damaged. We must be careful.
Yes, I can see that. Oh shit, did I just use one of my healing items up? What hurts me? Okay, well that's not who I wanted to target with that. Wait, I'm generating SP so fast right now.
No second chance.
Alright, let's bully this last guy. I guess I was not enough behind. Not enough behind the shield, that's why I 8 damage really when not paying attention. All these years I didn't fail you. Ow! My HP! That is not who I wanted to target with that.
How could I simply stop right here? That everyone is willing to sacrifice everything for.
Are they though? Are they willing to? Are all of the civilians you endangered earlier willing to sacrifice everything for this? Like the Tianchi, sure. But are all the civilians that your decisions as a leader endangered willing to sacrifice everything?
No second chance.
Oh yeah, we're generating energy crazy fast. I can't believe I'm out of healing items. I ate so much random damage for no reason.
Especially not this puny rift.
I feel like that moment would have had more impact if we were actually fighting things when it happened. Like, I think a better line there would have not been that something that, like, everyone is willing to sacrifice for, but that all of my comrades were willing to sacrifice everything for.
Remain strong.
Because again, she just endangered all of these civilians who may not have the same determination to lose everything as her and her comrades had. Let's go! Turn the green yellow! Thank you, Originium Piss Stream. I mean, gorgeous sequence.
Thank you, Endman.
Waifu tier list? Nah. Meta tier list? Again, no. Who's the better municipality leader? Jinxie versus Fangya? 100% Jinxie. Jinxie actually is an effective leader. She understands how to delegate. She understands how to trust her subordinates, which is a big thing that bothers me about Fangyi. And why I think I just identified as part of why I feel a lot of dissonance with her character. Is that, like, we just established that she, like, wants to carry on and shoulder the sacrifices of all her comrades. But the way she leads is one of distrust. She, like, feels the need to do most of the things herself. She feels the need to have to, like, walk among the citizens and, like, help them out individually. And, like, all of these things that characterize her earlier as, like, this sweet, compassionate leader who cares. But that also means she doesn't trust her subordinates to actually, like, administrate properly. And it just feels like there's this distance between that and, like, how much emphasis she puts and how much she cares about her comrades. That, and, like, even Mifu, like, brings this up multiple times. That Mifu can handle things. That she should let other people carry this burden. And that's a great that's a great setup and great potential for, like, a moment of character development where she recognizes this. She recognizes that she can and should trust her friends and not do everything herself and trust like in the competency of the people that she keeps close to her, or the people that she chooses like to be in positions of leadership and power. And then this ending just kind of establishes that she's still just like, I'm gonna do everything myself. And it's just a bit disappointing. I don't know. Maybe let's finish off the scene. Maybe I'm making too quick of a judgment on this. I should be the one thanking you.
Why?
Yeah, why? Because you persevered for 10 years. You never gave
Knowing
up.
that while I slept, many continued to forge on and stayed true to the path. Though I woke without any memories, seeing you and everyone who persisted, my fears would subside.
Oh, okay, that's a sweet moment. But that's a sweet moment for Penguin, not for Fang
So
Yi.
you can feel fear as well, Endman.
Yes. I fear that those who once walked with me
Damn.
will end up leaving. Jie Shizhuang, tell me, will you leave me?
Damn. See, those are good lines.
I promise you. I won't leave.
Like, this is
until-
revealing some of Penguin's insecurity and fears.
The rift has stabilized. The light of the Marker Stone Flats should be back on. Let's head back together.
It lets us see a moment of weakness and vulnerability in Penguin. Like, how did the last, like, 4 lines of this fucking story give Penguin better characterization and development than Fang Yi when this entire fucking storyline has been about her? How are they doing better layups with little character moments for, like, not focused characters? Like, with Li Feng and with Penguin than they're fucking managing with Fang Yi?
Endman, we have been running around all day. I imagine you are exhausted. Shall I see you back so you can rest?
Fang Yi! Stop doing everything yourself! I don't feel tired when people are so festive.
Then, shall we walk a little more together?
Although I suppose this is nice. This is them having a moment of serenity and peace and catharsis after a great victory that took them much difficulty, I'm sure. What is
Bamboo
this?
brew. It was made by the science station team.
Oh, this
back
is the one
then,
she's had for 10 years.
and I
Yeah.
brought it along. Since my seniors are no longer around, I don't know who to share this
It
with.
was a Chekhov's gun, chats. We called
I
it.
never opened it.
I mean, like, in the last stream for this, like, over a week ago, but we called it.
You're here. An old friend coming to visit. Such a moment calls for a drink.
Yeah, she could have shared this drink a long time ago. And it might have been a more interesting narrative choice to have them share this drink earlier on, so that the reveal of why this drink has so much importance at this later point in the plot might actually have more significance. I don't know, maybe. Well, I feel like it would, I don't know if it necessarily would, I'm not a writer. Hack cat!
To save resources, we fermented leftovers and scraps from the agro lab. Taste wasn't on the
But also
agenda.
that might rely on people being able to remember that
But
moment
This
and
is
keep
a
that narrative
flavor.
thread going, which might
I'm
not be the
quite
best
fond of.
idea with a 2-part gacha story. And also with, like, I guess maybe a more mainstream audience. You can't really expect media literacy out of a mainstream audience if you're trying to appeal to them.
The flavors from the past.
Aw, that's a sweet moment. Time to chug it down. I guess I'll have another shot. Let's get wasted, chat. That was a lot more than the shots. I am a bartender, and that has a large spout, and that was a sharp angle. I can tell you that was a much bigger pour than a shot.
Taste anything?
Especially because there was already some left in that cup. A complex mash that's numbing to the tongue. Ooh, there's Sichuan peppercorns in there.
That's right. Flavors.
Or cocaine. One of the two.
Time truly flies. I barely realized a whole decade in Wuling has slipped by.
Changshi Zhuang, will you stay at Wuling? Changshi Zhuang, will you leave Wuling? Ooh, that's a... Oh, interesting. The connotation of these two lines is actually different, which is kind of rare with, like, selection choices of dialogue you have in these kinds of games. Will you leave Wuling?
Endman. Wuling has become a part of me. No matter what the future holds, even if fate forces me to leave, my path will always lead me back here. But rest assured, Wuling and I will always be with you. We are united by the same cause. It would be my great honor to walk the same path with you, Endman.
That's a cute shot. Especially with the slight hair touch there. Great waifu baiting. Even though her banner was over when this story came out. Or actually, was it over? I don't remember if they ran her banner through second half or not. I mean, it was a gorgeous story. It was very cinematically told. I still don't know how I feel about the actual writing itself. Ornamental items can be placed in the environment in the backpack or depot panels. Open the ornamentals details and select place to place it. Several sources of ornamentals. Oh wait, I have a bunch of these already. New business call. Yeah, I don't know. It was a pretty story. It was a pretty story. And it just felt like it lacked depth. It felt like it lacked depth. I felt like there were so many excellent setups and opportunities for them to explore some more interesting characterization for Fang Yi, and to have some sort of interesting character developments, and to actually, like, answer, like, at least, not necessarily answer, but explore questions that are very much so poised by the narrative. About, like, what it means for her to be a leader, about what it means for her to carry burdens, about all of these things. And they just didn't try to do any of that. Which is kind of disappointing. Although now that I've actually experienced this full story, maybe I can actually watch Super's video about it, because I do know that Super, who is my favorite original Arknight's creator, I guess also Enfield creator, because he's been making stuff for Enfield. I don't know how much he wants to continue with doing that, though, because I know we're both kind of disappointed. But he does have a video talking about, or at least I know from the thumbnail and the title, talking about how this is like all style and substance. And I definitely all style and no substance, and I feel that. It just felt shallow. Again, the story was not bad. it is pretty definitionally mid. And I know the internet has decided mid means bad, but mid means middle, right? And like, it was good enough and acceptable and very gorgeously told and cinematic. And outside of the context of this being Hypergriff and this being Arknights, it was not a bad story. But it's just a bit frustrating to see all of the potential setups they had for a more interesting narrative, and then just completely ignoring or fumbling them. Like, they just completely ignored them for the most part in terms of potential moments of character developments, in terms of positing and exploring the questions of, like, what it means for Fang Yi to carry on the burden of the past, what it means for her to learn to accept help and trust in the people close to her and the competency of other people. Like, even Enman continuously brought it up at the end, and it just never really sunk in with Fang Yi about how, you know, you're not alone, oh, you have friends now, yada yada yada, and then, like, there really isn't much of anything done with that. I guess there's I guess kind of in the gameplay, there's like a moment of you having to like protect Fang Yi by fighting all the things, and in that way you're kind of helping shoulder her burden. But narratively speaking, there hasn't really been much of that at all. She still didn't really have moments of like properly delegating and all of these things. I guess there were maybe some moments of like leaving areas to other people in like the big final confrontation thing. Of like letting like Tong Tong and Mifu fight people, I guess. Like, it was a pretty enough story. It did a decently narratively or character-wise consistent thread of having Fang Yi's backstory make sense to who she is right now. But I just felt like there were so many moments that they had the opportunity to do some more interesting development with her, have her realize that she needs to trust the people she cares about and their competency more, and that, yes, she wants to shoulder all of the burden and carry the weights of all of these, people lost in the past, but we see how her doing that has not been a good thing. And there is no point in which it is ever really explored or she ever really grows from the seeing or experiencing that there are negatives to her trying to do everything alone. And at the end, she still doesn't really in any way come to the conclusion that she should be relying on other people. They could have literally had her, like, have a line at that end sequence about carrying the burden together or some shit like that, and it would have had some more, like, catharsis and, like, development in that sense. But she basically just kind of does the big super laser and beats the big goopy bad thing. And, like, that's the end of it. Her character stays consistent, and that's not really a bad thing. It's good that her backstory explains why she's like this. But I guess I just feel a bit frustrated that that's all it does. I like that it was cheap and bad drink, only valuable since it was from past friends. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, there's a sentimentality is nice. Fucking right, mid means mid and not bad. Goddamn, I hate people acting otherwise. Yeah, exactly. Like, the story has been very mid. It hasn't been bad. It hasn't been stellar either. It has been cinematic. Like, it has been gorgeously cinematic, which is something that WUA gets praised for a lot. But I would definitely argue that the past few patches in a lot of version 3.x, WUA has been doing a very good job with having excellent writing and a very cinematic presentation. NTE is also a very gorgeous cinematic presentation and doesn't really try to be anything more than that, and I think that's okay too. I just dislike... Again, I cannot compartmentalize this game from Arknights in my mind. And that's a personal failing, arguably. But it's just a bit disappointing. Overall, it's just a bit disappointing. It was not a bad story. But I know they can do so much better, and I want them to do so much better with it. And I'm hoping they cook and do so much better with it, but it's just... there. I'm really hoping that with Mifu they can do better with that. They did better with that with Tong Tong even. Like Tong Tong's part of the story was much better with all of that and her kind of understanding and then making efforts to break the chain of generational hates. I don't think the way she necessarily did it made the most sense, but at least they tried to tackle these themes even if they didn't handle them too well. And it just feels like a disappointment that they have all of these themes that they bring up and can explore, and then either choose not to, or in the one case that they actually try to have a moment of catharsis with it, completely fucking fumble it. With like with the fact that at the very end of Fang Yi endangering all of these civilians, endangering all of her people, and making this Hail Mary play that, yes, the Tianshi and the Watchguard are more than happy to take on the risk of, but the civilians definitely would not be. And then at the very end, in the aftermath, when she is questioning these things, when she is wondering, could I have done better? Should I have done something different? Was the risk justified? The conclusion to that is Uncle Panda being like, don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Nah, just don't worry about it, girl. It all works out well. There's no point thinking about like what you could have done better. That could be great advice on like a personal level for a person, right? Of being like, no, it's fine. Like, don't spend your life and your time obsessing about the past and what you could have done better and like should have done, right? Like in therapy there is a in DBT, there is like an idea of don't should yourself to death, right? Like, don't should yourself. On a personal level, that's a great thing. When you're a leader and contemplating the choices of your leadership and the consequences of that to your citizens, that is not good advice, and that is like a really disappointing way to wrap up that narrative thread. There's no doubt NTE is straight up the best first impression starting polishing game in the entire space right now. There's just so much shit to do. Yeah, no, they've done a really good job with it. I mostly like characters. Tong Tong and Mifu have been great all the time. That's why I say a lot for Mifu. That's very great. And like the thing is, like, I'm not. I'm glad there's finally characters I'm interested in, because I'm gonna be real. The first few characters were not that interesting, and I'm excited for Mifu, because I like Mifu's character a lot, and I'm excited to kind of see what they do with exploring her backstory, and it seems like it's ripe for her to have good characterization and developments, which is what I want to see. Tong Tong had good developments. It may not have been handled the best way narratively, but she had pretty good developments, and actually had good development as a fucking leader, right? Which is just something we have seen completely absent with Fang Yi. And the consequences and scale of her leadership is so much more important, too, and so much larger. I don't know. The story was okay, chat. It was gorgeously told, it was cinematic. But anything with more depth and substance, and anything more interesting that they could have explored, which is something that Hypergriff has been incredibly good. Absolute top tier, not just in gacha, but in gaming at doing. They either ignored or fumbled with this storyline. And in a vacuum, it's not bad. It's still better than a lot of other gacha stories. But in the context of what we know Hypergriff and the Arknights can do, it's just a bit disappointing as well.
The smell of dirt, foul beast, and...
Kind of disappointed NT isn't like 5 times more popular than it is right now, judging by pics of entry counts. Yeah, that's fair. I couldn't speak. I haven't really looked at any kind of stats related to NTE, so I couldn't say. Where are all the Hattori arts? There are so little. Smile. Whole AI drama really taken for a spin? Yeah, especially if you're talking about Pixiv stuff. If you're talking about like arts, fan art, there is probably no better way to piss off fan artists than to have AI in your game. To have AI image generation or animation generation in your game. Like that is very much going to piss off artists who are the ones who make fan art. In-game thing? Oh no, I'm talking about the in-game thing. Like I mean the in-game thing. Like obviously there's gonna be like AI hentai for fucking everything. It's whatever. But like, if you're talking about like Pixiv numbers and you're talking about fan art, you're definitely going to piss off most fan artists when they find out that you had AI gen in your game, and that's very. I don't know if Pixiv entry counts is gonna be a great stats for indication of popularity for the game, because that is going to significantly deflate the number. The AI thing seems much better in the context of actually playing the game because it's so dense. Everything is everywhere. How did they make the city so alive? I mean, yes, they made the city so alive, but also like the AI gen drama happened around stuff that doesn't really fucking matter, and that's part of the problem. We didn't need to have the fucking AI generated movies in the theater, right? Like, that wasn't a necessary thing. They didn't need to have fucking, like, 13 or whatever it was minute-long movies playing in the fucking theater. It would have been just fine to not have that and have, like, a fucking slideshow play on screen like fucking most like, of these games do with that kind of a thing. Right? Like, yeah, it would have been cool to have, like, a long-ass animated, like, short in there, but like it wasn't necessary, so the fact that they used AI gen for it is like incredibly disappointing and disheartening. We didn't need to have the intro video for the heist. It would have been really cool if they had actual animators make that, but they didn't need to have it, and so the choice to have that to be AI generated feels shittier because of that, right? And so I think that's part of the problem. It's not just like, yeah, the rest it's so dense and there's so much in there alive, and like, but the thing is that what they used it for was cutting shortcuts on things they didn't even need in there in the first place. Those things being in there do not, with the amount of density and how alive it feels, those were not necessary to add to that, right? So the thing is, the stuff in the background that gives the game the sort of density it has. The movie theater is just one example. I know, but that's what I'm saying, though, is that, like, you're not, like, I don't know if the argument that it's better in context of the game because it's so dense is necessarily a good one, because, yes, it's so dense. They have so much in it, which then begs the question, and then, I would argue, does not justify them making use of AI generation shortcuts to add extra stuff that doesn't fucking matter, right? If there's a budget thing, I guess, and they're concerned about the budget, and, like, they use some degree of that, it's still not okay, right? But at least it becomes a bit more understandable. But when you're using it for random shit that doesn't matter and just pisses people off and doesn't add to the experience that much, then, like, I would argue it's worse. Because it is very clearly just kind of a laziness shortcut thing. That when you have so much more, when you already have so much in the world to make it feel dense and make it feel alive, why do that? Like, why do that? What I'm saying is they managed to get the pipelines, which does include AI in the process somewhere. Let's not pretend otherwise. Oh, I mean, yeah, but that's just how the game industry works now. But with explicit requirements that none of it is outfacing, it's the pipeline that enables them to make the city so dense. I mean, yes, but again, the pipeline, I mean, that's just part of how fucking, like, most game development works now, from what I understand. I'm not in the game industry, but from what I've, like, seen in videos and read about, like, that's just part of it, is that it's used in the pipeline. That's not the problem. It being used in the pipeline isn't the problem here. The problem is that they put AI-generated shit as an end outputs in parts that they then removed. Like, yes, the pipeline made it dense. That's not the problem. Them using it in the pipeline didn't piss people off, because fucking everyone does that, right? The fact that it was like where it slipped up, but again, they didn't need it in there. This wasn't like a Claire Obscure, like slip up of, oh, we had like a tiny assets that ended up in there that we just happened to miss. You don't miss, and if you do, then that's an incompetence of leadership and oversight. You don't miss a fucking, like, 12, 14, whatever fucking over 10-minute long movie being in a theater, being very clearly AI generated, when it wasn't even necessary to have it in there when a fucking slideshow would have worked. Like, that isn't like a small slip-up in the pipeline. That is a failure of... That's either not caring or a failure of leadership and oversight. A failure of management to allow that to happen. That's more of a QC problem in the end. That's barely a QC... Like, that's beyond a QC problem if it's like that. And then, like, we have the... And, like, the heist intro movie is not a QC problem. Right? Like, that is way too glaring and too big of a thing to be just a quote-unquote, like, QC problem, right? Like, that's a much more egregious case. Yeah, Cloud Obscure had an issue. Cloud Obscure had, like, there was a small, like, AI gen controversy with Claire Obscure because they had like one or like a tiny handful of like small assets that made it through the pipeline not altered properly, right? Like, but it wasn't a huge deal because it was small shit. It was like stuff that like actually is understandable to miss. There's a whole AI generated movie. That is what I've heard. What I heard was that in the movie theater, like, then they removed it. Like, whether or not they did not like hard. I understand they did not hard confirm that there was like a whole the whole thing was like AI generated. It definitely could have been like oh, they used AI generation in the pipeline. It just still looked incredibly AI generated. But there was a whole fucking movie in the theater that when the AI gen drama came out, Hota removed from the theater. That was like the big one. Like that and the heist movie were the big ones. The heist animation got removed, and so did that one. Like that's what people got pissed off about, not about some small assets like with Claire Obscura and like stuff like that, right? Like what people got pissed off about was that stuff, because whether or not it was like a slip up that like it just still looked too AI gen when that was part of the pipeline or not, they removed it after that drama, which is admitting fault, right? Most of the drama you saw was around that poster though, because it was kind of blatant IP theft. I mean, fair. I'm not even familiar with that particular drama. I have not kept up with it much. I'm just like talking about what I am like slightly familiar with. I'm not an expert on this, and I have not really tracked the drama much. But that is what I understand was, at least from my circles of information, right, from like social media and YouTube and stuff, and seeing stuff in Discord and whatnot and Twitters and all these things, was what I at least saw. There's a new plagiarism claim, but you're waiting for global servers to post the story to see what it actually is, lol. Yeah. I mean, like, it's one of those things where, like... So, I think there's a difference between something being... there's something difference between something being, like, explainable and being justified, right? Like, it is an understandable explanation that, like, what you mentioned earlier in the Iraj of like, oh, well, they used AI gen stuff in the pipeline, and, like, maybe some stuff leaked through because that made the world so dense, like, they needed it for efficiency's sake, right? That is a realistic and good explanation that doesn't justify it, right? There's a difference between something being okay and something being the reality. And, like, that's kind of the thing, too, about plagiarism. It's like, okay, so maybe they plagiarized some stuff, maybe, like, and maybe, you know, it was, like, maybe it was an oversight on leadership and management that, like, a particular, you know, asset artist or whatever, like, plagiarized something and was too inspired by something, let's say. Because there is, like, realistically, probably some limits to how much they can actually, like, check everything, right? Until it goes into the wild and people go, wait a second, this looks like this thing. But that doesn't necessarily make it justified that that happened. Yeah, it makes sense that it happened, but something making sense and something being realistically explained doesn't make something justified. It doesn't make it okay to do that, even if it makes sense that why they did that. In any case, the way they're so stingy with giving you access to teleports, which force you to drive around more, is oddly not pissing you. Well, I think that's intentional. That's just good design, I think. When you have a city that is that lived in and they want you to experience and feel that you're in, it makes sense for them to have things spread out like that. I also don't think that they're actually that much more spread out than in most of, like, the open world gachas, are they? Like, and you get between them pretty fast because of vehicles, but they want you to experience, like, going around the city and your vehicles and stuff like that, so I think that's just good design. It's not the fault of the guy who did the plagiarism, it's the fault of the guy who manages them and checks the work. I think it's both, Niraj. I would definitely argue it's both. I mean, there is a difference between plagiarism and inspiration, and, like, yes, you can, and, like, the line can get blurry, but if it's, like, clear enough to cause a drama, it's probably still the artist's fault as well, right? The fact that it's not pissing you off is a testament to the quality of the content you want to explore. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like, it still pisses me off, but it's not a deal breaker. I think that's also an important distinction. I am disappointed and pissed off that there were AI, like, very clearly AI gen assets still in the game that were not really necessary, right? That would not have exactly hurted the experience much to just have actual human-made assets at a lower level utilized or just removed to begin with, right? They didn't need the fucking heist intro video to exist. A slideshow, like Fallout style, could have worked just fine. They even went for that kind of retro, almost like Fallout style thing. And, like, it does piss me off, and I'm not okay with it, but that's not a deal breaker for me playing the game. I know it is for a lot of artists, and, like, I don't know, I mean, I feel weird ever calling myself an artist, but I guess in some sense I am. I'm at the very least, like, in the art community, right? And fairly aware of things in the art community. But it's not enough to be a deal breaker for me, but it's still very disappointing. Something, like, pissing me off. I think that's an important distinction that some people don't make because they like to look at the world in such, like, black and whites, in like, hard lines. And just because I continue to play NTE doesn't mean I'm okay with AI image generation and, like, AI asset generation. It doesn't mean I'm okay with it. It doesn't mean it doesn't piss me off. It just means it's not piss me off enough to be a deal breaker. Yeah, that's would of course be wrong to do this, but them being wrong should be contained by management. Agreed, yeah. The end product rests on their shoulders. Agreed, yeah. Chain of command is chain of responsibility. Agreed. It's just like I just mentioned that because you did say that, like, it's not the blame of the artist, the blame of the management, and no, it's both. Is what I'm arguing. What you mean is, like, the fact that something like this gets to the final product is the fault of the management / quality control. It is, yes, it is. It's still both of their faults, but I think that the distinction here is that it's both of their faults, but it's management's responsibility. Like you say later on with, like, the chain of command as a chain of responsibility. It's still both of their faults, but it's management's responsibility to make sure it doesn't happen in the first place. But yeah. Anyway, that's them's my thoughts. Them's my thoughts on the story for Enfield's patch 1.2. It was aight. It was aight, but disappointing because I'm an Arknights fan. And because I know what Hypergriff can cook. And because of how many setups they had for interesting narrative that they just decided not to take or fumbled in one occasion. And it is what it is. I'm still going to play Enfield. I'm still going to spend money on Enfield. I'm still going to try to support this product to see how they cook. But this game is still very much in the oven for me. And on that note, I have to piss and get some food. Because I need to eat something. So I will be RB chat. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service as always. Alright. Man, as soon as I sat back down, since I decided I don't really need to microwave these leftovers I have, I found this new spot I really enjoy door dashing from. That is like a Greek place that makes pretty good kebab and shawarma plates and stuff. And I decided to try some of the wraps today. So I have a little kofta kebab wrap. Doesn't really need to be microwaved, especially because I don't want the lettuce and stuff in it to get cooked down. And like, I probably sat down like 2 minutes ago or something. But from like all the yap we just had about, I guess, my personal critique on this Enfield story, and then going to pee, which apparently helps activates like, is it Delta Brainwaves? I forget. It's the same one that you get when you shower and like are driving that can help with, I guess, inspiration and stuff. I was thinking, about, I guess it inspired me a bit because of my ideas for some writing things. So I went to my little writing document, and noted down a few things real quick instead of hopping back into stream immediately. As the reason I bring that up though is I noticed that when I sat back down during the brain rot background, generally speaking, the viewership goes down because people are weak and leave during the brain rot, and only the strong who can survive the brain rot background deserve to be in this chat. But the viewership had actually gone up after I sat back down. And then while I was writing the thing, I was taking the notes, making the notes. I came back and looked, and viewership had tanked. So, apparently, that was a slightly... taking the 2 minutes to note down those things was slightly too long for the week to be weeded out. Although that makes sense, I don't know how accurate YouTube's like fucking view count even is anyway, because it shits itself constantly in terms of the analytics. Like right now, the like actual analytics page for the stream says we have 2 concurrent viewers, and then the actual like stream settings page says we have 6 concurrent viewers, and I don't even want to know what it says on your side of things, but fuck it. Anyway, point is, only the strong who survive the brain rot background deserve to be in your side. Exactly, enough time for the filter to kick in. Exactly. Sounds peak pog smile. So, like, we just spent, like, over an hour of this stream talking about the writing and storytelling of this particular story chapter. And we spent a lot of time talking about the writing and stories of these gachas. Because... pretty much, I play 8 fucking gachas, but pretty much all the gachas I play, I also enjoy the story in a lot for different reasons. Like, don't get me wrong, NTE is popcorn, right? I'm not looking to NTE for Arknight's Path to Nowhere, Punishing Grey Raven, and now more recently Wua level of exploration of moral questions and aspects of humanity and consequences of choices and morally grey decisions and like philosophical quandaries and all this shit, right? NTE is popcorn, but I also enjoy popcorn. Sometimes when I watch anime, I want to watch something that is incredibly well written and makes me question these things. That's part of why Cyberpunk Edge Runners is one of my favorite anime of all time and why I'm insanely excited for the collab. Sometimes I want to watch something that's incredibly well written. And sometimes I just want to watch fucking popcorn. Sometimes I don't want to think, and I want to laugh at a ha-ha funny thing, and I will watch, like, some fucking trash fantasy or isekai, right? Like, sometimes popcorn is the appropriate medium to consume. So NTE is very much popcorn for me. It hasn't exactly cooked much in terms of, like, more interesting aspects of writing, and I don't think it ever will, and I don't mind it not ever doing that. I think it's just good popcorn. That being said, the fucking final chapter of 1.0's story was kind of fucking cooking. Like, the entire haunted house exploration of the past thing was actually really fucking interesting. I kept thinking, and even mentioned during that stream, that it would be, like, if they were to have taken that entire plot, even with all the characters, and just made, like, a fucking 9-episode anime out of it, it would have been a really fucking good anime. Like, it was a solid plot. It's not necessarily towards my personal tastes of, like, you know, exploring these philosophical moral quandaries, yada yada, all that shit, right? Exploration of the human condition, which is my preference. But I recognize it's my preference. It was actually a really good fucking narrative. Just like that whole, like, mystery of, like, the haunted house and, like, exploring this, like, amnesiac's past and all these things. Like, that would have made, like, a really good, like, 9-episode anime or something. So, like, NTE is doing a great job at what it does. And I think it's important to set your expectations realistically, and for me, I don't expect it to do this other stuff I prefer narratively, for my own tastes in, like, the gachas that I consider to have the best writing, and some of the best writing, not just in gachas, but in gaming. And not even just in gaming, honestly, just media in general. I think some of the Arknights chapters and Path to Nowhere chapters and PGR chapters are just some of the best writing, period. They're incredibly good. But yeah, anyway, yapping about all of that, I do want to write. I'm not a writer. I haven't written anything. But there is, like, a particular creative writing project that I've been wanting to work on for a while, and I have... When I get inspired, I take notes about it, about things that I might find interesting in there, about things about the characters, about particular scenes or storylines or plots or plot points and things like that. And so I just taking a moment to note that, because after spending a fucking hour yapping about this shit, both at the beginning and middle and end of the stream, so, and, well, most recent part, not ending stream right now, ending part of stream, just, I guess, felt inspired after critiquing the fuck out of this writing about something for my own writing project that I don't even know when the fuck I'm actually gonna get on it and start writing stuff. Because, like, I have a very specific plan for how I want to do it. And I do consume a lot of, like, YouTube and shit, analyzing writing. Like, I'm not in any way an expert, right? I'm not going to say I'm some kind of writing expert. I'm not a writer, and I haven't, like, had, like, a full, proper education on writing or anything, right? I don't have, like, a bachelor's in, like, writing or language or anything. But I do consume a lot of analysis media. It's actually probably... If you were to categorize my YouTube watch time over the past year, the majority of it is probably A, DramaTuber stuff, because I love fucking watching shit about, like, VTuber drama and, like, online drama bullshit. It's just entertaining to me. It's like that, and then, like, stuff about writing analysis and critique and writing techniques and things like that. I don't know. I think over the past 2 years or so of getting back into streaming and kind of getting into, like, all these gachas and stuff like that, I've kind of realized the most interesting thing to me about a lot of these and what kind of draws me the most to them is the writing. And I've kind of realized that despite the fact that this channel started, and its popularity for this channel, a lot of the community came from optimizing gameplay, from optimizing numbers, min-maxing, and I still enjoy that stuff. I have for a very long time wholeheartedly thought and believed and still believe that gaming is the highest potential, like, has the best potential as a medium for storytelling, because you have that extra degree of immersiveness and integration of the actual game mechanics into storytelling that you don't get in any other form of media, any other form of storytelling. Basically, no games actually achieve that, mind you, right? But they don't necessarily achieve that, but the actual ceiling is the highest. And I guess I've come to realize more and more how much I love stories, and how much I love well-made stories, and how important they have been to me and my history and my personal life, like, perspective and philosophies and all of these kinds of things, right? And that's just been all the more apparent through consuming these really good gacha stories that exist in things like Arknights and Path to Nowhere and PGR, and more recently in Wuwa and in Honkai, and in certain chapters of Honkai Impact 3. Honkai Impact 3's writing kind of bounces around, but they're really good at non-wholesome emotional moments, if nothing else. Oh, and Moriman's, obviously, but I haven't really gotten that deep into Moriman's story yet. So, I don't know, I realized more and more how important all of this stuff is to me, and how, frankly, over the course of doing this streaming, realizing that I care a lot more about that and enjoy it a lot more. Like I enjoy doing these sit down and like story analysis and character analysis bullshits that we do on stream so much more than I ever enjoyed any of the content I made before, and then any of like the min-maxing and spreadsheet stuff. Like I still enjoy that, don't get me wrong, but I've realized that that is just so much less fulfilling to me than like enjoying and analyzing writing and story. And so that's just I have like a particular creative writing project that's been in mind for 2.25 years now. The big way that this thing the seed of this started was when I moved. I live in Phoenix right now. I moved to Phoenix in February of last year, 2 years ago. So it's been about 2 and almost half years. I decided, cause I'm a psychopath, that I was going to drive all of my shit from Atlanta to Phoenix, so literally coast to coast. I decided to drive through the US, because I'd never done a cross-country, like, United States drive through before, right? Never done a cross-country trip. I'm never doing one again, but it was definitely an experience. But while I was on the road, blasting fucking, like, metal music, and just, you know, driving for, like, 6 to 8 hours at a time, I guess I just started, like, imagining things about this story, and scenes, and characters, and all of these things, and just generating all of these ideas, and feeling really inspired by the idea of it. And being really excited about it. The muses stopped whispering and nibbling on my ears, and was screaming in them instead for, like, 4 days of driving. Almost non-stop. And so, I don't know, it's something that I've been, like, I want to work on. I don't know when I will. Because, like I was trying to say and then got incredibly tangent off of, there is a very particular format that I want to do it with, which is kind of primarily writing light novel style with occasional, like, impact scenes and moments like that in illustrations, because I am sure as fuck never committing to drawing a full webcomic. That's too much drawing. Well, I guess part of that, too, is that I want to, like, that's a big part of why I want to level up my illustration skills, too, is to be able to actualize the illustration aspect of that as well. And I've been very slow about working on any of this between, like, streaming and burning time playing gachas and then being depressed and, like, new work stuff. Now that I finally got into, like, a new job that feels good and fulfilling and is, like, the income level I'm used to as well, that I feel like I have more room to actually work on that. But yeah, anyway. Yada yada yada, some deep Jinx lore. I want to be a writer one day. And I didn't read anything in chat for a second, so... I'm seeing it say 9, watching it now 7. Okay, back to 10 now. Yeah, it bounced around. I've been playing Last Origin, which is like harem comedy set in the end of the world, occasionally interrupted by cruelty of humanity and horrors of space. Interesting. Interesting. That sounds interesting. I kind of like that. Oh, welcome in, Shiraush. Good to see you. Oh, it looks like it held one of your messages, Niraj, and I was so distracted I didn't okay it. I remember and a friend were looking at Last Origin around 2020 and absolutely marveling the sheer levels of lewd the game has. I mean, if there's any proof that like harem lewd can have incredible writing, like fucking Nikkei exists. And Nikkei does not, like, it's not a slow burn either. Like, Nikkei is incredibly well written, as I've said for like the 5th fucking time this stream. Nikkei is incredibly well written. It has incredibly potent emotional character moments. It has some of the best character dialogue I've read in anything, or like I've seen in anything, not just gacha and not just gaming. Like, there is they are incredibly good at dialogue. And the fucking tutorial chapter 0 of the story it's like such a good condensed heartbreaking character arc that I have lost count of the number of people I know who like played through it and said, like, I fucking cried manly tears, right? Like, they do not start off slow with the quality of writing in Nikkei. VTuber drama, either high school BS or crying, there's no in-between crazy enough. Yeah, but I enjoy that. It's fucking, like, drama slop for me, right? Like, I enjoy the drama slop. One of the things I miss the most, other than, like, my friends and family in Atlanta, was that I had friends who we would just kind of sit down and they spill the tea about drama with, like, various friend circles and people that we knew and stuff like that. And, like, I fucking miss the tea chat. I love sipping on spilt tea, alright? I love consuming that shit. I hate being in drama, and I'm a very low drama person in my real life as well. I'm very good at avoiding it, but I fucking love sipping spilt tea. And I miss that. I don't have that with my, like, IRL friends here. My IRL friends here are pretty good at keeping sane people around them and having sane people, mature adult friend groups and everything. So I don't really get that over here. So I feed my desire to sip spilt tea through consuming drama tuber content. My Oshi is Rima Evanstar. The ceiling is def far away. Yeah, for like game writing, definitely. But like it's something that is such a uniquely positioned and good medium to do. Like, even, like, that's part of what I talk about when I say, like, I think that Woo has been doing a great job with, like, their story presentation and cinematic nature, because, like, they actually do a fairly decent job of integrating the gameplay into the narrative. Both in, like, how they handle, like, the scenes and some of the mechanics and stuff as you go through, like, little set pieces in the game. But also, they do Woo does a pretty good job, because it's also a harder, like, action gacha, of actually making you feel the impacts and, like, danger of the dangerous things, because the boss fights are not, like, super easy, right? Like, even with meta teams, they die pretty fast, but they don't die, like, fucking with, like, zero actual effort or anything, right? And, like, they have cool movesets that you kind of have to learn how to dodge and deal with. Like, healing and shielding in Wuwa is not so massively extensive that you can just face tank most shit. I mean, again, story bosses are kind of whatever, but they are able to integrate that aspect into the narrative where, like, the boss fights and the villains feel... that you can feel a bit of the weight of how much the story, like, the story tells you otherwise that they are, like, powerful or dangerous. Not to mention, they do a pretty good job integrating, like, narrative character things into the story fights. Whether it's just, like, little bits of dialogue that happen while you're fighting them. Like, with the Denya fights, and, like, with the fucking hope of humanity, like, the fucking, like, hope for the future, power of humanity striving to defeat the ultimate evil, which is a fucking sentient black hole in, like, the mecha fight and stuff like that. Like, they're doing a pretty good job with it, I feel like. And that's part of, I think, why people talk about it being, like such a well-told experience. Because, like, in 2.x, they did a pretty good job making it feel cinematic, and in 3.x, they're actually doing a good job of integrating gameplay into that as well. I think Wu's doing a great job from the storytelling perspective. And the writing has been very solid the past few patches. That's originally got a global release, but the translation is bad unless you grab the community patch. Oh, really? Interesting. Character analysis. Damn, that made me remember someone made 3+ hours analysis of a single character in Library of Runa. I mean, it's Library of Runa. Like, I am not surprised. I am very not surprised. It's very good. I have friends who are huge Project Moon fans, and I have not played Library of Runa. I've played, like, 2/3 of Lobotomy Corp. I need to go back and actually finish it at some point. The problem is Lobotomy Corp is the kind of game that's hard enough that if I go back, I'm gonna have to start a new playthrough, because there's no fucking way I'm gonna progress how far I am in remembering literally nothing about the game. Especially because so much of Lobotomy Corp is learning and kind of memorizing how different... whatever the fuck they call it, I forget. Not anomalies, but whatever the fucking weird SCP shit is. A lot of it is, like, learning and memorizing and understanding those guys better. So there's no fucking way I can continue on my current playthrough of Lobotomy Corp. But the writing's fantastic. I've heard from my friends who are probably Moon fans of the library, and it's just as, if not better, in terms of writing. I know Limbus is incredibly well written, so... not surprised.
Story is fun, it's mostly silly. There's a scene in an event I just did where one of the girls crawls out from under the MC's desk 3 different times. That's funny. I gotta say, I've got a bit same writing bug too after finishing Euphorious. Like, you keep repressing yourself somehow. I mean, it's hard for writers to write. It's, I think, very hard to get started on being a writer. And I imagine it's similar to trying to become an artist when you're older, when you're an adult, right? Like, when you're an older adult, there's a pretty well understood phenomena with learning art, learning how to draw, whatever, that it is harder for, it is quite a bit harder to do it when you're older. Not just because of neuroplasticity, because obviously younger people's brains are more neuroplastic, they can pick up skills more easily, yada yada yada, but even as an adult you might have more transferable skills. The problem is that you have more art literacy and more art experience and a bigger visual library of what is good. So you know much better than what a young person knows of what good art looks like. So the gap between that and your shit starting art is so much more noticeable. And that is like a very, like, there are a lot of art YouTube videos and shit like that specifically talking about getting over this shit, because that is a very well-known phenomena with learning art as an adult. You can see how much more shit your earliest art is as an adult than you can as a kid. I imagine it's probably pretty similar with writing. With writing, it's probably way more apparent because you've just experienced and consumed so much more media and stories that your early writing is shit compared to a kid compared to someone who starts writing when they're younger. It is interesting because this is reminding me, and I haven't really thought about this in a while, but when I was younger, I did actually participate in some creative writing. I actually had a short story I wrote, weirdly inspired by Yu-Gi-Oh! But I had a short story I wrote when I was like a freshman in high school, I think. I was either in high school or late middle school, I forget. That I wrote and submitted to a state competition, and it actually got like a honorable mention runner-up prize thing. That was pretty neat. And I very distinctly remember there was some like dark-ass, pretty edgy poetry I wrote when I was younger for a lit class, that when my parents read it, they told me it was the first time that they ever realized that I was like growing up and that I was growing into like a young adult. And those are pretty core memories I haven't thought about in a while, but like, those were two of the most fulfilling, I guess, experiences I had as a young adult growing up, looking back at it. So yeah, I don't know. I guess some part of me has always wanted to be a writer. And I've never actualized it outside of those small experiences back in high school. Slash middle school, I guess. Because when it came to those kind of creative pursuits, I moved in the direction of visual arts because I was a lot more talented at it. And I had a much better teacher for it. Because I did go to a auditions, small selection, governor's program for visual arts when I was in high school. It's the governor's honors program in Georgia, GHP. And I did also have a few, also like honorable mention slash runner-up slash I think a single third place, state competition art stuff when I was younger. So like I went in the direction of visual arts instead of writing. And then after I became an adult, after high school, and my 1 year of uni dropping out, I just kind of didn't touch that shit again for a long time. But I don't know. I guess I kind of want to be a writer. And I'm actually working on it. Smile. Multiple times I see some tweet I want to reply to, I end up writing a multiple tweet thread as a reply, but I never end up sending it because you run out of time. Smile. A lot of times I need to shut up my laptop and Twitter doesn't let you save stuff flow. It does. You can write a draft. Twitter lets you write drafts. Oh, is that like a premium Twitter thing? I have premium Twitter, so I don't know if that's... I'm pretty sure you can write drafts with regular Twitter, though. I'm pretty sure. Queen Final Nikki still gives you lingering impact? Yeah, that was really good. That was really... Any of the shit they do relating to the pilgrims in Nikkei is really fucking good writing.
Oh, interesting. Nikkei basically grabbed the last origin story and setting to change up it. Oh, naruhodo. Game just lets you live at 1 HP on all story bosses. Though, yes, you're right. They do. They do. But like, that's a moment of ludonarrative distance, I guess, in Wuwa, but I personally refuse to hit 1 HP, right? Like, I try to not hit 1 HP. And, like, the lack of failure states makes sense, but if you ignore the lack of failure states, you can definitely feel the impacts, I would argue. They do a better job with it than, like, any of the other fucking action gachas do. My friend circle is pretty unhinged in there, right? We always bicker for hours, but chill out after we back to art sharing. Totally not Goon. Smile. I mean, hey, art's a beautiful thing, and gooning art is a beautiful thing too. I mean, okay, so like we're the Goondola To Gacha Hell, right? Like that's the name of our community, and it's mostly a joke, but also not. And like the whole like look respectfully and. Like the whole, I guess, like, the tagline, or, like, the philosophy of what I want in the Goondola of, like, look respectfully and goon from the heart is also kind of a joke, but also not. But it reminds me of how fucking Fire Force. Otsubo is a madman. I really love Otsubo. He's one of my favorite mangaka. I love the original Soul Eater deeply. And I haven't read Fire Force, but the anime finished recently. And, I guess... spoilers, sort of, for the end of Fire Force, so I guess come back in like 2 or 3 minutes after I'm yapping about this tiny little bit, if you don't want that. But like, there was an issue with Fire Force that caused a lot of people to drop off of it, understandably, where it was kind of stuck in like the early mid-late 2000s anime trope of just having random lewd fan service for no reason, because there's one character whose clothes fall off, and she has like a power that they call, what's it, lucky lechery or something like that, which silly shit happens and her clothes fall off, basically. And it was kind of like this is really fucking stupid, there's a stupid fan service moment. Then at the fucking end of the story, they actually somehow managed to wrap it up in kind of a satisfying way. Because this other character who is like unbelievably powerful fighter, like almost like one of the strongest fighters in the setting. But his weakness, and the reason he loses early on, is because he can't handle lewd shit on perversion, so he basically just loses because he can't handle her clothes falling off constantly. Goes on this whole, fucking journey of discovery, discovers the power of Eros, as he calls it, and, like, in the end where they do this whole thing of, like, fiction and, like, concepts and group and collective consciousness becoming more reality and things like that, they basically make this argument at the end, or this statement at the end, that Eros is incredibly powerful because the power of like lewdness, the power of goon, is the desire for a future generation. And that I'm trying to figure out the words to explain this well, but basically that Tatsuki, I believe is the name's power of, like, lucky lechery with her clothes falling off is both and was originally meant to be and becomes at the end, like, this light of hope for the future for humanity in a moment where they're all, like, nihilistic, like, they're all basically accepted the doom, like, the doom and, like, accepted like how everything's gonna end in death and stuff. She becomes a light for the hope, a light of hope for the future of humanity, because lewdness is the instinctual desire for a future generation. And I'm just like, this sounds so stupid, and yet it actually makes perfect sense. And Otsubo, the mangaka, you're a fucking madman for like having built this into the end of your narrative. Lavalian Corp is pure pain. Even communities say you're either a masochist or just read the story via the... Yeah, fair. That's pretty fun though, noted. My parents read it, they rolled their eyes and said, Reddit smile.
Drafts, yes, but I know how to activate them on PC, and pretty sure I can't access them between mobile and PC. Oh, maybe fair. Yeah, I'm not sure. Man, you missed out. Soul Eater was so good. It needs a new anime. There is kind of hope that they're going to do a new they're going to pull a Brotherhood for Soul Eater, because the original anime was not very good and does not do the manga justice, because it had the Fullmetal Alchemist problem where it caught up to the manga too soon. They did like an original anime story that was not as good. Actually, I would still argue original Fullmetal Alchemist is better in a lot of aspects than Brotherhood, but that's a whole different yak we've had many times. But yeah, there was, I guess, again, minor spoiler for the end of Fire Force. But at the very end of Fire Force, it links back to the Soul Eater universe and says, next up is Soul World. So that potentially is them hinting that they're going to do a Brotherhood with Soul Eater, which fucking hell I wish they would. Soul Eater is such a good manga, and it deserves a good anime adaptation so badly. Five also one, the Grace Howard looking girl, the one in the black tops. Yeah, the silly fire cat who goes into swimsuit 24/7. Yeah. Kill la Kill, logic. Yeah, kind of. But I think Kill la Kill handled it in a pretty good way too, honestly. The whole concept of that, like, nudism and lewdness and not having clothes is, like, human freedom. And you know what? It's silly, but it also makes sense, and it's kind of wholesome. I don't know. It's, I guess, funny and interesting for them to take that kind of... It is subversive, I guess is the better word for it. To take that kind of, like, ecchi and, like, lewd stuff and, like, fan service stuff that is just kind of a part of, like, anime culture, and especially a big part of, like, 2000s, early 2010s anime, right? To take that kind of lewdness and have it actually be integral to making a point in the narrative. Like, whether they do a good job or not, or it's silly or not, it's still subversive and clever, I think, and I enjoy it for the novelty if nothing else. Alright. Well, anyway, we spent an hour and a half or so yapping about writing bullshit and me spilling my heart out about wanting to be a writer at some point in the future. Will probably take a long time before I actually ever really get around to doing any of that. I don't know, we'll see what happens. We still have some events and shit to finish. Let's do these real quick. Alright, we gotta do this bit. The Kill la Kill story is an insanely creative take on fighting fascism, lol. I want to agree with you. I also haven't watched Kill la Kill in like a decade. Like, I haven't watched Kill la Kill in like a decade. So, I want to agree with you, but also the Jinx that would agree with you is 23-year-old Jinx. And I don't know if it still holds up, but I do need to rewatch it. I mean, I still use the Ryoko Nom emote as like one of my main Nom emotes in Discord. I really like Kill la Kill, I just haven't watched it in a really long time. Can't believe they really add social media inside NTU, what the hell? Yeah, it's a good, yeah, I mean, they are doing, it's a good way to make the city feel more modern and lived in, and I like that they do it. I think it's a nice touch. Shit! Whoops! I should probably teleport there, but we've already run half the way there, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. Am I even going the right way? That's how I get there. I don't know, actually. I think it is. I think it is. Oh, shit. Okay, I am not taking a boat ride. Fuck that. No, I am not patient enough to take a boat ride right now. Oh, a treasure chest. I have not done any exploring in this game, chat.
I am being so lazy about killing these guys. I could have been so much more efficient about it.
It is worth a celebration.
Yeah, I don't even know how many temples I have existing in the open world that I have not done anything for, chat, but it's probably a decent amount. Still, I'm so healthy on pulls, I don't really care that much.
We fought with both courage and prudence.
Alright, what's up over here, guys? What's going on with this test area bullshit?
Captain Mifu put me here specifically to keep folks out of this area. Kid, just listen to your old man and turn back, all right?
But I'm not just some outsider. I've been doing research here for years.
Very necessary chest shot.
Still not happening. The blight inside isn't something you can handle. Once the Tianxia have cleared it out, then you can go back to your research.
But by then, they might already be.
Who's they?
Administrator, what brings you here? Did you hear about the blight tide affecting the test area too? Like I was just saying, the situation here is really bad. Lu, you're still a Tianxia disciple. Stay put right here, and let the Tianxia and the Administrator handle this.
I can handle it. I know the paths inside well. I know how to avoid the blight. Please, just let me in. I promise. Nothing will go wrong.
Nothing will go wrong. Definitely not.
Lu, don't make this hard for me. The situation's too risky right now. If something happens to you in there, I really won't be able to
It's okay, we'll take responsibility, as we always do.
What am I supposed to do? Blockhead and the others?
Very intentionally framed shot. Hey there, why do you want to go in so bad? I need to take care of something. They're in trouble. I can feel how scared they are. They're waiting for me.
Oh.
Wait, did Uncle just call you the Administrator? You're the one for the books. That's amazing. Now I have hope. I'm Lu Lingxiang, a Tianxia disciple in the test area. Who are they? They're my buddies. Right now they're stuck in there. I've got to get them out. If I don't get there in time, they'll never make it home. I don't know why I'm making her so dramatic. Please help me out. Just let me in. Let me in!
Edmund, Lu, don't tell me that you're still...
Gonna put on auto. We'll get her in and out in no time. I promise.
All right, fine. For the Endman's sake, I'll...
All right, fine. You'll take responsibility if things go wrong.
Really? You mean it?
Honestly, letting you go in alone was a hard no. But with the Administrator on the case, I guess I can make an exception this time.
All right, random stranger. Let's help you go help your friends, I guess. You've got our word. We'll keep her safe.
All right. How about 1 hour? Any longer and I can't cover for you.
Only one? Can't we please just...
Lu, if you keep haggling, you won't even get the hour.
Okay. 1 hour it is.
Just a heads up. The blight in this area is no joke. You better make sure you're fully prepped before going in.
Certain units have super active blight. Spring is these blight masses with liquid heavy Shirenite is a more effective way to clean them. Can be produced, yada yada. Shit, do I have any on me? I know I made some specifically for this. Yep, okay. Wait, bring enough? 150? We'll be fine. Who needs 150?
Only liquid heavy Shirenite can neutralize this stuff.
Surely 100 will be enough, right, chat? Ooh. Time for yet another gorgeous bit of scenery. Wow.
There's still a haunting beauty to this place. A blight tide flooded the area a few days ago. Everyone had to evacuate immediately.
100 is enough? Okay, appreciate it,
I wasn't
Griff.
so worried about them. I would never have come back.
So what you're
here
saying is I can just spray random shit and we'll still be fine. Yeah, this is... Wow. Actually, yeah, no, this area is fucking gorgeous.
And there's one thing with the creative writing project I was mentioning earlier. I'm concerned about is that I want to and I know I will get good at like my character illustrations and like scene illustrations and stuff, or like character illustration stuff. There's also probably like things I want to do with like environmental shots that I know I am not going to be getting good at anytime soon.
Because there weren't any active research projects running.
GRPG logic, we must go everyone. Ah! Copium! Give me the copium! Whoops, wrong one. Shit, which one is it? Is it this one? Yes. Gib. Alright, we'll worry about the water later. Gib. The experimental organism has been leaves. Just a small part torn from a larger sheet of paper. Only a few handwritten notes could be identified. Gib teleport points. Oh look, things to murder.
Whoa, what are those guys doing here? Some new feature of the test area?
Probably stragglers that wandered in after the blight tide.
In position.
Wow, you're all amazing! Just like heroes straight out of a storybook.
Cute.
Oh, don't go overboard now.
Chen loves it. That's the kind of shit Chen lives for. Oh. Are those Cosmogarics? I forgot the name of these. Either way. Mushroom. Yep, Cosmogarics. Mushroom. I already have too many mushrooms. But they're here, so might as well grab the mushrooms. Oh shit, I just realized I should probably drop off shit from my backpack. Yeah, that's a pretty full backpack. It's pretty filled up from doing energy alluviums before, so I'm really bad at remembering to stash shit. And this area really is just so pretty. I want the chest! Give me free shit! Give me free shit! More free shits! All the free shit! Much free shits. Let them break that while I grab this. This, where's one more little, there it is. One more little thingy thing. To open the chesty chest.
Hope it's useful.
We do the JRPG thing of going down every path except the critical path to find 3 shits.
These Tianxia pillars are very different from the ones outside. Are they a different model? They look more like trees that have taken root here.
True. Very aesthetic. Great observation, daughter. You're so smart.
These are Type C auxiliary pillars. They support the main Type C Tianxia pillars. The models you saw outside are newer versions, developed based on this research. But unlike other auxiliary pillars, these Type C models require a core module to function. The core modules detach from the pillars on a regular schedule. They then patrol the area for a while before returning. They monitor depth readings during their patrol.
Necessary tail shot.
If they encounter blight present in a testing environment, they'll initiate elimination protocols on their own.
Wait, these are Type C auxiliary,
These are
they
Type
support
C
the main Type C
auxiliary
Tianxia pillars.
They
Bodies
support
saw
the
sudden
main
new
Type C
versions based on their
Tianxia
research.
But unlike the core modules detach from the pillars on a regular schedule. They monitor depth readings.
I kind of only half paid attention to what she was saying earlier.
They can do all that? These core modules are really something.
Ah, so automated blights
But then I
removal.
started
Nice.
getting abnormal depth alerts from them. Their locators also show they've been stuck in an area away from the Type C auxiliary pillars. They must have run into blight they couldn't handle.
Well,
Or
after,
some
you
other
know,
kind
the
of trouble.
gigantic fucking blight tide, I'm not surprised they got overwhelmed.
You wanted to return to retrieve those core modules?
That's right. I've been doing research alongside them the whole time. They're
Watch where I
like
take my
partners.
meds. Take your
They've helped me
meds.
so much.
Take your meds. Take your meds. Damn, I am not locked in for this side quest story at all. My brain is
Charging
wandering.
tracks are still intact. The core modules usually patrol along these tracks. Normally, a blight barrier like this wouldn't stop them. We trained them to learn all sorts of protocols during testing, and eliminating these barriers was one of them. But the current depth readings are way beyond anything in the normal test parameters. Honestly, I'm really worried about their conditions.
No wonder you were in such a hurry. Let's go find those core modules now.
Signal showing right around here. If you look behind, you can see Wooling in the whole one and looks sick. It's fine, it's a very chill quest, nothing crazy. Appreciate it. Also, welcome in Blue. I'm just call you Blue. Welcome in, Blue. Wooling in the whole wall. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, like I said like fucking 10 times already to stream. If nothing else, this game is fucking gorgeous. And I don't just mean that visually, too. In terms of, like, the cinematography and in terms of the score, this game is fucking gorgeous. If nothing else. As we yapped for an hour and a half about, I would definitely like them to kick up the writing a little bit. Just because we know what Archetypes can do. But it is still a gorgeous experience nonetheless. It's been fun exploring this too since the environments are so cool. Hell yeah. I think it's part of my problem. Is that I like these open world gachas for everything except the open world. I do not care for... I don't dislike, but I don't really care for exploration games. Can I step on these guys' heads? Nope. I don't care that much for exploration, personally. So, like, that aspect of these games doesn't appeal to me that much. And then also I run into issues. It can affect my pull economy, too, right? Because there's so much of the pull economy is built into, like, finding shit around. Wua helps so much with that. Because of the mobility. Even before they added the bike and flights. Like, even just the mobility of being able to wall climb fast and all this shit. Wua helps so much of that. Because they also just kind of start adding markers for everything. And you know what? I get why people who like exploration in games don't like games with, like, little markers of, like, oh, go pick up this shit here, go pick up this shit over here. I do, because I don't care for the exploration. I want you to tell me there is a place to go get the treasure chests here, and then I can ride my sick-ass bike over there and go pick up the treasure chests and go on with my fucking day. But I fully recognize that's a me issue. We're bloop.
Where's the core? There's the core! Save the word loop! After we check out... Oh, never mind.
Oh, there you are.
Why is it called Blockhead? Its head is nothing like a block!
Pretty cute. But I was wondering earlier, who gave it that name?
That was me.
I guess there's a block inside of it, but it's not in any way on its
You
head.
remember how to do your job, right?
It's more like a block heart. Or a block stomach.
Good job.
A block
Its
C.
internal systems are
C
still
of the chi.
functional. It's back on the tracks now.
Leaves
Should
from the
make it back to
vine.
the type sealed
Folding
zone
so
killer
slow.
without any trouble.
Like fragile.
You
Tiny
handled
shells
that
drifting in the
very
snow. I just...
deftly.
My brain did a very weird thing there, where I thought about
Maintenance on these core
it being a
modules
block
many times
stomach,
before.
which meant the sea, which meant the Sea of Chi, which is the thing that Uncle Iroh talks about in After the Last Airbender, and then made me think of Leaves from the Vine. Anyway, my brain is wandering. ADHD go burr, I guess.
Nice work. Looks like the barrier elimination function is still online too. Perfect.
Blood barriers because they eliminated our passage and gonna be eliminated with the core module. Oh, Blockhead's the core module. Oh, did she say that earlier? Because I wasn't really paying attention. Ooh, Orlean. I do like at least that the Orlean stuff is very shiny, so you literally go, ooh, shiny thing to grab.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation. This is a rule that I never break.
Good for you, Pog. Good for you, Poggers. I do like that Enfield has them do little character lines like this. It reminds me of Dragon's Dogma if Dragon's Dogma had actual characters. Memo, someone's advice. I tried to persuade them, but no, there's no pressing need to adopt such light-hearted designs for the core module. Sure, young people like cute things. It's something I can respect. But picture this. If we were to miniaturize this set of equipment and use it for blight elimination at the front lines or some other place, do you know how it would look? Oh, so this is like an old fogey. Imagine fully armed and outfitted young soldiers with these green beanie things hopping and prancing around. ... Don't call me an adult. We're less than 5 years apart. Wow, ruining everyone's fun. Purchase switch, control, activated by having a control operator by floating crate. Okay, cool. What? Tubeman! Feed me your essence, Tubeman. I'm so mad those aren't meat creatures. I want to eat them. Feed me your essence, Tubeman. Allow me to consume you, so that my knowledge may grow. The chest and Orlean trackers help a lot. If you press track in, you can see where it is in the world, like a quest marker. And oh, really? I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, I have, like, I have, many. Where do you see them? It's in here. I have many of these that I have purchased of a numerous number. I have literally never used that. I know they exist. I just kind of don't. I think WUA and now also NTE have kind of ruined me, where the quality of life of being able to zip around the map has made me not want to bother doing this shit in Enfield, because I have to run there on foot. And in WUA, I have a bike, but I also have, like, wall climbing and parkour bullshit, and I enjoy parkour stuff in games. And, like, in NTE, I have a bike and wall climbing and silly first person running around the city. But, like, I don't want to walk around and pick up chests anymore. I'm spoiled, alright, chat? I'm a spoiled baby. Baby no want to run around. IRL ran, holy fuck, is this renovation you're building loud? Yo, I'm sorry, Grant. It's like these guys are trying to come through my walls. Are they coming through yours or are they in your walls? They're in the walls, chats. I can make this. Yeet. Meat birds! I want their meat. Meat bird. No meat birds. I want the meat birds, chats. I wish to consume them. Why put cute, fluffy or feathery animals in your game if I can't eat them? Yes, I'm Chinese. Remaining fluids have been stored.
Kinda like a cleaning robot.
Yeah, no shit. Bet it's over here. The Zeronite is running a little low, but I'm sure we're fine. Old research data. I ran an in-depth analysis of recent Originium slug fecal samples and actually found some Zeronite within them. This means we are very close to success. Ooh, yes. We love Originium slug poop. Living organisms can serve as intermediate carriers to help with the Zeronite dispersion. Our plan of creating a blight-free zone actually has a chance to succeed. Now, the question is, what type of creatures should we allow use for disposal or dispersal? I believe we should admit quickly that only Originium slugs, with their extreme resilience, has a chance to achieve success for our project. As for the Burden beasts, Howler beasts, and Raker beasts we have in the park, I recommend releasing them back to the wilderness. Spread the slugs everywhere so they may shit on everything. I do like that that is a legitimately viable plan for that. What you guys doing down there? Oh, picking up a thing, I guess. Thanks, Champ. My feeling when I am real life ceiling cat soon. Smile.
Look, you made it home.
Wow.
Endman?
The way the core module docks with a Type-C docking, chat, with a Type-C auxiliary pillar.
Does something seem off?
No, it's just... it feels strangely familiar. There's something about this scene with this large phallic object docking that makes me think of something familiar.
The auxiliary pillars and their core modules were created before the Endman awakened. In theory, you shouldn't have seen their operation before.
That's what's so strange. It's not like I've seen it before. It's more like... Wong. Ah, is the tech based on your powers? We did fuck with Originium trees in the past. Also, when are we gonna get to the parts where they like actually explore the consequences of Originium instead of glazing it constantly?
The core module.
And no, the tiny little aside with the one poor infected girl does not count.
You used Originium arts to rewrite the entire Type-C auxiliary
Yup.
pillar system? You can actually do that?
We can as long as we're good at Tetris.
I tried bypassing the permissions before, but the pillars always rejected my access.
Literally built different. Well...
Why did the pillar just eject the core module's kernel to you? Is it because you rewrote the system?
Hey, the path is open. Did the system just come back online?
Perhaps the Endman really does have a unique connection to these Type-C auxiliary pillars and core modules.
So, when we get to the next
I would say so, yes,
we could
daughter.
try it again? To see if it was just a coincidence or...
No. I feel like I recognize her voice actions. It kind of reminds me of a character from Ruby, but I'm not sure who. Man, when is the new Ruby season coming out? It got picked up by Viz Media from once Rooster Teeth went under, and they've been like teasing a new season for like fucking like 3 years now or something. Or maybe it's like 2 years. I don't know. It's been a while. When new season of Ruby, please. Viz Media, please give. Stop giving me fucking spin-off games and bullshit. Indeed, and they must have used Type-C charges as well. True.
Could that little guy over there be
Oh no! Oh no, little guy! Save the little guy! Save the little guy! The boys! Oh, there's one left. Double! Wait, the boys are gone. Aw. No boys.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Okay, seeing Chen's Sundering Steel just reminded me, I haven't checked the Arsenal Exchange to see if there's a new Sundering Steel in there or not. I'm trying to max up my Sundering Steel. Oh, White Nova. Do I own this? Wait, I thought this was for... I thought this was Last Right signatures. Now, who the fuck is this for? Combustion or electrification? On a great... Oh, it's a regular sword. Is this like the free-to... or like the free-to-play option for fucking Leviathan? Who else would this be for? Speaking of the writing, a lot of the juicy stuff are hidden behind files in this. Yeah, hopefully just like in OG Arknights where a lot of the juicy stuff are hidden behind files initially will be seen in the main story in the future. Yeah, that would be cool. That's another thing I like about, like, I think that games are able to do uniquely in the narrative that you can't do very well in other mediums, is that you can have little lore tidbits like this, or little lore tidbits or interesting plot things, or story things, little narratives hidden behind like files and audio logs and stuff, which that amount of like extra but not really narrative relevant lore and those kinds of like exposition bits are just like that. Like that's kind of bad writing to have in other cases, right? To have like this like kind of unnecessary exposition, or to have like these little lore tidbits that kind of pull away from the narrative. Like in other media forms, like in written stories or anime or TV shows or whatever, right? That can be considered kind of poor use of resources and poor writing. But games have the ability to let you have these little things in there that you can enjoy if you want to enjoy them, but are completely optional. That's another way that I think gaming as a storytelling medium is just so potentially superior to other forms. There's also some easy things to miss, like Mifu being snarky towards Fungi for the whole "I'ma do it all myself" smile. In the Chen voice lines, you can hear some of our past. That's another nice thing. Although I guess that is something you can work into core narrative in like other media forms, but it does have to like take up narrative space, I think, is the big issue. Who the fuck is this for? What other sword user electrifies? Like, is this actually just supposed to be for fucking Leviathan? Like, I'm not against buying it if it's for a character, actually. Yeah, no, that's right. That one's Last Rites. But I don't think I have any use for it. I do like that you can kind of just buy the standard weapons, though, over time. It's a nice touch, I think. Is this one like the Chen one? No. What the fuck is this supposed to be for? Oh, this is for Arclight. And this one is for Bunny, Lunoi. Yo, you can remember as Leviathan or even DPS Arclight? Yeah, like those are the only ones I can really see like being that useful with this. I don't think there's other sword users who notably have combustion or electrification in the kit. It's Arclight Sig, but not her best weapon since Thermite Cutter exists. Makes sense. I kind of need Thermite Cutter to come through in store. I think I missed it last time I was in there, and I don't own Thermite Cutter because I got Sundering Prince with the box.
The tracks in this area seem to be completely destroyed.
Yeah, they were scheduled for renovation.
Skinny Pants, you okay over there?
Hey, it's me! Don't run!
Oh no!
We have to catch it. If it keeps panicking like this, it might damage itself.
Go. We read that tidbit earlier about the old fogey being like, why do we have to make it cute? I think what he should have cared more about is not why do we have to make it cute. I'm also, why do they have personalities? Like, them looking cute is one thing, but why do these things that have a very important core function for the benefit of society have personalities such as being anxious and running away from potentially dangerous shit when its job is to get rid of dangerous shit? I think that's the better question.
Do all the core modules have their own personalities like this?
Well, there's no real scientific basis for it.
Hey! Scaredy pants! Where do you think
You think they do? They clearly do.
At times like this, just a gentle pat on its head is all it takes to calm it right down.
Okay, if this is supposed to be an autonomous unit that goes to do things by itself without supervision, it seems like a problem that you have to pat it on the head to calm it down when it runs into scary things, when its job is to get rid of stuff in scary places. I'm just saying, it's like having a fucking bomb robot that requires you to, like, pat its belly to do its job. Like a bomb defusal bot. Like, that does not seem like a good design choice. That's all I'm saying. Get him, Sirakusen daughter.
Easy victory.
You can stop trembling now. We're safe.
How I use a weapon crates the BP ones? I haven't used my BP ones. I do have the weapon. Actually, that's a lie. I used one BP one on Leviathan's BP weapon and leveled it up to like 70. And then we did Leviathan's companion quest. I'm like, fuck, I kind of love this storyline. I'm getting Leviathan's weapon. So that's the only time I used the BP crate. Oh, wait, no, I used one for Tong Tong as well. You've been mega unlucky on weapon banners. You've only gone for 2 weapons, Leviathan and Tong Tongs, and then pulled extra 2 boxes to get a selective on the ladder. Yeah, fair. Just so you can get Thermite Cutter Exemplar. I got really lucky on standard ones. Since I was able to get Never Rest in like 30 pulls, and got Mountain Bearer in like 40 pulls. So I've been pretty fortunate on those, personally. And I think I got... burp. Oh my god. Why am I bad at this? Where the fuck is the swap weapon? There we go. And I'm pretty sure I got debts from store, maybe? I just remember, I have 2 debts. I'm not sure why I have 2 debts, but I have 2 debts.
Here comes Master Chen.
I want the chest!
There. It's okay now. You're safe.
This is such an impractical design, chat. I cannot get over how impractical the design is. To have this thing require head pats. It's cute, but it requires head pats to function. And its entire job is to do dangerous things. You had to go full pity 80 on both the signature weapons? Yeah, we went full pity on every single signature weapon we've gotten so far, which has only been, like, Sirakusen Daughter and Leviathan. Yeah, because Tong Tong skipped. College ex-girlfriend skipped. Yeah, it's only been those 2, but it had to go full 80 each time. Welcome in, Adam Do Bry. Haven't finished everything yet? Nope. That's why we're streaming. That's why we're on stream today, is to finish this shit, because we have not finished. We didn't even finish the second half of like main story. We just did that. Skipping the Great Chief Heresy. I think Tong Tong is cute. I don't care that much about her, chat. Like, I think she's cute, but I'm not really. My heart does not stir for cute characters. Personally, like, sure, I like cute anime grills as much as the next guy who isn't super into cute anime grills, but my question has always been, at least in my personal taste,
My question has always been, why cute anime grill when sexy anime woman, right? Like, Tiny Syracuse daughter is an exception because I have a weakness for daughter characters. Like, not for necessarily cute characters, but I have a weakness for daughter characters. That is a very big weakness of mine because I do want to be a parent one day, and I do find, like, daughter storylines to be, like, very, very heartwarming when they're executed well. And I do find the tragedy baked into those also very, very intense and powerful. It definitely stirs my heart. Daughter characters. That's why we have. That's why we got Syracusan babies, like little Syracusan babies signature. That plus she's Syracusan, and I'm such a huge fucking like text slap simp. It's literally why I stopped playing Arknice's text slap Yuri. That kept showing up on my Twitter feed because I follow a lot of Yuri artists. But I just don't care much about Tung Tung, chat. Soup's cool, but not cool enough for me to spend weapon pulls on. And I don't care that much for her teams either. I'm not really that interested in playing Last Right. I don't find Last Right that interesting either. Like, her concept's kind of interesting of her being like oh, I'm a Sarkaz who was raised by non-Sarkazes, and I'm like Bocchi the Rock, and I'm so anxious, and like I'm wearing this weird outfit because it's like a corporate sponsorship sort of thing. But I'm like, that's like the least interesting way to handle a Sarkaz character, other than just having them be Sarkaz not to be related to their, like, personality at all. There is so much interesting lore baked into the Sarkaz race in Arknights, and that is, like, the most boring way to handle a Sarkaz is, like, I'm different from other Sarkaz. I'm not a cannibal who has generational genetic memories and all of this baked-in generational racial hates that has caused all of these political turmoil throughout an entire existence. Growing up in a society that is constantly downtrodden and incredibly impoverished because of the sins of our ancestors. It's just so much less interesting, chat. It's just so, it just is so, like, sanitized and boring to me. Welcome in, Wilt. Good to see you. Finish your shift at the VTuber prison. Now you're here to coast the Gamba. Smile. Welcome in, Wilt. Yeah, I saw that you were streaming on your... I saw on your Discord that you were mentioning you were going to stream. So, welcome in. How was your stream? Have a good time? Last Right went from insufferable to a fantastic team just by not having the pilot Last Right. Yeah, fair. Prioritize for Mifu. Exactly. And on the Y Girl Woman, I do want Mifu more. Exactly. Get both her and the Sig immediately in 2 days. Yep, that's the plan. It's giving nice drow. It's giving sober dwarf. What is laserproof? What is giving drow? Man, I used to be so into... Oh my god, it's been so long. What the fuck is the name? The Dritz series? R.A. Salvatore? I've read like fucking 25 of those books. I was so into like, was it Legend of Dritz when I was younger? Yeah, I've read... I will say, if there's anything R.A. Salvatore is really good, in retrospect, I haven't read the books in a long time, because I enjoyed them when I was a teenager. But in retrospect, I don't know how good the actual plot and the character writing is. I mean, like, he was kind of the originator of the I'm not like other drow, which has become, like, an unfortunate archetype. But he was kind of one of the originators of that, so, like, it's not necessarily fair to call it a cliche when he kind of started the cliche, at least in popularity. But if there's anything R.A. Salvatore is fucking insane at, it is writing combat scenes. His writing for combat scenes in purely written word are fucking insane. He's so good at it. This is a Minecraft and some mod? Hell yeah, well, glad to hear. For those of you in chat who aren't familiar, Wilt is not only a mod here from like back in the Monster Hunter World days, but also a close friend and is very good artist and also streamer. Go check out sometime. The D&D meme of picking a race and not leaning into any interesting stuff about it. Lol, yeah, exactly. I think it can be interesting to have like a D&D race where it's boring if all you do is subvert, right? Because like that's kind of the whole like Dritz problem and like why it's become cliche is like I'm not like the other drow. I'm not like the other elves.
I do think it can be interesting when you take that in more interesting direction with certain aspects of it, right? Like, instead of denying the entirety of your racial history, culture, and archetypes, instead subverting certain aspects of it, but still recognizing how important other cultural other parts of like the culture and history are to you and baked into you because, you know, maybe you were raised in that society. Like, the whole like elf raised by human things is fucking boring. The whole, but like the idea of like, say, an elf who was raised in elvish society, but for whatever reason, maybe due to like human friends or something, doesn't have the same view that elves have in terms of like the slow-pacedness of life, because that's a big part. I mean, like, Friedrin does a really good job of exploring that, right? But even in D&D, that's kind of a baked-in part of like elvish society, elvish society, that they just kind of view things in slower terms and because they have so much more time. You have so much more time, so they don't really have the same level of immediacy and like need for growth and advancements and successes that humans do. That's kind of in D&D written as part of like what has allowed humans to be one of the dominant species on the planet, is that they, being like a much shorter lived species, they get a lot more shit done a lot faster. The plot is a bit flip-floppy, but you feel like the characters hold more. Okay, yeah, I just can't remember enough about it. I can't remember enough about it. I read it when I was a teenager, so. So you did via DMs, put in the Imager link to show the process. You can see how much has changed from charcoal to painter. Ooh, interesting. Oh, nice. Yeah, you've been working on this one for a while. Hell yeah, it's looking great. You're more interested in how Seska is doing now and how much the Saka has changed? Exactly! Like, I think part of my disappointment with Last Rite, like, if she was, like, the third Sarkaz character to come out, I wouldn't care that much. But the fact that she's, like, the big main, like, 6-star Sarkaz, and instead of, like, exploring how the Sarkaz as a culture has changed in this future timeline, is, like, such a wasted fucking opportunity. That's how I feel about a lot of the characters in, like, the standard pool and early on right now, is, like, it's such a wasted opportunity to have these characters not be explorations of how these races and cultures have changed since the Arknights timeline. Like, the point in time of original Arknights. Like, I want to know about the Seska. I want to know about what the world looks like for the Sarkaz and how people feel, how other races feel about them now and treat them. Same with the Sancta. Like, but Ember is not much going either. Like, I like her a lot more in concept than her actual execution. And she's really more about, like, the Iron Order, whatever the fuck it's called, than, like, actually the Sancta. Like, I don't know, chat. It's fine. It is what it is. They'll cook in the future. That's part of why I'm so excited for Camille. I'm really hoping that with Camille's storyline, they can actually explore more stuff about the Sarkaz and, of course, vampires in particular. Because for those who don't play original Arknights and not familiar with the lore, vampires are a sub-race of Sarkaz. Vampires are a sub-race of Sarkaz, and I'm excited to see if they do anything with that. Because it would be really cool to get more lore about modern-day Sarkaz society. Even Zaihi was pretty much a nun as a Sarkaz. Yeah, I think that Zaihi at least, like, establishes that there's, like, the Cabal of Tranquility, and, like, that's an interesting thing. It's just, I don't know, I want more exploration of it.
Smells like danger. Should win. That's a massive bogey.
Yes, he is. Big boy! Aw, I wasn't allowed to do the thing. Yeah, get him, Jen. Get him, idiot. I cannot get over how inefficient of a design this is.
Hey, scaredy pants. Where do you think you're going?
Jesus Christ, I get scared by everything. How does this thing do its job? I get that it's cute, but how the fuck does this thing do its job? It's an autonomous blight cleaning unit. Very inefficiently, yeah. With lots of supervision. Which, you know, if it required this much supervision to clean blights, why the fuck aren't they just doing it manually?
They're just a few bugs.
Ooh, a big boy. Maybe it'll actually survive me doing more than a tiny rotation.
Excellent work, everyone.
Now a battle plan.
Excellent work, everyone, as a gigantic fucking tiger approaches us. Get him, daughter. Oh, too early. I'm not used to doing Rossi's QTE anymore. Yeah, no shit. We're very aware of this. And that was not a slight scare. The slight scares have been the glass falling and the other things. That is a gigantic Raker beast. Like, it's this kind of narrative inconsistency for the sake of cuteness that really bothers me, chat. This is the thing that would genuinely be questioned in an interesting way in, like, an Arknight storyline. But if this is just, like, silly cuteness for the sake of silly cuteness. And again, that's not a bad thing in a vacuum. I just can't... I can't compartmentalize this game from Arknights in my mind. Like, I guess you can argue it's a thing of expectations, but at the same time, they try to tackle things like that in this game sometimes. And it's a little disappointing, I guess is my point. They were just going for, like, cute, fun popcorn stuff, like NTE is, it bothered me less. That's not to say there's anything wrong with having cute little storylines and, like, events and stuff like that, but I guess basically forcing me to do this for progression is a little shrug to me, I guess. Although maybe I'm just primed to bitch about and critique things in this game right now because we spent an hour and a half doing that earlier with the main story. Maybe this is just a me problem. Actually, it's definitely a me problem. But I am me, and this is my stream, so we bitch about it. Alright, get absorbed back into the pillar. Stop existing, you little shit.
Go on. Want to give it another try, Enman? See if it jogs your memory any further?
Usually the place isn't filled with monsters though. Fair, but if its job is to clear up blight monsters might show up, right? Like, its literal function is to autonomously clean up blight. And frankly speaking, even if monsters don't show up, we saw it getting scared by glass falling. Blight fucks up shit and fucks up environments. There's probably going to be glass breaking near it at some point if it's cleaning up blight.
Scaredy Pants handed its kernel to you, too. It really seems like there's some kind of connection with you. But what could it be?
Are there any other core modules left around here?
Just one more. But that core module is not very healthy.
Not very healthy?
Yeah.
If you're playing only Enfu, you'll be modding the Warhound instead of longest patches. Man, you cannot satisfy gacha players. They'll bitch about content drought, and they'll bitch about too much content.
Really tough time.
It's always running on empty. Sluggish. It just can't cope with normal.
I'm not like specifically targeting you with that statement, Blue. I'm just saying in general.
I call it sniffles.
Wait, why is it called sniffles? Fuck.
It's always running on empty. Sluggish. It just can't cope with normal operating conditions.
Why are all of these autonomous cleaning units so shit? Like, I will probably dislike this storyline more if they were doing some kind of, like, interesting development thing with it, right? Like, maybe, fucking Scaredy Cat learns to be less of a Scaredy Cat and, like, protects us from something, or, like, has to, like, take action at some critical point or something in, like, this little bit right here. But no, it's just a Scaredy Cat. We're just doing a fucking escort quest for Bochi, the autonomous cleaning unit that literally cannot do its job.
The entrance controls are over there.
And I'm further bothered by the fact that a random file we found on the ground added more deep lore of some old fogey being like, oh, why do they have to be cute? Can you imagine these guys on the front line fighting alongside soldiers when they have to do their actual job? That's the thing I'm complaining about. No, the thing you should have complained about, old man, is the fact that these things literally can't do their jobs. The issue with it being on the front lines is not the fact that it's cute. It's the fact that that one literally can't do its job. If it was on the front lines, it would be useless. I will not stop molding about this. Do you expect your Roomba to clear broken windows and rampaging tigers? I expect my Roomba to do its function and not get scared of random shit. These things are a lot more advanced than Roombas. They'll also bitch that their favorite character isn't showing enough cleavage. I mean, that's just like shower glooning shit, whatever. I can play when my favorite characters don't have a cool enough jacket, or in the case of Hoyo, has a single long pant leg and then a short leg. It makes no sense. It looks so uncomfortable. I mean, that's also just Hoyo design philosophy, though, right? There is, I guess, an expectation sets over the many years of mainstream bigger Hoyo gachas. That's just a design philosophy. Is like anime bullshit that is there to try to look cool, and doesn't actually have much sense in terms of design language, and doesn't have much sense in terms of any kind of, like, design storytelling, or design characterization. It's just there to look cool, to make you want to pull them. Which is the thing that I think Kuro is so much better at, is that design language. I think Hypergriff is so much better at, too.
Hold on. You pulled it off? Syrenite microbots?
Not entirely yet. Right now, these underwater Syrenite microbots can't operate for more than 10 minutes at a time. After 10 minutes, they just fall apart in the water.
But the future looks promising. At least we've got the basics down now. From here, whether you add filtration systems or deploy them as underwater pathfinders to deal with anchors, the possibilities are wide open, right?
How can they possibly be pathfinders or deal with anchors if they get scared? They're still just the automatic cleaners, though. Being smart enough to not get itself killed already beats half the game escort quest. Yes, it does! But that just means it's put in there to be cute, and for fucking escort quest that no one likes. I'm Acheron, and I get one leg out of the blanket when it gets warm, and I've made it my entire personality. Look. That is not Yayi's entire personality. Just some of it, okay? But to be fair, a lot of Yayi's interesting characterization only really comes if you're also a Honkai Impact fan. Because I would definitely say for me, a lot of what makes Yayi a very interesting character, Acheron. Yayi is Raiden Mei's Chinese name, for those who don't know. Because even if you're a Honkai Impact fan, you might not know her name is Yayi, because you probably play in Japanese like everyone else. I play in CN. But the thing about that makes Acheron so interesting is that her character and personality and history is an interesting exploration of what Yayi will be like if Kiana never existed in her life, while still remaining
characteristically core, or true to the characteristic core, what they call in the Honkai Impact community, the seed of Yayi herself, of Raiden Mei. That's what's very interesting to her about me. It's also why Raiden Shogun is such a poor example of that. They did so much more of a shit job with that exploration and with that core character consistency with Raiden Shogun. It was really bad. She was mostly just there as like a visual cameo. Look, I know it's Pride Month, but keep that on, like, get this in the bathroom, smile. My brain thinks like we experienced 1.2 in April, May, and now in June, which is insane. Yeah. Yeah, it was a long filler patch. The best part is when you swap the legs, smile. It's nice looking for dev time. It is. I'm just worried about it hurting the momentum of the game. But it's nice for dev time, which makes me hope they cooked a lot more with this upcoming patch. Because the game's still kind of half-baked to me. I know her name is Yayi because early HSL leaks had a Raiden Mei and a Yayi character. Really? I didn't know that. They thought her red mode was another character. Interesting. I guess maybe it was a game file thing. I mean, the thing is, though, is that she's called her name is Yayi, but it's not like an accident she's called Mei. The character for her name, Yayi, in Japanese is Red Mei. Like, it is read as Mei, and phonetically it is Mei in Japanese. That's why her name is Mei, and because the Japanese translation became, or the Japanese localization and dub became basically the official one for global. That's why they go by Raiden Mei for global. Like, it's not like they just randomly decided to call her Mei. It's literally how you pronounce it in Japanese. They have time for cooking. Watch they use it to full model cams print for degens. It'll still be a devs listen moment though, hell yeah. You know what? Based. Oh shit, what are they saying? Sniffles is here, just I thought the energy could look low. Hey, it's alright, we're here to help you. The charging tracks are mostly intact. If we can just activate the energy panel system, Sniffles should be able to make its way back on its own. Oh, so this one can actually act autonomously. Charging tracks may have energy panels, working energy panels are red and Sniffles cannot move across them. Use the jet drone spray. Okay, just spray the things.
The energy panels seem to be faulty. The only way to reactivate them is with liquid Shiranite.
Boop.
Every single panel here is dead. I'm really sorry to trouble you, but can you help me?
Man, this fucking crosshair flicking is making me want to play an FPS. I haven't played an FPS or a third-person shooter in a while. Something like Cold Market, this comes to Spain on next, something lore I don't care about.
Edmund, look! Sniffle squeezed through there. We'll have to find another way around.
Chat, I am so mentally checked out of this quest right now. I want to jump on the frog, chat. I know I'm going to drown, but I want to jump on the frog. Jump on the frog! Worth it.
It's round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of OROBERYL.
What a puzzle.
Sniffles is blocked by a Shiranite block.
May was when the nukes landed. Like, it's been a while since I had the desire to just skip the dialogue in a quest in any of these games, but my brain is so checked out of this right now. It was you when you first saw them, see if you can land on them. They look so landable! Their heads look so landable, though! I guess I have to get rid of the light core. It is indeed a piece of cake. It is not a challenging puzzle at all, or even an engaging puzzle. I'm just spraying until I see the circle. There they go. Why are you making me watch this? Why am I locked out? Oh, fuck. I'm disappointed that Ember has a fucking pile driver on her fist and doesn't really use it. I guess she uses it in her ult, but it's like such a lame way to use it. She just punches the ground. I want to see her impale someone with her fucking pile driver. What is the point of a pile driver if it's not for impaling? Get him, Chen.
I think I spot some goodies over there.
Get him, daughter's gay best friend. What happens if you time it so that these, like... Actually, I guess I was about to say, what happens if you time it so that it rises up when it's over it? But I don't think you can, actually. I don't think you can activate it fast enough. The fuck is this core? I wish to speedrun this shit. After I pick up the shiny. And that's a Chen breaks that for me. Damn, PogChamp just fucking like shredded that shit with a thrust, with like a little dash thrust attack. Oh my god, why are you forcing me to watch this? Hurry up, you tiny shit. Free shit.
Should do it, right?
Yes, and we're almost at the 1 hour time limit.
Then we'd better get out fast.
Holy shit, it has been like an hour.
Everyone, look!
This environment is so pretty, but I'm just so mentally checked out right now. Did they actually account for the yap on stream? Lamau. It's actually been like 45 minutes, but still. But wait, there's more. No, I don't want more. Ooh, rice fields. Shu mentioned. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
It's beautiful.
It's like they've all woken up.
This area is called the Meridian Grids.
Feels like you're finished just another day, but we have 2 days left.
When I first started my research, this is where I completed.
We have 2 days left. Tomorrow, I'm planning on streaming something else because I actually don't work until I have a closing shift on Thursday, which means that I can actually stream fairly late tomorrow night as well. So I can actually stream tomorrow night, and then because I have a closing shift on Thursday, I don't know if I can actually finish these, like, quests before they're over. And I could work on these tomorrow before stream, but I kind of want to work on some creative stuff. I want to do some art stuff, and maybe... I don't know, I don't think I'm ready to start writing things yet, but at least work on some art stuff. I have been doing a little bit of design stuff for, like,
for my original characters do not steal for the creative writing project stuff. It's been kind of fun to fuck around with some like character design things for them. So I kind of want to probably work on those tomorrow before stream. So I'd rather just like knock this shit out right now.
No, you don't think the main Type C Tianxia pillars are malfunctioning, do you? I've never seen anything like this before.
It's a fuck everything kind of vibe you got moment. Yeah, that's fair.
The control panel is in the testing zone. We have no idea what the situation is over there.
Don't worry. It's the Enman we're talking about. It'll be fine.
You can wait for us outside if you prefer.
No.
What do we play instead,
core
though?
modules are so
If we were
deeply
to
linked
at
the
least take a
Tianxia
break from
pillars.
Enfield right now.
As their primary researcher, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
Because you're right, Grayth, it's probably not very fun to watch me be like, fuck everything right now to this storyline. So, I should probably do something that has a better general vibe.
Got it. I'll do my best.
It's probably not a very entertaining stream or a great time to watch your favorite streamer just kind of be like, I'm miserable right now. Although, actually, can we do the quest? Can we do the event now? Oh, we can. It requires a side. You know what? We can at least do this. Wait, shit. Can we do? Oh, wait. I don't. Can we activate the other TP points? Do we have to do the side thing for this? Oh, it's gonna require us to do. It's gonna activate. Okay, you know what? We're putting down pillars right now. We're gonna do something different. We're gonna put down pillars and like do like the factory, some factory stuff real quick. You kill an OG Arkness Nasty event? Yeah, I did that before stream. I was supposed to like have like my weekly catch-up call with my parents today, but I guess I got distracted and didn't respond to my text. So while I was waiting for them to respond to my text, I was just clearing the rest of the EX stages. Also, Grant, have you also had difficulty clearing out the event shop on this event? Because for some reason, I still haven't cleared it out. And I, you know, have monthly pass for, like, extra sanity and everything. And I know I kind of fucked up and missed some, like, double login days and everything. But, like, I don't remember ever having this much difficulty clearing the shop. Especially because I need fucking magnesium and grindstones. Quite badly. Can I hit both of these? Yes. Double what? Did I say double something? Not double. I mean extra stamina. I don't. Did I say double stamina? I don't know. Words are hard. Words are indeed hard, chat. How wants the words? Should be able to connect the two of these, right? Yay, power. Okay, now we need water.
My crusade.
All right. Now we do a water thing. Actually, shit, can I move this so it can power a water thing? I probably can. Yeah, we can. Can I water here? Can I water tea here? Fuck. Move this, I guess. Again. There we go. Can this fluid pump reach without an outlet? I don't think so. It's probably gonna hit the limit. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh god, I'm drowning. Oh god, I'm drowning. Oh god, I'm drowning. fuck? You've got to be kidding me. It's like 1 unit short. There's a fix for this. Where the fuck is fluid tank? Let's place splitter. I don't think splitters can increase pipe length, can they? You did notice the shop's kind of tight? Yeah. Yeah, it's been really tight. I don't know. It's interesting. You cleared the event this shop today by using some of this week's sanity pots? Yeah, same. I'm still gonna clear it. The problem, and I'm also ignoring the module materials, but oh my god, it does increase the max length. What? That's crazy. Also, this pipe splitter is facing the wrong direction. I did not know pipe splitters increase the max length. Let's go! Why is there not water coming through? What the fuck?! What? What the fuck?! Why are these not connected?! Why did I delete that? Come on, you bastard. Let's go! More copium now. Plumber Jinx TM, true. Is there anything else I can grab in here? Don't think so. Hey, what's over here? Other than murderables, what is over here? I feel like Mifu's half-cost battle skills and like chaining is gonna be so nice for killing overworld shit. Especially if a basics can hit as hard as Embers, which I assume they probably will because great swords. Maybe I can still explore more without doing the thing? Nope! Blocked off. Okay. Maybe I finish this tomorrow. I am, like, very checked out of doing this. I haven't done this, though. Maybe we go do this. This seems potentially cute. And then, do you have time to return to Dijiang right now? Maintenance work is underway. There might be a few things people don't get to see all the time. I thought you might be interested. I'll wait for you at the bridge at Dijiang. Maybe I will find this a bit more interesting, because it might have lore things. Oh, nope, this way. Wait, should I do any of my daily things? Well, maybe? Yes? No? Oh, that's so many overflow credits. Come on, surely we get another aura barrels or tickets, right?
Totally. Totally. Let's go. Awesome tickets. 9 left over. Let's go. Clean. Is there anything in this shop I want to buy before it resets for patch? Should I buy this? It is worth buying. I'll have a lot more of these mats. This is since I 150, sure. More materials for leveling up the Mifus. I probably don't need it, but still. Oh, hi there, Abby. Man, Abby has such a good design. I will probably never play her, but she has such a good design.
Hope you didn't wait long, daughter. It's alright, I only just arrived as well. So, saw anything interesting for you? I didn't have time for a closer look. Every time I see them, I'm always reminded of plenty of things. Things about our past, as well as our future. Endman, maintenance work of such scale is actually pretty rare. Interested in a tour? I know a few picture-perfect locations aboard this ship for commemoration photos.
Looking forward to it. Alright. Maybe we do some cute lore things.
Qiming Station is designed with modular assembly and expandability in mind. Its core modular and science module were delivered via multiple rocket launchers. Ooh, and these modules were then assembled in orbit using modular docking technology.
You know, they just did a thing with this in Dr. Stone. Really good anime.
Qiming Station is furnished with a closed-loop regeneration system capable of recycling and reusing water and air within the modules.
Just a quick photo event? Yeah, it's a quick photo event, but it also could have, like, some fun lore stuff. Let's see. I mean, even, like, hearing about, like, the Qiming Station is some interesting lore tidbits. And I do find things with the Dijon kind of interesting, because they can tie back into original Arknights a lot more. Pa-pa!
Shuofeng Rover is furnished with autonomous, it's a little guy, autonomous navigation and features for exploring other planets. Duties include planetary surface surveillance and geological analysis. The spacesuits donned by the space scientists offer life support, protection against radiation, and motion enhancements. The joints also feature bionic designs that allow the space scientists flexibility of movement during space operations. Yeah, this is not a bad amount of pull currency. Also, I never noticed that satellite outside before, so now this, I guess it gives me a chance to appreciate some of the little lore things that they've included in the environment.
Oh, it's a little scale model. Yeah, I never noticed those things on the desk before, actually. Including this Dijon model.
Did you know about standing near the window outside the reception room? No.
Model outside the window outside the reception room. Probably not this way, right? Hey, which reminds me. I need to add random bullshit. Random bullshit, go! Fuck it. What is add 3 of these? I have so many from 50/50 losses, chat. Yeah, you know what? I'm adding my wedges. I have so many wedges from 50/50 losses, chat. Or 25/75 losses, whatever. You know how it works. Numbers. Numbers are hard. Hard numbers, hard. Thick and hard. Actually, no, you know what? Syracuse and Daughters comes first. I just have these fucking things. Only 3 great swords because big. Oh, I haven't updated this either. Let's do this. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I have Leviathan. I keep wanting to call her Surtur. Wait, we also have Soup Soup though. But the daughter and gay best friend of daughter should be next to each other. Oh well, too bad. Yeah, I completely fucking forgot this room existed. But yeah, you said... You said window and corridor, huh? Oh! Yeah, I've never noticed this before. Oh, that's a cool shot. Did the music change? Did it just swap to, like, inspirational music because we're looking at the planet? That's pretty cool. That's a really nice touch, actually. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, that is Lone Trail, isn't it? Holy shit, that's so cool. Okay, that's a cool touch. Good job, Hypergriff. I still need to read Lone Trail. I have not read Lone Trail, and I know it's so good. Little guys. Aw. Little daughters. The trajectory of the rocket is a majestic pursuit of dreams into deep space. Overcoming the pull of planetary gravity and entering a pre-calculated orbit requires not only massive thrust, but also perfect coordination with orbital mechanisms and precision navigation. The foundation for deep exploration efforts is strengthened with every launch. Oh, we're right by it. Nice. It's a decent amount of pulls for like such a quick event. Seek the stars, challenge the cosmos, beyond limits, go even further beyond, Talos Smash! Man, the ending for MHA was actually really good. This final season was really fucking good. It's hard to recommend My Hero Academia because the early seasons are questionable, but holy shit does it get really good in the later seasons. At least it's not as long as Naruto, so it's not as much of a lead up to those moments. Yeah, I've literally never noticed this before. I did not know that this was the motto. That's pretty cool. Yeah, see, this is a nice event. I like this. It's very much to my taste of having a little bit more interesting lore.
Greetings.
What is it, Enmin? About these things. I see certain bridges, facilities outside the bridge. I have to admit, the design of Qingming Station is rather intricate. It's quite attractive as well. Oh, Perlica finds the satellite attractive, chat. You know what? You know what? If our daughter is a technophile, then we support her and her sexuality. Every cabin can operate independently or cooperate as a linked system. The modular design is capable of sustaining life for prolonged periods in orbits. The station is also furnished with an advanced and comprehensive suite of experimental devices and test instruments both inside and outside the cabin. I'm glad that if our daughter is attracted to the space station, that she's attracted to it for its core, not just for its look, but for what goes on inside of it. For its personality, one might say. Perhaps its mission is still incomplete. The rover and Astrocortis on the table. It is hard to imagine... Astrocortis! Tiny little rabbit daughter. It is hard to imagine how they filled up this lightweight rover with so many sensors and detectors. A well-designed wheeled locomotion allows it to navigate complicated terrain. As for the Astrocortis, I actually didn't expect the engineering division to display this. Every time I see this Astrocortis wearing its outer space operation suit and gazing into the far distance. Despite being placed on a flat table, the Voyager's gaze is filled with courage and determination to delve into the distant unknown. This is really well written. About the horizontal banner at the central ring. Seek the stars. When I gained systematic understanding of our history for the first time, I asked myself, what is it that drove us towards the stars? It wasn't until I looked out from the bridge that I realized the seed had long been planted in the deepest part of the human spirits. Nourished by the spirit of exploration, the seed germinated and finally produced the fruits that truly belongs to this era, one bearing our wish of pushing ever onwards. This fruit isn't just the fuel that propels us into the cosmos, but our unending drive to seek answers from the stars. It stirs and ignites the cosmic dreams of countless individuals, and this would be our way to challenge the cosmos and go beyond limits, even further beyond, one might say. I think I'm done with the tour. Enman, what do you think? Very interesting. It's really cool. You like it? Phew, that's wonderful. I saw the past. I found the future. The future holds many paths for us, but our gaze can only reach so far. Our exploration of deep space has just begun. We have yet to reach the boundaries of civilization. Enman, I think there may come a day when we take our desire to explore the unknown and sail into the great beyond. Yet the stars sparkle. The gates to the future have already been opened to us. But if that moment were to arrive, how should we, as members of the civilization, answer the call? Ah, our engineering rationalist daughter has a romantic heart in her core. With the etchings of our cosmic dreams, exploration never ends. Bruh, that 10-minute fucking side quest was written better than the main story this match. Damn. That was a cute message. I enjoyed that. That was a nice little message. The dialogue was very well written, and it had a lot of heart. More hearts and better dialogue than the entire main quest this match. Damn, alright. That was nice. That was nice. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go pee real quick. The Rain Lab stories are really good, including the manga, since it ties it before Dorothy's vision. Yeah, I really need to go enjoy those. The problem is I don't care that much about the Ryan Labs operators, but it's also because I don't know much about them. So I definitely need to get more into it. The problem is, like, the only stories that I've read all of are the ones for, like, Sarkaz. Actually, no, that's a lie. I haven't read Nimp's stuff yet. But most of the Sarkaz stuff and like, all of the Sirakusa stuff. Like, those are the stories that just kind of, on the, like, surface level, interested me as factions, so I got more into them. But I really need to get into the Rand Lab stuff. I just haven't yet. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go pee and decide if we continue with the end fielding, or maybe we swap to something different. But yeah, BRB chat!
And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service, as always. Okay, now that I've peed and grabbed some water and swapped laundry, or I guess restarted laundry, the plushes I have in the dryer should probably dry a bit more just to make sure they don't have any moisture left in the center of them. I think that Cute's little photograph events with more hearts, a stronger message, more interesting characterization and lore than the entire 1.2 main story combined is a nice way to end off the Enfield for the night, instead of getting potentially more frustrated than I've already been with the little side quest thing. So, especially because I don't think it's very, like, I don't know how it is on the content side of things for you guys as, like, chatters, but I imagine it probably isn't, like, the fun kind of raging to watch me be that frustrated about it, so I don't think it's a good idea for us to continue going on with that. So probably gonna switch to something different, especially because I just realized that it is 1:49, so we got 10 minutes till dailies ended. I finished all of my dailies off, though, except for NTE, and also now remembering I need to do this part. Because NTE hadn't updated yet. NTE hadn't updated. I keep overcapping on this shit because I don't have enough production since, I don't have enough production right now since I haven't unlocked the new places and everything. All the new, copium spots, but, yeah, we're just putting all of it. We're producing a lot of surplus on it. It doesn't help that I'm also wasting a lot of production towards making more copium parts that I definitely do not need, because I have so many. But I'm kind of too lazy to, like, adjust it right now. Yeah, we got fucking 19k. I do not need that many. Whatever. Worry about it later. But yeah, so let's probably swap to NTE at least for dailies. I don't know if I want to do more than just dailies right now. Like, maybe we could do Lacry polls, but I don't know if I want to do Lacry polls right now. I feel like it's better to do that for, like, an actual NTE stream, which might honestly be tomorrow's stream. Because it's either that or some Wooa bullshit, but I don't really know if I need to do Wooa bullshit right now. It'd be nice to farm up pulls for Lucy, but I also don't really need to do any of the Wooa stuff on stream right now because it's not really, like, story relevant. I always want to make sure I do story stuff on stream, but a lot of, like, the little event things left I can kind of just do off stream. It's not really a big deal. So, I don't know. Maybe we do an NTE stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think we swap to NTE right now. Think we swap to NTE. So yeah, for any of you who have been hanging out for the Enfield part of the stream, much appreciated. I hope you enjoyed things, and I hope that my molding and frustration were hopefully entertaining for you. And I understand if you want to head out, because we're swapping to a different game, but if you had a good time tonight, and you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the live stream, or the VOD if you're watching all the way to this point for some reason, you weirdo. We love Hags here, and don't forget to live your most authentic life. Look respectfully, and Goon from the heart. Okay, bye if you're heading out, but we're still gonna keep streaming. We're gonna continue on for now. Yeah, we're swapping to Venice to Everness now. Which is still just a weird name. I don't really understand what the name is supposed to mean. But NTE is funny because it's NTR. Lamau. Me put an announcement in the Discord server since I know a lot of people aren't interested in Enfield. Solving to NTE right now since kinda done with Enfield for the stream, but still Prob's got a few hours left in the tank. for streaming. For streaming. But yeah, let's make sure we knock out dailies, because I was patching, so I didn't get to knock out dailies before stream, unlike the other games in which dailies have been knocked out. I'm pretty sure I did also knock out Path to Nowhere. I haven't fully knocked out Moriman's, because this batch hasn't finished rolling through yet. So I need to make sure I remember to do that before. Well, actually, no. Moriman's resets at like fucking like, I don't know, like 4 p.m. my time or something. It's on a weird schedule, so that's really not a huge deal. But yeah, just let people know that we're doing an NTE swap. Oh, apparently Az doesn't know that the stream is up right now. Okay, let's... Okay, yawning. Oh, fuck. Okay. Can I caffeinate again? It's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. I have to wake up that early tomorrow. It's my day off. Okay, yeah, we caffeinate. We caffeinate again. Let's go. Throw the Celsius powder packet in the cup. Pour water from my water cup into the other cup. Thing in my mouth, because I open things with my teeth for some reason, even though they're very easy to open with my fingers. Stir it up with the Celsius pack, because I don't have a spoon in my room right now. Filled with doom. Something something gonna coom. I don't know, I'm trying to rhyme. I'm bad at it. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah. Got Daily Pass up. Can people just do their jobs? Oh no, Acrafius, what happened at work? Alright, yep, Porsche thing. What the fuck is this? Gun? There's a shooting while driving event? Oh, I remember people mentioning this. It's a race mode I might actually win at because it's just killing everyone else. Spent a while finishing a car that's to go in the air. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that. Baking. Shit, I forgot to get all of the amulets from the fucking police mouse event thing. I just realized. Oh shit, what am I doing? We have to do dailies. Fuck. Spend fawns. Yay, new hunter exchange. I'll buy the rest later. We have probably Porsche event to spend on at some point. Send gifts.
I don't think I've told you, but
So close, chat, to Affection 10 Daffodil. So close.
Precious.
I want to save the rest. I want to save the very last of these cupcakes.
Appreciate it.
Just for the memories. Thanks for the memories.
I don't care
Thanks
much
for the
about
memories.
gift itself, but I do appreciate your effort.
I'm running out of random shit I found on the floor to give that. Fuck, how do I get this last 10? I forgot. How do you do this without burning stamina? Okay, Sherlock, level 1 time! Wait, I have to burn stamina for the battle pass. How much time do we have? 3 minutes! That's enough time! Wait, but I need to burn stamina for Lacrimosa. I don't know what Lacrimosa needs. Oh my god. I don't know what match she uses. I didn't pay attention. Shit. It's okay. We'll max out battle pass. That's not a big deal. Let's just level up a random arc one time, I guess. Fuck. How many arcs to level up? They're all leveled up. Or require ascension. Fine. Fuck you. Okay, cool. Daily's done. Not the most efficient use of dailies, but it's fine. Although I don't know if I want to put stamina just yet, because like... Oh wait, I hit 45! Let's go! That put me at 45. Let's go. Yeah, we'll get the battle pass later when I teleport to Japan. What's this? Oh, cinema tickets. Nice. And stamina! Yes! So Leyland Mini, pre-70s, round headlights give it away. Oh, interesting. I do not know car things. I have seen pictures of many very expensive cars though, because I once did a freelance contract with a car show that ended up not happening, and the guy I was working with gave for the website stuff gave me a hard drive with like 10 terabytes of very high quality photos of incredibly expensive supercars that he had collected over his years. It's old and British. Oh, naruhodo. Oh, yep, there's reset. Cool, we made it. We made it, chats. Okay, where the fuck is the ascension thing? Like 45 is when you get like the next hunter level ascension thing, right? Oh wait, do you not have to do like a fight for it? Do you just get it? Oh, yeah, you just get it. Oh, I see. I don't have to give a shit. Cool. Well, first, more bond for the daffodil. Why is Mint always at the top? Did we unlock writing for her yet? Or is it only on, oh wait, no, it's only on, wait, do we all have home time? Is there home time yet for daffodil? No, probably not. Probably not, right? Sag, please. Daffodil home time, please. How the fuck do I see that again? I forgot. Give me daffodil, bon. Give me daffodil. I want a daffodil to live in my expensive mansion with me.
I don't think I've told you, but I like it a lot.
You've restored 3 of them? Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I don't really want to do story stuff yet, since I feel like should give some more time before story stuff so peeps have the opportunity. Don't have to worry about being spoiled.
It's my duty.
Should I farm these? I don't have enough selector boxes. Sure. We get the daffodil mats. Because Daffodilf must be the first one to hit 70. She's so handsome, chat. Probably just end up throwing Lacrimosa into this team instead of a Hotori. Whoops. Pressing the wrong buttons. Did you just miss?
Words spoken aloud must be honored.
It'll only be a moment.
I think I missed a Sakura buff window. Ah, I just wasted one of her stacks. What am I doing?
I thought I quick swapped in time to dodge that, but I did not. Ah, shit, I thought that skill would knock him out.
My turn.
Spoken states must not be. Leave it to me. No more friendly fire. Nowhere to hide.
Okay, yeah, the HP inflation is kind of noticeable.
Here I am.
Whoops.
Friendly fire. Flawless execution. That was perfect, Fury.
My turn.
Shifting. Well, here I am. Just stay behind. Me? All right. Leave it to me.
Yeah, okay, that hurt a lot more than I thought it was going to. Ryder here's I gotta glaze more. Hayless Ryder interests me go with the coolest interest for a boss in any game. Yeah, and it was really cool running into it organically. Like, when we ran into Headless Rider in stream, we did it completely organically. Like, I did not know how to do it, or that it would even happen. We just accidentally triggered it, and it was a very cool moment. Insane Durarara reference. Oh, Durarara is so good. I never finished X2, but Durarara is such a good show. Even if I think Baccano is a bit better. But they're still both fantastic shows. They realize the Ascension boss have to be? Yeah, same. But it's very cool that you, like, run into the Ascension bosses, a bunch of them, like, kind of more organically in the world. There's a few that you just, like, oh, I go to the cinema and I fight the thing. But a few of them are organic. I did have to, like, I didn't look up, but I did have to, like, very intentionally fight the whale for the first time. And it's also a cool fight, if a little annoying amount of time wasting.
Just stay behind.
Watch your step.
I got what you see is an illusion.
Oh, shit, I thought I got that dodge. Oh well. Oh shit, why'd I dodge that? Ah, that was a mistake.
Me? All right. Words spoken aloud must be honored.
Oh, I should have done a skill first. Whoops, whatever. Whatever, we get an extra silence mark. I wonder if they fixed the bite song bug. I still have no idea how you activate it, but sometimes when you use bite songs... Oh shit, I thought I could quick swap that in time. Thought I could quick swap that in time.
I'll handle this. It's mine. Shifting. Thousand eyes, awaken!
My turn.
I got it. Me? All right. Leave it to me. Friendly fire. I'll handle this. Me? All right.
Ah, I thought I could quick swap and get the funny finisher off before he hit me. Oh well. New option in the menu if you didn't see. Ooh, hi Port, welcome in. I did not see. We'll take a look in a second. Couple pics there in the IRL Discord. Ooh, okay, we'll check it out later.
Let me give you a hand.
Friendly circuit. What you see is
Oh shit, I throw a pop sock result first. Damn, no attack buff. Oh, I didn't realize I had cycle. Whoops. I also animation canceled that poorly. Oh my god, I'm fucking wasting so many resources.
Let's confirm it. Blessing or a curse?
Just get along with your moment.
Extra silence mark. And extra scorch on the wrong character again.
It's mine. Friendly fire.
Oh shit, I thought that would be an intro attack. Whoops. And then input attack.
Shift change.
Oh shit, why didn't I parry that?
Me? Jerk up your ears. Keep quiet. All hands there. No mercy. Shift change. Hand over to me. Here I am. Friendly fire.
Ah, I should have popped this ult. Probably would have killed in time.
That was fun. Leave it to me. You don't know how to give up. Shift change. Here I am. Your moves like you want me. Friendly fire. All hands there.
Oh, I fucked up with the animation cancel. Whoops.
Shift change. Leave it to me.
Was it less efficient to kill it purely with basic attacks afterwards and swap cancels? Yes. Was it funny? Yes. The whole anomaly thing that's core to the plot and the world building is really cool concept in terms of how much it enables execution both in gameplay and narrative and even more too. Agreed. Like, the actual, like, how interesting the urban horror and urban, what's the word? Urban fantasy aspects they have in the game and how well it's able to enable interesting things in the world and narrative and the world building is really nice. It's one thing I really enjoy about NT. The actual story itself is a bit more popcorn, but that's fine, and they've already shown with the last chapter of 1.0's main story quest that they can use it for very interesting singular narratives that could be a part of a larger plot. This fight is this thing enough not to catch any Inferno Red allegations? Definitely. She never on my ever until I nest, true. How long until trainer resets? Yeah, I think it already did, didn't it? Did it not? 11 hours and 48 minutes. How much time you have to work tomorrow for another 3 stars? Yeah, go for it. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, Vol. Yeah, 12 hours basically. There's some insane horror potential of forcing to use only the Z mode. Exactly. And I have very intentionally been playing this game in first person, and I think a lot of the main story stuff has been significantly enhanced by playing first person. Like, the very first main story quest after the tutorial, where you go through, like, the Photoshop, is so much better in first person. It actually hits a bit more on the horror elements in first person. So, some, like, forced first person, parts of story would be fucking fantastic. The bit at the studio and the story was kind of cheesy, I think, but it did definitely wake you up to the potential, though. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't, like, a crazy good horror experience, but it was fun. It was, like, a fun little horror experience that was significantly enhanced with first person, in my opinion. Alright. Do we bother pulling? I don't know if we pull yet, chat. Do we save the pulls, or do we pull? I don't even have enough pulls to guarantee right now, and then do a little wailing. Oh, wait, we got these. Forgot about these. Still haven't bought them. This reset. And there's also all the funds. Let's buy all of these so we have a nice count. I know some people like to have, like, a big number for these kinds of things, but I always prefer to have an actual solid count on how many pulls I have, personally. Wu was the only one I don't do that on for obvious reasons. You're late, but hey, welcome in, Acid. I mean, you're late, but you missed, like... I mean, you missed, like, an hour and a half of yap about my criticisms for Enfield's, like, main story this patch. And you haven't missed much in terms of NTE. I'm trying to decide if I pull now or not, though. Do we just pull Lacrimosa? Now that Acid's in the chat,
he's either going to suck my luck or he's going to enable my luck. Because I feel like that's the only, I feel like anytime Acid's in the chat, for certain games, I get insane luck, and in certain games, I get awful luck, and I don't know which one it is for this game. My feeling when me moving and walking mode for more immersion, even when I was on Hoteri, better time crunch. Yeah, exactly. And like forced walking moments in first person would be really nice. Like you can do a lot of interesting stuff with that. I'm hoping they do some interesting stuff with that. Forcing a more restricted POV can enable so much cooking. Exactly. One of Lacrimosa's dupes turned his own Intercycler, which I decided to put my money where my mouth is and go deep. Okay, fair. Yeah, I saw that someone in the Discord server was mentioning how it might not be as good. I don't know her kit yet. I haven't bothered. I didn't watch the live stream. Also, by the way, chat, I forgot to mention, I am officially an NTE official content creator. I got into the program, which was not really that surprising. I just didn't bother filling out the paperwork until literally the day of the cutoff. I'm a level 0 creator, but I am technically one, so we could technically do some quote-unquote official NTE stuff at some points. They don't really get me anything because I'm a level 0 creator, but I am technically in the program now if we ever feel like doing anything with it. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to make content. I don't know if I want to make content right now, other than just kind of casually streaming stuff. Time to find out for NTE, you guys. First time you're here for NTE polls. Time to find out? Okay. Okay, fuck it, fine. Acid and the Crayfius are in here now, so fuck it, fine, I guess. We are 17 in, because I did buy the Hoteri 10 pole pack just to build up pity for Lacrimosa. Which is funny, because at the beginning of the stream today, we were talking about how I think the healthiest way to look at gachas is to not view spending as an investment, but view it as a payment, in a sense, or support for the enjoyment you've already had and continue to have, right? And it's not necessarily a good idea to look at it as an investment because you run into, like, sunk ship fallacy, or sunk cost fallacy, not shit. Anyway, you run into sunk cost fallacy. I think that's the healthier way to approach it. That being said, I do spend as an investment, but that's because I know I'll be playing the gacha for at least a little bit, and I won't regret my spending in it. Like, I guess this is a good example. I've spent a decent amount of money in Nikkei, like a few $100 over the time over like the roughly a year or so I played it. But I don't regret any of the money I spent in it, even if some of it was investing for future characters. But me investing in those future characters gave me more enjoyment in the future, and I personally don't regret any of my spending on it, or really any of my spending in any of my gachas. The only exception might be Genshin, but even then I don't regret it because it was a business expenditure at the time. Should you go back to content? I don't know. It's like I randomly get inspired to do like for videos and stuff, and then I like write the script and I go, I don't want to do this anymore. And you weren't here earlier, Acid, but at the very beginning of stream, in like the 30-minute lead up to us doing the thing in the thumbnail and title, I was talking about how I don't know if I want to grow the like streams and community that much right now, because growth, like theoretically, let's say, new video does pretty well, right? Or blows up. Bunch of new people coming to the Discord server, bunch of new people in chat and all that kind of stuff. That introduced, like right now we have a really chill, fun community. I think a lot of it's that we have a lot of hags, so like there's mostly like, for the most part, like very mature individuals in the Discord server. There isn't drama. I don't have to worry about moderation or having mods, and like a noticeable influx of people would necessitate that. And like, this is just a fun, casual hobby to me, where we get to, like, have fun together with our small community, and I kind of like how small it is right now. And I don't know if I want to put in the efforts that will be required to deal with growth right now. Another part of it, too, is I just don't have a Live 2D model yet, and it will take me a while to work on that anyway. But, like, I don't know if I actually want any growth right now. I mean, I've been there before, and, like, I know what comes with that, and I don't know if I want to deal with it right now with all the stuff in my life. I think I'd rather spend my time working on the creative projects I want to work on and developing my skills for the creative projects. I mean, if you're gonna think of it as an investment, NT Welcome is probably the most ridiculously good Modern 3D gacha out there ever. Well, today, yeah, definitely. NT Monthly Pass is more good than other games just for the 30k fawns. Yep. Toxicity returns. Have a community like that already in the Mathlo server? Bruh, I have literally not been in the Mathlo server for like 4 years. Like, I am in there. What I mean is I haven't even like clicked on the button for Mathlo server and like gone in and looked at what's going on. The only reason it's still running, and like I have told Tuner, if you ever feel like nuking it, I don't give a shit. The only reason it's still there is because Tuner is still keeping it alive. For whatever reason. I literally haven't been in there in years. And I don't ever want to be engaged with it or have any responsibility in it. And if that ever happens, I'm just going to nuke the server. Oh, hey, Maine. Good to see you. Yes, I am incredibly mature, surely. You are a surprisingly low drama person, Maine. Maybe not mature in other aspects, but you are a very low drama person, which is a big part of what I talk about. I say maturity is like lack of stupid drama and people being immature idiots, you know? I mean, like I've talked about this before, Gooner communities, as much as like the Goondola To Gacha Hell is kind of a meme, right? It's a joke. Gooner communities are the most wholesome in gacha. Because it's hard to get caught up in drama and arguments and bullshit when your one brain cell is half being used to goon to your favorite husbandos and waifus, which is weird for me to say as we're looking at Lacrimosa because she is autistic daughter to me. Definitely not a gooning, not like a gooning subject. And the other half of your brain cell is busy high-fiving the other guy next to you gooning to their favorite waifus and husbandos. Like, legitimately, gooner cuts of the communities in gacha are by far the most wholesome and the most chill. And I love that about it. You were tagging Jinx and Mathalos, and Tuna pointed you away the DMs and said, yeah, I literally have had Mathalos muted for years. If you tag me in there, I will literally not see it. Tuna's been talking about nuking it for years, but he gets free Discord Nitro because it's fun. Exactly, like, personally, I wouldn't think that's worth it. It's like fucking $10 a month or something, right? But I also, if that's what he wants to do, that's on him. Like, I've handed over full responsibility and full ability to do whatever the fuck he wants with the Discord server years ago. Like, if it was up to me, it would have been nuked already, but I don't have to engage with it or deal with anything related to it, so I don't care. Tuner is an incredibly patient person, yes. Yeah, basically just told you Jinx never visits there anymore, which, yeah, I literally haven't visited in years. Even when I was an active content creator, I didn't ever hang out there. $10 is $10. Yeah, you're not wrong. I know that everyone has, like, different ability to spend. My new job has made it so I have significantly more disposable income than I already had a decent amount beforehand, so, like, I don't mind whaling in the games that I feel deserve me to whale in, and I want to whale in. I'm obviously not a hyper whale, like I don't spend hundreds of dollars to like max out characters or anything like that, but I am more than happy to spend 50, 100, maybe a little over or something on a patch for games that I really enjoy. I've spent way more than that on Morrimans in the past like month, but at the same time, I think out of any game, Morrimans deserves my money the most, and that's saying a lot considering how much of an Arknights and PGR fan I am. Because they make such an incredible product, they have been so overly generous to the community, they have such incredible writing, they are so small, and they almost fucking EOS'd before. So, you know, and like, I love that in the Morrimans community, like, in a lot of other gacha communities, people complain about whales, right? Like, they complain about whales, like, ugh, pay to win, ugh, you're doing this because you're well, yada 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 yada. In Morrimans, everyone's like, thank you for saving Morrimans, because the game almost fucking EOS'd before, and I kind of love that about it. Also, the whole resources stuck there in the Discord channels, yeah, that's fair. Especially for 100, yeah, that's fair. Like I said, at the end of the day, Tuner can do whatever he wants with it. Because that's also something you could compile somewhere else, right, and make accessible if you really wanted to, but it's on him. Whatever he wants to do with it, I don't care. Oh yeah, exactly, Niraj. It should be in a Google Doc. Yeah. But yeah, oh man, I dead Monhun Outlanders has a Hotori Disney unit and she's long, so repeat, I smile. Can you play the Saya no Uta collab on stream? I kind of want to, yeah. I might do that at some point. Just pick a weapon you like and go for it. Yeah, fair. The story behind Moriman's survival generally touched me. The devs are ready for it to... Yeah, definitely. For those who are into Moriman's, if you haven't watched Lena Sarah's video on that story, it's incredibly good. And I'm so happy that Lena is making Moriman's content on her new channel as well, because it needs more attention, and I'm glad that she helped give it some attention. Plus, it also gives me something fun to yap with Ivy about, because she's also really into the game. And we met when I went to the PGR collab, which happened to happen on my birthday, and it was fun. It was fun hanging out with, like, the Kuro official content creators, and that's kind of like, if there's anything that makes me want to, like, go into content again, it's like, it would be like collab events like that, because I had a really good time just hanging out with other gacha degens when we were up in LA. I'm very excited for this AX coming up in almost exactly a month now. It's July 4th weekend, because I'm going to be able to see some of the cool peeps that I met through there again. It's going to be a fun time. It's one of the things I really wish I had done more back in the full-time content creator days, was network more, meet more people, go to more, like, in-person things. I was told that I very easily could have been a panelist at AX back when Genshin things were happening, and I just never got around to it, plus money, and it just wasn't enough money for me to justify supporting, like, since I was supporting a fiance at the time, and also monetary split, and this was and we didn't have sponsorships, and this was before, like, sponsorships were as widely accepted amongst content creators, and yada 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 yada. So I'd end up not doing AX, but it would have been really cool to do that. It would have been nice to have met other creators. I didn't really realize how much I enjoyed that until Spider invited me to just go up for the collab, not even, like, as an official creator, just to hang out. It was nice. I really am appreciate him for the reaching out for that. The Outland is such a weird game to me. Gotching for Monhan movesets just seems rough. You only like 1 or 2. Oh, weird. You have to, like, you gacha for movesets? Genuinely touched me. Ari? Moriman's doing Saya no Uta collab is diabolical. Lama. World and Wilds have different equipment, so not sure the resource would be relevant. Yeah, fair. I mean, like I said, I don't even know what resources are in there. Matthew used to be my most talked in server for a while, until around 2022, most of the regulars broke off into another private. So yeah, fair. Fair. I think there's a lot of one activity happening, though. It's what I get spam bot pings from. Smile. I consider it like Destiny Rising. I want to experience it on release because I know the game won't last long. Oh, interesting. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so let's pull. Fuck it, we're here. Why not? Alright, we'll put this at 2x speed. Alright, surely we roll a 1 here and do funny bonus time, right? I think 2... Fuck you! I think 2x is like... Ooh, roll a 2, roll a 2. Fuck you! Alright, roll, I guess, 5? Fuck you! Now you give me a 1! Oh, wait. Nah, fuck you. 4? Oh, this is all pity, isn't it, for A? Who's even on this banner for A? It's Chandler! The most manipulative, cunning man in NTE. You know when he's squinty-eyed, he's cunning, and we saw how much he could mastermind getting the anomaly in the story quests. Man's manufactured and engineered that entire situation just to get Anomalucy and yoink it away from Tagado. Oh! A. Another Edgar. No one cares. Wait, are Edgar and... Are they the 2 characters on the band, right? Yo! Why am I so good at getting early copies of, like, the random bullshit? We got a car? Dog, I don't even know how long it's gonna be before I own a fucking Pendragon, but we got the fucking How does this always happen? All of the banners so far, we've gotten, like, one of the fucking rarer whatever cosmetics way before we get the character. Like, we got the fucking Nanali skin at, like, 30 pulls or something. God bless whoever can pledge this dice board as the entire gacha. Yeah, like realistically, I don't like poll wise, it probably doesn't really make a difference statistically, but it's like so fun, and it makes great content for streams too. Whether that's on like one of these streams or like a Discord VC stream, you know. Not only Sakura dynamic was insane in story too. True, the character dynamics are really fun, and like the found family aspect is very cute. It's very sweet. Rest off, welcome. Thank you, Acid. I don't even know when the fuck I'm going to own this car because I don't even like driving cars. I prefer bikes. But I guess I have this skin for the Pendragon now. To incentivize players to pay more. True. Did you see my polls posted in... Oh, yeah, no, I saw Main. Fuck you. For those who don't know, Main in 20 polls got 2 Lacrimosas on a single 10 poll, and then in 6 polls got the fucking Porsche skin, which is hilarious, Main, because you don't care about the Porsche skin. You want the latex... you want the latex rubbing sound effect 0 skin. Extra content and extra rage. Do you see the near misses in the early S-rank tiles? Yup. It's fun. Don't know what model is the Paganini of some variety. Oh, thank you, Acrafius. Naruhodo. The Itachi reference. It has an Itachi reference? Or are you just more about color scheme? I don't see an Itachi reference. Yep, literally the minimum amount of pulls to the car. Thinking about pulling Mosa because you're 70-90, all the super cute girls coming up, and hopefully Akane. Yeah, fair. I mean, you don't have to get Mosa. If she's not what you want, then yeah. It's only a skin of the car. Yeah, these are always gonna be skins. You don't get the actual car from like these kind of pulling things. Alright, we are at 27 pulls. Ikazo! Surely we can go backwards and get Lacrimosa, right? Ah, literally the worst one you can get. Alright, roll a 3. Roll a 3. Fuck you! 2 of those! 3 of these! 4? Oh wait, you can? Oh wait, yeah, it's the 10 pity. I already have 6 of you! Or 7, I guess, of you. I have so many Haniels, chat. I guess that's more funds to get. 5! It's like literally the worst one you can get because there's no chance of getting an S rank. 6! We got 6? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you mean in the story when she's pretending to die and goes up to Sakura and touches Sakura's head? Yeah! Oh, okay. I didn't recognize that as a reference, but you're right, yeah. The game is seeming to be like if you can play and you can maybe just get 3-quarter banners and snow 50-50, so you're just gonna pull a bunch of cards. Yeah, true. As long as you don't want a bunch of limited skins, that is. Yep. Yeah, I don't think that there's an upcoming character where I want a limited skin that we've seen so far. I like Akane. I don't know if I want to get a limited skin for her, though. Alright. 57 pulls. Chandler.
Alois V. Adler.
Where's the Porsche gacha? I think it's in the events, isn't it? Alright, Chandler. Oh, let's go. No, it's not the gold one. Shit. 3? 2? 1? Fuck you. Oh, it's the purple chest. 3! Yo, let's go! 1. Fuck you! 1, I guess. Oh, we're only hitting the purples! Another one of those pieces of shit! God damn it. We bonus timed twice. And got a car skin for a car I might never own. We're even on pull luck, 1 gray skin and 1 load of nothing. True. Like alpha yet? Already? No, I haven't pulled alpha yet. I guess since you're here, sure, let's pull alpha. Wait, do I have enough time to fucking blaze Kuro for an hour? We did glaze Kuro a lot earlier in the stream, actually. Mostly when talking about it. Why do I keep getting these? Mostly in context of, like, why that Wuwa is doing such a... Okay, I'll take a refund. Wait, this is the first Nakupeda. 6? Oh! 6? We got... Why? We have gotten every single one of these early. But yeah, mostly in context of talking about why Wuwa has been doing such a better job with its story, despite having similar level of like cinematic storytelling, and doing a better job of integrating the game and game mechanics into and the like little set pieces into the narrative, compared to what Enfield's doing. And like, to be fair, they've had 3 years to refine it, but still, as a comparison point, Enfield's doing a really good job being cinematic, but not doing a great job with the actual writing and, like, the ludonarrative resonance side of things. Well, I got a refund pull, at least. And also just PGL doing a much better job, similar to Arknights and Path to Nowhere, in terms of the more interesting theme handling. Alright, another temple! After this temple, we'll be hitting the bonus, the, like, better time thing. Another boat? 1. Give me a... Fuck you! How are we hitting the purples again? 3 bonus times! This is the wrong kind of luck to have, chat. This is the rage bait luck. What is with the rage bait luck right now? 3 bonus times! So many bonus times, yet so little bonus. The 918 Spider was legit one of the coolest cars in real racing back in 2012. The game EOS this year. Really? 2.x was an entire experimentation season. Lol, yep. Okay, we're gonna hit like the better times, I guess. Surely this tenor gets her, right? Fuck! Stop giving me those! I said stop, game! Okay, reroll a 3, right? Fuck you! Why? Okay, there she is. 72. Jesus. Chat, I think we got like 12 of those fucking things. Tomato. Tomato girl. Autistic daughter, let's go. Okay, 72's not bad, I guess. God damn it, Mosa, that doesn't sound wholesome, smile. What are good awakens? For like, there's one that makes her an instant cycler, which is nice. Noted you should be here while NTE polls happen. I guess. I mean, we did get the skin for a car I might never own, so that's cool, I guess. Is it bad that I'm hoping not to get a lucky Mosa because I just want to? There we go. Because I want to build pity. Damn, we didn't even have another tenor. That was like actually perfect. Oh, we have a standard tenor. Surely this one is a Daffodil or a Fadia, right? Surely Daffodil or Fadia. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Don't you dare roll a 3. Fuck you! Okay, roll a 1. Oh, sure, no bonus time this time around. No rage bait this time around. Fuck you! How many of these have we rolled? No one cares, Aurelia. Don't you dare roll a fucking 2. Okay, cool. Oh, double A rank. Okay. That's more gold things in the bank for getting a Fadia. Okay. Sure, game. Sure, give me more of these fucking lost pieces. Oh. Right. We got the glider. Ugh! Why does she have so many fucking good Gothic Lolita skins? Like, they actually just went so hard on giving her Gothic Lolita skins. Like, whoever the art director is, who's in charge of skins, they were just like, I fucking love Gothic Lolita. I must have all the Gothic Lolita. We make all the Gothic Lolita fits. She has so many, chat. Why is she releasing with 4 fucking skins? Tomato. I actually still prefer the Hotari one. It's very funny. Your creator content is just pull rage painting. Just stream the polls. Churro. Yeah, we have so many more viewers right now than we did for the actual Enfield stream for the Enfield, or Enfield gaming for the Enfield stream, because we're doing NTE polls, I guess. Oh, both you and Acid have played R3. That's funny. Sakura again, smile. She is peak daughter wife. No, just daughter. No wifing the daughter, man. You will never escape the allegations. Fuck you, Acid. Stop. No daughter wifing. No daughter wifing. Alright. Well. Oh, I guess, Bane, you're not going to get that battle pass thing, are you? Because you only rolled 20 times. Alright, fuck it, we're already here. Let's roll for the Porsche. I don't even want the Porsche. I just want... Yeah, I don't even want the Porsche. I just want the, what the Zero skin. Also, Crayfius, since you're here, you're already familiar with Nikkei skin gachas. It's pretty similar. It's pretty similar because there's, like, breakpoints before you're actually able to get the actual skins. What is it for... You know what? Let's pull up the thing real quick. I pinned it in NTE. Open media link. So, yeah, for the actual Porsche skin, you can only start at 6. Very comically low odds for the Zero skin, but there are odds. You got Lockery and 40 pulls. Congratulations, Stephanus! I'm so glad that everyone is having better luck than me. I'm so happy for our community that everyone has had better luck than me. She'd literally laugh at you, can't help it. Fair, man. Not fair, actually. But still. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. You went for skin. You did 130? Pulled 9 times on Portugal jack shit. Not sure if you want to pull more for squeaky booty while sacking your progress. Yeah, that's fair. What does the fucking Fenrico theme? You mean from Wua? You mean this one? The Porsche came at the very last damn pull. Smile. Wait, last pull as in, like, you went to hard pity, or last pull as in that's what you could afford? How do you get the Porsche over time without spending any pulls or funds? You don't. You spend the funds. Your Porsche, I'm so happy for you, Valk. Your Porsche, everyone's getting Porsches! You mean this one? You mean play this, like this Fenrico theme for Porsche? Like, I remember this track, I just don't understand why we're playing this for the Porsche. This is definitely gonna demonetize the spot. You're not working on it, but you can go back to the dealer. Why are we playing this song? I don't understand. Fuck it, whatever. Try to miss the little first 2 seconds of the song. Oh, my Porsche will rise. I see. Okay, sure, fuck it. Nothing. Nothing. This is pull 4, right? Nothing! I don't have that many fonts, chat. So this is 6 where we could get the Porsche. I don't want the Porsche, though. Oh, that's basically a refund. I don't want the Porsche, though. I just want the Zero skin. Okay, that helps with Lacri life skill, I guess. Can I buy another one? Okay, last one. Surely this one is Zero skin, right? Nope. Well, no Porsche. No Porsche skin. No Porsche Zero skin. I don't care about the Porsche. I don't think the Wua song that sounds weirdly like an Imagine Dragons theme for League of Legends works, chat. I don't think it works. If I had to get Lacri Sig, guess you gotta do the first quest, smile. What even is Lacri Sig? I don't know if I care about Lacri Sig. I'm already at Pity. Like, I just need to do a single 10 pull, but I don't know if I actually cared about Lacri Sig. What the fuck is the Sig thing again? Oh wait, it's in the mole, isn't it? Oh, we can get here through here. What does your Sig even do? It's like a chaos on each time, increases crit damage, triggers at most once every grant 10 next. And extends the broken state. Oh, interesting. That's actually not bad for a daft team. Just core team, huh? Naru mai hodo. I'll decide later. So many fucking Lacri skins, dude. It's crazy. We're still pretty far off from getting a Fadia, though. Okay, well, apparently because we pulled all of these fucking shits, I might as well buy the Fawns. We'll probably hold off. I kind of wanted to just save Fawns up for trying to get Zero skin at this point. What the fuck is Bagel Shop? Oh, that's right, there's a like bagel thing, Amajig. Okay, well, we got Lacri, I guess.
Today, Lacrimosa had a good dream. Woke up happy, too.
Good for you, Lacri.
Can't remember what the dream was about.
I'm glad you had a good dream, autistic daughter. But yeah, like, I don't know. If I had... Fuck, do I actually... No, Hunter Exchange. I don't feel like it. We don't Hunter Exchange. We have, like, these, right? It was this one, right? Because we got so many of these from pulling. I'm not salty, you're salty, chat. I don't really want to burn these. Let's go fight Serenity. Oh, the donut's a social media thing, right. Okay.
Let me get...
Fuck! I didn't realize I had cycle. I should be able to bite some.
Thousand eyes awaken.
Shifting. Words spoken aloud. must be honored.
I'll handle this.
Me? All right then.
The tide of the world.
Alright, let's get some extra silent stack for more noob during Bite Song ult. I'm like too lazy to do the jump tech for Hotori, I'm not gonna lie.
It's my duty.
Shift change.
I got it.
Me? All right then.
Here I am.
Shift change.
I'll handle this.
Friendly fire.
I feel like being lazy and not burning ults, I don't know why.
Shift change.
Ow, maybe not a good idea.
Me? All right then.
Here I am. Make sure to keep an eye on Kurumaru. It's mine.
Ow! Maybe I should burn ults.
Friendly fire. Yo.
These guys have a lot more HP inflation post HR. Oh my god, I took so long to kill them mid showed up. I've literally never seen someone show up to help a boss before, because they normally kill them fast enough. Except for the one time everyone on the team died except for like Sakura, and I was just 1v1ing with Sakura. Yeah, okay, I might have been throwing not popping ults and just spamming basic swap cancels. What jump tech? So Hotori has enough time on her ult timer to do 3 jump attacks on top of her basic string, so you can get a little extra, squeeze a little extra damage into her ult. I'm pretty sure when you do 3 though, you actually waste a little bit of time freeze because her final attack animation just barely goes outside of it. But yeah, you can do like
So
you can do at least 2 jump attacks before finishing off her whole thing. Gonna make 5 posts per day? Oh, Naruhodo. I'll worry about it later. Okay, let's see. Lackery, where is Lackery?
Going? Just 5 more minutes.
Do I keep building Lackery or do I 70 Daffodil? Because I managed to hit this literally today. I don't feel like getting these. Still got so many of these. 600 is a bit pricey, actually. It's not going to be pulling for a hot minute. Wait, just worth it? Oh, I think it's more efficient. That's 5. Oh, they're the same efficiency. Okay. Oh, yeah, we actually have almost exactly enough. I need more beetle coins. I don't want to spend Hunter. I want to spend Fawns, though. I should probably just spend the Fawns. Daffodil's worth it. I mean, I could also do contents. I don't really feel like doing contents. I think we just buy the fonts. There's no more fonts to buy in here, is there? Okay, we buy a little fonts.
You need me to step in? I'm ready.
Wow, a single pull. Shit, that says 400k, not 40k. Fuck. Okay, fine. Wait, why do I have Tycoon? Oh, I have a level up. Ooh, how much fawns? That doesn't get fawns. Damn it. Alright, I guess we get, Lackery now, don't we? Nope, we keep Daffodil. Fuck you. Wait, what? What do you mean I have more profile things? Oh, because we got... oh, you can get a Porsche? That's kind of fun. Oh, that's right. I forgot we got the name card, didn't we? It's still hilarious to me that Daffodil has, like, they censor part of her name.
Business is tough.
Right, I forgot. We also get these. One random annoying thing in Moribund's is that, you know how like you can open this up to get the rewards for ascending and you can click through them? You can't click through them in Moribund, so you have to like open it up, click off, open it up, click off, open it up, click off each time. And it's like such a minor annoyance, but it's still annoying. What the fuck is even the free-to-play option for her? But as worry about later. Worry about it later. Okay, let's just buy the fawns. Fuck it. Or buy it with fawns. I need to buy like a little over 200k.
You need me to step in? I'm ready.
I can't fucking count, chat. Okay, another 40k. I don't use cheese. I need to do that at some point. I've just been lazy and haven't, but I can do it whenever, so whatever, I guess.
Business is tough. I'm ready.
Let's go, level 70 Daffodil. She's so handsome, chats. The beetle coins, never enough. Never enough beetle coins, forever poor. I don't even know what that was for.
It's my duty.
Okay, she's not leveled up yet, but I guess we throw Daffodil into the team. Oh, not Daffodil, sorry. Guess we throw Lackery into the team.
You need me to step in.
Today, get this done.
Main DPS and Dot. Smile. Worry about figuring out to play her later. Especially since we lack resources anywhere right now. Ooh. Free food. The whole Porsche can autopilot? Really interesting. The time freeze is enough for 3 jump attacks in the full combo, don't worry. I feel like when I've done it, I remember when I've done it, like, the time freeze ends, like, right at the end. Like, the last, like, maybe 1 second of the ult with 3 jumps. Oh, autopilot's on everything? Oh.
It's my duty.
I guess I should do this to get rid of the red dots. Well, Chadless A6. Which is still confusing naming because A also means Ascension, but whatever, I guess. Okay. Oh shit. Need to level this too. Never enough beetle coins. I mean, I could have just spent all of my shit on beetle coins, but oh, I guess I get this as well. I want this so badly. I want this so badly, chat. But only A1 Daffodil so far. Event one day we have A6 Daffodil. Okay. Fuck it, we pull in PGR, I guess. I don't know if we've done sufficient enough glazing of Kuro. Well, oh my god, she's so pretty, chat. I really want to cosplay this alpha at some points. It'd be such a pain in the ass to cosplay though, because like figuring out how to do like the mechanical parts. I do plan on doing an alpha cosplay for AX, but it really depends on whether my cosplay gets delayed or not. It still hasn't shown up, and it's supposed to show up in like next week, but I don't know if it's delayed because like, oh fuck, I forgot to patch in game. They made new alpha so gorgeous though.
Oh, actually, I need to whale, though, so maybe I do that real quick. Whaling in... Yeah, let's whale real quick. Oh, geez. Oh, no, chat. Oh, why is the BRB up right now? What? Oh, no, the Kuru virus is so strong, chat. Aw, geez, Rick. Oh, no. How did this happen? There's definitely not any kind of payment processing happening behind the scenes right now. I definitely don't have loot bar open. Oh, cool, there's coupons. I mean, there are no coupons. What? Crazy. What do you mean? No, no way. I am definitely not buying 600... I am definitely not buying 600 fucking rainbow cards right now for whaling on this patch for Triple S Alpha. I actually don't have enough to guarantee Triple S Alpha yet, but whatever. Okay. There is no payment. I am not opening up my PayPal right now for paying for pulls on this gacha that I love and adore so much, because it is incredibly peak. Because the gameplay is fucking fantastic, and the character design is fucking fantastic, and the writing is fucking fantastic. I do need to catch up on PGR story really badly, actually, and get around to that. I just haven't been in much of a mood to... so far to, Damn, words are hard right now. I haven't really wanted to read. As funny, as lame as that sounds. I haven't really wanted to read in a hot minute with my gachas. Since, on, like, the days off oh, geez, what's going on here? Wow, oh, wait, we figured it out. Oh, wait, the Kuru virus. Oh, there it goes, it's gone. We still have 6 minutes to wait, though. But I haven't really been in the mood to read, because, like, on my days off, we mostly, like, stream if I'm doing gacha content, right? And after work, I'm just kind of too tired to read a lot of the times. Like, I don't really want to read on my days off, so I'm pretty behind on my story for any of the gachas that require reading. And we could probably read it on stream, because I enjoy doing that. I really enjoyed doing really terrible voice acting in the Moriman streams we did. It was quite fun. I remember enjoying doing some of the, like, reading and stuff on stream for Black Beacon back in those days. So maybe we should do it on stream at some point. I don't know. I just don't have that much time to stream. And a lot of the time that we are streaming, it was streaming, like, some of the other bigger gachas that I'd rather do, like, story stuff on. What is it? Why are we teleporting? Now, you can't, teleporting doesn't work. Teleporting to Japan does not work on PGR. It works on the WUA, not in the game clients, but on the top-up website. But it does not, teleporting does not work for a PGR, so I just use loop bar. Those goddamn Kuru virus people, so true. Goddamn Kuru viruses. Okay, 4 more minutes. I am very excited. I have very specifically not looked at any of... Actually, you know what? Let's look at some teaser stuff. Because they really go all out for, like, the post-WUA money. They... Thanks, Lena. PGR is suffering from power creep. Ah, yeah, fair. That is definitely a thing. That's fair. To be fair... It's always kind of have power creep, though. Like, but you get enough... the game is so generous, you get enough pulls to pull every new character anyway, but every new character is always meta. They don't do not meta new characters in PGR. But it's also very easy to keep up with, even free to play, and even easier if you just buy monthly pass. Punish... I haven't looked at any of the stuff for... Oh, I really need to watch Spider's Guide, too. But yeah, where's official PGR? Yeah, I haven't looked at any of the stuff that they put out. Like, none of the, oh my gosh, where's the videos? I want to watch, like, the most recent stuff. Inverse crown. Oh, this is, like, the pull thing. I don't want to see the pull thing. Oh, there's the PV. Wait. Oh, but there's another animated short first. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, there's so many. I didn't watch the live stream, chat. I'm really bad about remembering to watch the live stream. Okay, let's watch this PV. And maybe this animated short. I don't know if I want to look at the gameplay things. I'd rather actually experience the gameplay, but we can definitely watch all. God, there's so many. Holy shit.
When the Earth was engulfed.
Cyberpunk collab stuff, though? No, I'd rather watch the Cyberpunk collab stuff.
We lost the planet we used to call home.
I would much rather watch it when we do the
When
Cyberpunk
oceans
stream.
were devoured by abyssal tides. We lost the cradle that nurtured life.
Yes, we did.
When eons of civilization were consumed, we were forced into exile, left to wander the cold, endless depths of space. But not once have we ceased our struggle. One day, we will embark on our journey
It is
home.
kind of crazy we actually have, like, a Commandant model now. Because of the Babylonia stuff. Ah, Vanessa. Ah, Vanessa. So beautifully hateable. I know she gets a redemption later on, but she's still just so beautifully hateable. She is so nice to hate as a character.
Free from the eternal night. Some sought truth, so that one day we may finally return to our homeland. And some, with conviction, marched into the abyss.
Having not played through the part of story yet where she gets her redemption, it is kind of crazy. Yo, let's go! It is kind of crazy to see, like, her giving an inspirational speech right now.
We may never live to set foot on our homeland again.
Both Lucias.
But right now,
Double best girl.
are the morning stars that will guide humanity home. And right here, the FOS spirit shall forge the path for generations
Damn.
to follow.
I don't even know the context for this because I'm behind on story.
Lies the ultimate purpose we've sought.
But I still got chills, chat.
The abyss will crumble.
Hell yeah, fire that guy. Hell yeah, arm yourselves. Whip out your Glocks.
The dawn will tear through the mist.
Follow in the footsteps of Commandants of Shohuegua and whip out your fucking Glocks.
Our bones and spines are the tallest
So, chat, one of the best things about PGR and how they handle the MC is that even fairly early on in the story, you aren't like, you are neither, let's watch the rest of the PVs first. Like, you are neither a overpowered, nah, I'd win
can't cut through the world's suffering.
MC, right? Like, you aren't a super powerful MC. In fact, all of the pullable characters around you are constructs, and because they're literal fucking android robots designed for murder and combat, they are significantly better at fighting than you. But also, you aren't a useless... You aren't like a useless, observer character. Oh my god, such a gorgeous skin. Okay, yeah, I'm getting that skin for Alpha. But you aren't a... Oh my god, I'm getting that Commandant skin. What the fuck is that? But you also aren't like a useless observer character, right? Who just doesn't really participate in the story. You are a normal human being who later gets a pretty nice exosuit to be able to actually engage a bit more in combat, even though you're still weaker than the actual constructs. But even when you're just a normal fucking human, they still have in important story moments and fights, moments where you go, okay, I'm not a murder robot, okay, I'm not the best combatant, but you know what? I'm gonna whip out my Glock and use it tactically to help us win the fight, and it's fucking baller. I love that that's how they handle Commandant in this game. Vanessa, please be playable. I love to hate you. She probably never will be. She's not a construct. Only constructs end up being playable. Outside of, like, the more recent stuff where they let you, like, first-person play as Commandant with the exosuit, you call it BS. Stupid plot armor is Commandant as a normal human, but somehow constructs drop like flies left and right. Yeah, because they're actual frontline soldiers. The constructs are actual frontline soldiers. You're the Commandants. Your job is to act as a commander, but you still whip out your Glock sometimes. Also, I don't know how
far you got in the PGR story acid, but there are times where bad things happen to Commandant, to Shohoegwa. Not nearly as bad as what happens to the constructs, but again, they're frontline soldiers. It is at least like lore consistent that you don't get as fucked as they do. Over here, Commander. True.
Past and future converging.
Holy shit,
at
that's
this
gorgeous.
moment.
Commandant sounds like playing ADC in League Lamau. I mean, ADCs do a lot more carrying, though. Like, Commandant is definitely a bit more along the lines of, like, Doctor in Arknights, where you're where you're acting as more of a commander role and more of an important role in the tactical side of things. But, unlike Doctor, you also will whip out your Glock when you need to. Later on, like, Commandant takes a more active role in combat because exosuits, and you actually get to do some fighting as Commandant, as Shohoegwa.
That this parting is only temporary.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now? Okay, I really need to catch up on story.
It's up to you now.
Yeah, maybe we actually do some streams where we do some PGR story. There's also a part of me that like has been hoping since they've been doing fully voiced story for like more recent patches that they go back and fully voice the rest of the story, but I don't think they're going to. I don't know what's happening, but this animation is cool. Holy shit, the hand-drawn special effects though.
Perhaps rebirth.
Is that a doctor in my PGR? You know, the Nanamic being Mecha Jesus chapter. Ah, Naruhodo. You did touch Shaper's ripples a bit and try to get some BC back then? Yeah, shit happens? Yeah. Like, I don't know. I think PGR does a good job of having Shohoegwa be an active enough presence in the story and in the combats and in the plot outside of a Naid win scenario, while not going too far with it. If I did have a criticism of Path to Nowhere, it's that Chief takes a bit too much of an active role in, like, the struggle, and does have a bit of Naid win despite there being a lot of struggle and a lot of sacrifice involved with this. And, like, as much as I love Wuwa, and they've been doing a significantly better... Jesus Christ. And despite the fact that they've been doing a much better job with having Rover take a much less active role in what's going on and kind of acting more as an enabling force, they definitely have an issue with, like, Rover being incredibly instrumental in things happening. But PGR does a very good job of focusing a lot more on the actual characters and them acting as an active role in the story. Not to mention just how good they are with, like, the actual characterization and the arcs, but also they have the huge advantage that they are using a decently sized pre-existing cast with occasionally new members added to it as their pullable characters, because most of the pullable characters are new forms of already established characters, and you get a lot longer to work with those characters' storylines and character arcs and interactions and dynamics. I have heard that the part of story I'm in before is peak PGR and that it runs into some waifu baiting stuff later on, but I'm curious to see what that actually... She has a gunblade?! I did not realize she has a gunblade, chat. I love big irons on our hips.
Wrong path.
I love cylinder-based weapons. She is the storm that is approaching, chat. Fucking bet. I love slit-eyed guy from Bleach. I forget his name. Oh, damn. That is a lot of blade catching. I won't lie. I don't play an EN dub, so I feel like this will hit me a lot harder in Chinese like I'm used to.
but I also don't really know how to look up the Chinese PVs. But this still goes fucking hard. You're mostly focusing on PG and other gachas since Nikki made you bitter. You missed out on Best Girl Mints, so you uninstalled till you get the drive to farm again. Fair. Nikkei also demands a lot. I do enjoy that PGR does not require much for dailies, and the weeklies don't take that long, but they also are very engaging to play. But they have a nice... PGR's gameplay has a nice balance of, if I really just don't feel like trying, I can just do basic rotations and do decently enough in the end game. While if I really want to mold and push, I have that option for when I want to really engage with the combat. Not to mention, just like... I still frankly think that PGR has the absolute best in-combat animation work in all of Gacha. Like, the spectacle of their character kits is absolutely top tier, and even as good as Wuwa is, I don't think that it's still at the same level as PGR. But PGR is... oh, Wuwa is probably a close second.
One of those hetero monsters showed up.
And we'll say Hiyuki's hitting pretty close, actually. She's so gorgeous, chat. Yeah, I really wanted Alpha. For a long time, I've wanted Alpha to be the first character I cosplay. And I'm really hoping I get to cosplay her at AX. I'm probably still gonna cosplay La PP first. But I do really want to cosplay Alpha. I don't know, if I get really into cosplay, it might be fun to try to make a cosplay for this Alpha, but it would require, like, a lot of, like, working out 3D printed materials and stuff because of how much mechanical parts are involved. I am the typhoon that is encroaching, smile. She is the storm that is approaching. I also know she has a fucking, like, punishing gray revengeance thing. Oh, Jesus, wait, rewind. Damn! That is some intense hand-drawn impact frames. And it actually was like multiple frames, not just a very short single frame. I kind of like that she knocked it into the air instead of slicing it, so that no one got splashed.
Come on. That's just a tall
I don't know if I like this bike design as much as her previous bike design, though. It looks a little silly with, like, the big bump on it. Alright. Is there another? I don't want to see that showcase, because I want to actually play her first. Version story background animation? Interesting. Oh, is this like for the in-game part? Ooh, I really want to know what's going on with this story. I need to catch up on PGR. I really need to catch up on PGR. Nothing comes close in spectacle. I think that the more recent Wuwa characters are getting closer, but really nothing hits the same as even like fucking like the DMC collab. The spectacle of the combat animations went harder than actual DMC, and that's incredibly impressive. Not just gachas, lol. I don't play enough, like, actual non-gacha games to know if there's anything that comes close in spectacle, but I trust you when you say that. It's still continuing to evolve. It really is. Like, they keep managing to go even harder with it. Like, every handful of patches, they just somehow massively level up the animation work. It's fucking insane. Like, it is crazy how good they are at every aspect of the combat animations. They are so good at just, like, the raw spectacle flashiness. They are so good at making use of cinematic camera angles and having things follow and having, like, animations have weights and impacts that is appropriate for the attacks. Having the actual like, ultimate cutscenes animations be fucking insane. Like, it is crazy how good PGR's combat animation is. Alright. Time to log in for this first. I did not know she has a Gunblade, chat. I'm so excited for Gunblade Alpha.
Okay, that is a gorgeous art style, too. Damn. I actually I love that. I love that gorgeous hand-drawnness of it. Alright, go to research. We're 100% triple S-ing her, and I don't care how much it costs me. Not that it's even that expensive to triple S in this game. I mean, I'm not that healthy on pulls. It's 15k for a single character copy, so I have enough for 2.5 copies right now. And we need to get... We get one from Pain Cage, SS3, SS6, triple S. So we need to get 4 copies, so I'm still 2 copies short. But we also did just what... In fact, you know, before we pull on this, let's go spend the RC I just bought. Definitely not during the Kururin virus. Oh, it's such a pretty skin! Fuck, I mean, I like her base skin too, but this is such a... Oh, this fits my aesthetic so much. It's gonna have a hard time deciding which skin to get. I mean, that's by far a better Shihoiga skin, though. Now the generic one's okay. Oh, I never got this one. I didn't watch any of these. We should watch all of these after pulling. These seem like cute little interesting lore bits that I never actually watched. Because I just wanted the pulls. I didn't realize it was going to continue after the patch too. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I didn't realize there was a thing after it. I don't want to read this right now. We need to do the whole thing first. I don't want to read it yet. Wait, what? Wait, this unlocks a... Oh, interesting.
After extensive deliberation, the Science Council has granted its final approval.
Oh, it's in English, even though I'm set to CN. Interesting.
The Research Institute at the FOS Military Command College is now authorized.
Oh, the voice acting performance is really good, though. I won't lie, the earlier English voice acting performance I kind of felt mid about. But it's definitely leveled up. Putting that WUA money to good use.
From the North Atlantic to the Antarctic,
that brake pad will not fit in those calipers. Why you do this, animator? Smile.
To ensure all potential risks meet prepared contingencies.
I'm not that healthy in pulls, never fear Acid is here, JK. I mean, I won't lie, Acid. I refused to pull on PGR until you got in the chat, whether that happened this stream or otherwise. Just because you have consistently managed to get me at least one early copy in every single stream that you've been in for PGR. I'm not banking on that happening, but it has so far worked.
One final note. Not everyone shares our vision for the future. After the session concludes, you are to keep today's discussion in absolute confidence.
Interesting. I wish I understood more of the context of this. File tree dossier categorizes the data tides within their minds. Here on this file tree, every consciousness has the corresponding limits. Enter the I don't want to enter this right now! Stop! Let me go back! Let me go back! I mean, actually, I do really want to play this story. It seems very interesting, but I'm so behind in PGR story, I gotta catch up. Alright, arrival special offer. These are always worth buying. Let's see, Homebound Glory. I need to, like, actually crunch these numbers. They are probably the same packs as normal, though, so this one's always worth buying. Let's see, this is the 128. You know what, I actually have a spreadsheet that has most of the base values for these. Most of them are probably going to be fairly similar. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at Punishing Grey Raven, more like Punishing My Wallet. Oh shit, I just opened something on accident. Oh, I accidentally opened Clip Studio Paint. Okay, let's see. A 128 4000 is... I gotta make this bigger. 128 4000 is roughly a rate of 1.35 per pull, so kind of not that worth it. This is a 2500
over 2,500 for 68, which is a 1.15, worth getting. I mean, it's over time, but still. 98 for 2,500 is definitely not that good. Oh wow, there's actually not that many cheaper packs in this one. Interesting. Normally there are. Yeah, 128 for 3,000 is also not very good. Let's see. 9k for 299 is... Oh, it's a 9k, not a 10k? Huh. Interesting. There's not that many great packs for, like, a Philo Tree patch. Huh. Wait, we can buy up to 6 monthly passes now? That's new. Wait, can we buy both monthly passes now? Wait, what? Can we overlap these? No, they can't be active. Okay, still can't be active. Alright. Yeah, if I tried to buy this, it wouldn't let me, right? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Serum pack is actually pretty efficient still. It's 1.32. Huh. Yeah, I'm surprised there aren't that many good packs. They went kind of light on this patch. Weird. Philo Tree patch, it do be like that. I don't remember lives being that light, but I also could be misremembering. Alright, let's lock out daily super fast just for a little extra pull currency. Since they're comically fast in this game anyway. Alright, meta units aren't allowed to do chores. Because they're already doing enough carrying on their backs as it is. Complete event. Let's buy this coding sketch. Okay, let's see. Guild real quick. One day up. Guild expeditions going on? Fuck, I've been throwing. I did not realize Guild Expedition was going on. Oh wait, no, it just started. Never mind. And daily's done. Battle Pass. Oh, this is new. Oh, that's where you get the skin is in Battle Pass. Cool. I mean, I might as well get all of her skins anyway, but I'm probably not going to use this skin. These are worth it over time, at least. Okay, what's this? Oh, right. Spending event. Smile. Okay, I guess I gotta spend more for the spending event. This is a new UI. I don't know how I feel about it. It looks really nice. But I don't know how I feel about the buttons being so far to the side. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Title twirl. Oh, we're doing one of these events again. Fun. Wait, what's S selector? Oh shit! I could probably throw this on my Ishmael then. Sadly, this does not include. This does not include, oh! Vera. Since my Vera's like 1 away from fucking SSS Plus because it's Vera. She's worth it. Right, there's the Sim Battlefield one. We can burn all of these real quick for it. I forget what the max is, so we'll just do this a little bit at a time. I forgot you can hold, but clicking is more fun. I'm gonna save my permanent ones for clearing story, but also because I just like keeping the permanent ones. But this will get us a little bit more pull currency. I won't do any of these just yet. A little bit more BP things. Okay, I should probably just go ahead and burn these. Top up. Since I've still got, like, the 300 left. Okay, let me just figure out which is the most efficient pack and get it real quick. I gotta pull my fucking thing back up. I closed it. PGR. Let's see here, which of you is the most efficient. So, 2,500 for 98 is 1.66. That is not worth it. 2898 for 3,000 is also not worth it. It's pretty high. 4K is for 128 is 1.35, also okay. 1,500 for 6. I can't actually afford that anyway, but that's a 1.69, so also not really worth it. 299 might be the best one. I think 299 is the best one. None of these are also really that good. And yeah, the Philo Tree packs are not really cooking. Alternatively, we just pre-buy the skin. I think we just pre-buy the skin. I think we just oh my fuck, it's such a pretty skin, chat. Holy shit. She drinking a blood vial? I love Bloodborne. Okay, I really want to cosplay this skin. That's fucking sick. Fuck it, we pre-buy the skin. I'm obviously getting her, so. Out of these, what's the most efficient? 128 for 4,000 is 1.35. Sure, that one's the best one. Other than the 299 pack, which is not much better anyway. Okay, well, that's about as much as we can whale right now. I'm definitely gonna end up doing more whaling, but for now, this at least gets us this. Alright, I think it's time to finally pull. You're not either, but 2 out of 2 is still a 100% success rate? True. Look, I don't think it's going to work, I don't think it's going to work, Acid. I don't think we're never going to get the same kind of luck streak. I should probably make sure I have instant replay on. We're never going to get the same kind of luck streak we did with Vera, because that was actually, it was like, what, fucking, like 4 early copies for Vera, which is comically unlikely in this game. For those who haven't seen RPGR pulls before, don't play the game, the rates are pretty comically bad in this game for early copies, but you get enough free-to-play currency to get every character, it doesn't really matter. But, like, yeah, so it is 1.9%, it is a 0.5% S rank per pull. Pity's at 60. There's no scaling pity, so it is 0.5 each time for 60. It's about a 33% chance of getting an early copy at some points because it's 30%, but it scales up. The math for how the classical probability for this works is not exactly 0.5 times 60. It's closer to like 32, just under 32%, I want to say. I forget the exact number. But basically, like, how classical probability works is that it's easier to understand if you look at the probability of pulling an early character from the chances of not pulling the character. So first pull is a 0.5% chance. After first pull and you fail, you now have that's a 99.5% chance. Now the remaining probability pool is 99.5%. So then you take that 0.5% and you don't apply it to a 100%, you apply it to a 99.5%. So it's slightly higher than the 0.5% at that point, or slightly higher than a 1% chance after 2 pulls. And then after 2 pulls, you have now a 99% chance. So you apply that 0.5% to a base of 99% instead of 100%. And that ends up working out to about 32-ish%, if I remember correctly. I forget the exact number. But it is slightly higher than 30% chance, which seems like it's high, but it still makes it comically unlikely because there is no soft pity in this game. There is no scaling pity. That was 4 earlies for Vera. How was that even possible? Maybe it was just the Vera dog power. It was definitely the Vera dog powers uniting. That and, like, Vera is still hands down my absolute favorite character in this game. However, Alpha's a decently close second. I do love Alpha. And in general, I love the Lucia combo. I think the way that they have handled the Lucia combo between the two is very interesting. It is very much along the lines of like what I love about like how Hoyo handles XPs, right? Like how they handle good XPs. Like how they handle Yayi, right, in May, in Honkai Impact 3rd, and then Acheron, also Yayi, in HSR. Because it's kind of the idea of you're taking the same core character, the same like core characteristics, the same seed as they call it, in like the Honkai Impact 3rd community, and then taking them into a different like upbringing, different situation, a different life and everything. Different environment, different people around them, and seeing how that develops their character differently despite the core of the character being the same. And I think PGR did a really peak job with it, because they have that exact same concept within the same universe and in the same storyline and timeline. You really get to see how Lucia, at her core, how her life and how her character and personality and how she differs between the Lucia that lived her real life of betrayal and of suffering and gets to actually live a life with her sister, that is a core part of protecting her sister, is a core part of her past, versus the Lucia who didn't have that same betrayal, didn't have that same loss of faith in humanity and loss of faith in the systems, and instead of having Luna in her life, has Shihuigua, the commandant, and has the like joy and happiness of a found family through the Grey Ravens. And it's just really interesting. It's really interesting seeing that exact same concept applied into a singular story, as opposed to being like different stories like it is with how Hoyo handles it, as well as seeing like their interactions and their interplay and their dynamics and their differing relationships with Luna and Shihuigua as a result. So in my opinion, the most peak way that concept has been handled. Anyway, enough glazing. We have definitely hit our hour requirement of glazing PGR and Kuro at this point. Let's stop playing. So 66 pulls. Let me guess, nothing? Wow, nothing. For those who don't know, PGR is a red. For S ranks, it's a red flash. Alright, 26 pulls. We are another 410 pulls away from our copy. Nothing! I can't believe it is just so funny that they still have this same gacha animation, which is just like, it's so like fucking early 2020s like gacha pull animation. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's kind of nice that they've kept it consistent. I know that, it was like, they did change the animation at some point. I forget, I think it was like version 2 or something. They changed the animation to being the funny laser beam, but it's kind of nice that they've kept it the same. It feels like comfortable and nostalgic. So not even after the Wuwa money, they haven't. Oh, I got a shard of her. Funny. Even after the Wuwa money, they didn't bother changing the animation and kept it to the same like kind of comfy nostalgic look. All right, let me guess. We're going to get it on the 4th pull of this 10 pull, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Crazy! No way that happened at Hot Pity. It is. Oh yeah, that's right. They have added pull animations though. She's so gorgeous, chat. Fucking look at her, chat. She's so gorgeous, chat. Damn, alright, bet. Not the same level as Wuwa pull animations, but that's fine, because PGR excels in many different ways. Alright, 54 pulls, so we get our next copy. Nothing. And nothing. Nothing! Nothing! Yeah, Acid, I don't think you being in the chat is working, because we're expecting it to work, or we want it to work, and we're aware of it, so it's not going to work anymore. But I'm still glad that we get to share this experience of the polls together, not only with the greater community of the Goondola at large, but also with Also with Acid, who became a fellow Vera dog due to me glazing PGR so much and him trying it out. 1, 2, 3. No way at 4? Crazy. You will go to pity and you will like it. I mean, I think with PGR, it's less a matter of liking going to pity and just fucking expecting it, you know? It's just how it works. This is just how it works. Statistically speaking, there is like at this point with hitting 180, there is a slight chance, or it's getting close to 100% chance of getting an early copy, but that is just still not how it works in this game. We are going to hard pity again. And even if there's a part of my brain that is like, if I say we're going to hard pity, we'll get an early copy, I know it's not going to happen. Wait, how many Vera shards have I pulled? I know I'm actually really close to triple S plus, so I'm wondering if like we can get enough Vera copies or Vera shards here to get Vera to SSS plus. Yeah, we're gonna be short of getting the last copy of her, unfortunately, so it's gonna be a little farming involved to get triple S plus. Ikuzo! And nothing. I support removing the Gamba from Gacha. Exactly. Like, it's one of those things where, like, PGR, like, people half joke that PGR is just a free-to-play game. It's not even the Gacha, because you're basically expecting to buy the character with 60 pulls every single time. You don't expect to get early copies, but they give you enough free-to-play currency if you actually keep up with the game that it doesn't matter. You get every new character. Yeah, exactly. Like, as it said, it's fine hitting pity if you're guaranteed to hit it on the 100% every patch. Exactly. And that's how PGR works. Yeah, it would definitely be nice if we managed to get 4 copies of Alpha with the remaining pulls, but it's definitely not happening. We're gonna have to farm a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. No way! Yeah, I think Alpha's a little salty that we glazed Vera a little bit earlier on in the stream. Like 5-10 minutes ago, so she's like, nah, you're going to hard pity. You're going to earn me. You don't get to get early copies. You have to work hard and earn me. Damn, maybe I should have bought a few more of the efficient packs last patch. I already bought a whole fuckload of them last patch. But I didn't buy all of like the fairly efficient ones. Alpha's probably also just salty that I didn't actually really lock in last patch. I missed so many pulls and dailies and weeklies last patch because I was a little distracted by other gachas. And she is punishing me for my lack of commitment. Alright. Well, we gotta farm a little bit more, but that's fine. Or whale a little bit more. There are 2 options. Do we throw it? So this one has like a higher chance of like actually pulling and a slight soft pity. It's just pulling and this is a fucking scam. But maybe we throw a single funny pull on this one. On the Fates banner. Yeah, okay. We get the 1 pull. Man, imagine a pulling for True Shukra when her power creep just came. Smile. Oh, I don't even have enough for this, do I? Alright, well, I guess we pull 1 time. We have 2 pulls, chat. There is a much better chance of getting an early copy for weapon, though. Not that it's going to happen, but... like, we're too aware of the early pull happening this time around. Oh, I have so many Cub tickets! Eight, 9, 10. Okay, so it pulled at 19. That's not bad. Actually, you know what, we're gonna get. Alpha's worth getting at least an SS Cub. Oh, shit! Alright. Okay! Not the same thing as getting an early alpha, and the chances are much higher of this happening, but sure. Okay, we'll take a... I think I can use my Norman materials to buy a triple S now. I forget how many you need for Cub. Well, the Triple S Club helps that much. SS Club helps a lot, but I don't know how much Triple S actually helps. It's not that huge of a stat gain. Alpha being petty, what's new? True! So true. Oh, this is for the story thing, isn't it? Cool. Alright, Alpha. Holy shit, that's a... What is this animation? I think Alpha might also be pissed off that Alpha might also be pissed off that I bought her skin first before actually buying the pulls to get her. Smile. Damn, that is a... Ugh, it's so pretty though. It's such a pretty skin though, chat. It's worth it. Oh, look at her. Ugh, I love Bloodborne. I should really finish that game at some point. I actually never finished Bloodborne, despite how much I enjoy it. Too many resources in this fucking game. You get such a comical overflow of resources in this game once you play it for like even a decent amount of time. Unlike games like Arknights, where you will never have enough LMD. This is just straight up Blade Wolf from Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, and she also, as I recall, has the Punishing Grey Revengeance. A Punishing Grey... Oh, Metal Gear Revengeance. A Punishing Grey Revengeance attack as well, which is quite funny. Oh yeah, that's right, she's also a new Ignition carry. Good. I hate playing Dante. And I got too lazy to learn how to play Veronica. Alright, let's go get her Pain Cage copy. Ugh, gorgeous. Oh wait, no, Pain Cage shop is over here. I have so many Pain Cage skulls, chat. I literally don't have anything to spend them on. I could probably bow out this entire fucking shop. Oh, I forgot to claim these. Oop, got to awaken her. All right. Actually, let's do random coating. Wait, shit, which one is her... Okay, this is her Ultima one. No, not oil. There we go. We can just cycle between these two skins. The whole earn thing reminds you of Destiny, where for some reason people insisted that if you didn't get certain weapons with the RNG system and used the currency to buy them, it didn't count. Huh. Huh. I think that's just people being salty that you didn't have to grind like they did. Oh, yes, right, I'm in fucking Legend this patch. Oh, this cycle, I forgot. I forgot to equip all of my Yo, I molded. Yo, I molded cosmetics. Since ever hitting a highest tier. Highest bracket in endgame. Alright. How many pulls away are we? 26. That's very viable. Like, these aren't... There aren't really good packs, but that's enough packs
There is indeed enough pack. I mean, I could just wait for my, like, overtime packs. Or... Oh no, chat. Why is there Kuru? Oh, jeez, Rick, what's going on? Why is the Kuru active right now? The Kurukurine virus is so strong, chat. Oh, jeez, Rick, this is so weird. Why is this happening? Oh, so strange. So very strange that we are getting... Wait, how do I activate my fucking coupons? Oh, there's no coupons happening. I am not purchasing, doing payment processing behind the Kururin right now. That is definitely not happening in the PGR. There is no whaling happening for the PGR right now. I am definitely not. Oh, weird. Look at that. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, Kururin has been defeated again. Oh, weird. How did we get 600 RC? Crazy. How did we get 600 RC? That's so weird. Okay, let me pull up my PGR spreadsheet again. You know what? Alpha's probably also pissed that this particular spreadsheet is called is a copy of Live Laugh Live, since I didn't bother changing the name. Okay, I am the storm that is approaching. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so $2.99 for 9k. Let me change this to 9k. Let's see. $2.99 for 9k is 1.41 per pull. 600 for... Oh, wait, that's... Wait, what? 600 for... I didn't realize it was 1850. Oh, that's 1.37 per pull. That's actually really good. I did not realize that was what the 600 was here. Whoops. Oh, wait, no, I had that saved already. Oh, I'm stupid. Right, okay, yeah. 5k, okay. It's 128 for 3k, which is pretty bad. Yeah, that's 1.81 per pull. Oh, that's really bad. 9k for 25, 988 for 2500 is 1.66. That's also really bad. And weapon research is also... Oh my god, this comes with standard pulls? Oh, that's so shit. That is so shit. For 5k? 2.51? I guess it does come with a resonance material, but the resonance ones are always a fucking scam. Alright, out of all of these... 9,000 is 1.41. Really the best one really is just to get the 600 pack, huh? Oh my god. I forgot. I hit. I've spent a lot on this game, chat. I mean, I played it for 5 years, so it's whatever. But I actually hit Special Identity on the whale top-ups. I spent so much on this game over 5 years, chat. Okay, this really is by far the best one, so we just get this. It's actually a pretty good deal. That's over one guarantee for $100. That's a pretty decent deal. Alright, back we go. PGR is a free-to-play game. No one would spend money on it. So true, Cauldrith. It does make a lot less income than Woowa, but of course it does. It's more generous and it's smaller. Alright, well, we get our triple S Lucia now. Just another 34 pulls, 4 more 10 pulls. Okay! The acid early pull is still accurate. It's still 3 out of 3. It just waited for us to spend another $100 fucking dollars. Well, 90 with Blue Bar, but yeah, it was like, oh, you're one 10 pull away, a single pull away from getting an early copy. Go spend another $90, Jinx.
It just took a while. It really did. Yeah, it was like, oh, okay, you have now spent $186 on Alpha this patch. Here, you get the early character now. Oh, look at Alpha being a tsundere again. You know what, though? The Alpha tsundere is earned. It took so many chapters for her to actually like Shohoegwa that, you know what, the tsundere is earned in this game. Well, okay, that happens. I guess now we can just get this. Nothing! Another 17 pulls for weapon. Oh, 16 pulls. Oh, my vape is dead. Do we do the funny thing and single pull for 6 more pulls? I think we do the funny thing and single pull for 6 more pulls. Since getting an early copy is actually more than possible. We count. It's also not the worst idea considering that this is the Philo Tree specific one, so until we get another limited character. The pity won't carry over. Not that it really matters, I'm still gonna wail in this fucking game anyway. Out of all of my gachas, the 3 that I feel deserve the wailing the most are Moriman's, PGR, and Arknights in that order specifically. Path to Nowhere is a nice 4th, but Arknights makes enough money. Moriman's needs the money. And PGR. Oh! One pull early. Bet. Well, the acid luck still works. I mean, technically speaking, it was already going to happen at that point. Statistically speaking, at that point, you are likely to have, or like, you go over 100% probability of an early copy, but whatever. I think actually that hit pretty much exactly at, no, a little bit past, like, 100, like, what would be on average 100% chance. Either way, though, that still doesn't really happen often. It is not Vera luck, and the Kamui luck was definitely earlier than it should have been. But either way. It's still an early copy, and we don't really ever expect to get those. I don't even know what she uses, but it doesn't matter. Because I don't even know if she needs DLT, but it doesn't matter. It's alpha. We're doing triple resonance. I mean, Glorious Afterglow and Incandescence are always guaranteed to be useful. Like, to be top 2 optimal choices. The real question is whether she needs deadline timing at triple S, or if she'd rather just have Matrix Lightning. So for now, we'll just do these 3, because you can just swap them at will. I don't know what memory you bind for her. It's probably Cody or Darwin, because it's always fucking Cody or Darwin, but I actually don't know which one you do, so we'll worry about it later. Alright, and we carried the cub, we trained the cub. You know, one day, they added quality of life to let some of them just hit, like, have auto highest, and for some reason, cubs still don't. And I don't know why. But one day, maybe we'll get the quality of life of cub. Ah, fuck you. Which one is it again? Over here. Okay. We'll just do fucking 100, whatever. Wait, is this the right one? Did I buy the right one? I did, okay. Alpha's probably also salty that I didn't actually do all of the events because I missed a bunch of the first half events for last patch. Oh, I'm gonna do more of these. Oh shit, I'm gonna need more than 100. 200 should be good, maybe? Oh, that's really expensive. Oh, I don't have a lot of simulation. It's gonna be kind of expensive. I don't really have quite enough for, I'm not gonna be able to do that much re-rolling. Actually, I don't know if the other one was worth leveling. Then again, it's Alpha. She deserves to have every single one leveled. Alright, how much does this give you? Evolving-wise. How much do you need for SS? S? I can buy another one in the store, though, right? With Norman currency. What's that fucking called again? Which one is this? Which one is it? Or shop, that's it. Actually, can you do it for this one? Actually, I don't know if you can do it for this one, because it's a philo tree. I don't know if you can philo tree these. I forgot what it's called, so I'm just looking for the image. Beep. I forgot one of them's called fucking Beep Boop. It's Alos, right? Yeah, it's this one. Did I pull one more copy than I needed? I mean, we got a double anyways. Ah, no, I need one more. Fuck you. Okay. We pull one more. My BC. It feels so silly to spend BC on this, but whatever. Wait, did I claim my battle pass? I did. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. We just finish out Alpha. This patch. Oh wait. I have these. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just finish out Alpha. This will fully build our triple S style Alpha. Our styling Alpha. Is it gonna be a 9 pulls? It's gonna be a 9 pulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Crazy! It's almost like that was hard pity or something. I don't know if I actually have another character that has a triple S cub now I think about it. I think I do have one. I think it's for Vera, probably. It's probably for Vera. It's been so long since I like did cub things. I actually can't remember where all the buttons are for it. Oh, is that actually enough? Okay. I don't even know which ones you use for, like, what are the best ones? It's probably all of the stat ones, honestly. Active skill is not normally that worth it. Does this have grouping or something? Oh, yeah, it has grouping. Nice. Not that she probably needs grouping. Fucking all the modern characters just hit the entire screen at once, but... Oh, yeah, we also gotta change this up. Okay, we add in new... Oh, right, I got low, Oh, A4 assistance? Okay, well, sorry, Ishmael.
She's the random coding, right? Okay, yeah, she's also the random coding.
Hmm. 总是这么毫无防备地靠近我。
We can be your pet, chat.
正巧，我还缺一只宠物。哦，真是精彩的表情。你希望这是一个玩笑？
Did you wish I wasn't joking, Mile? Wait, Alpha doesn't use Connie? Holy shit, that's wild. Okay, we need to build home memories now. Back to simulation sharp. Pavlichenko. Yeah, I think Alpha might be the first time I actually use a bunch of memory selectors. Wait, what is this one for? She has 2? Huh, interesting. All the frog accessories. I mean, either way, I'm just gonna buy these to own them. Oh, wait, there's fucking... I didn't realize there's storage space for these. Huh. Alright, Lena, tell me what she uses at triple S. Is that a new Luna? Oh, that's a new Karen? Oh shit, we get new Karen. Bet. And new Chu, finally. I guess, yeah, she just came out today. They probably don't have anything. Okay, what the spider say? Spider, friend of the channel, and friend in general. Play the game. Nice.
What's up, you aura farming alpha anticipators? Lucia Inverse Crown, or Alpha for short, is finally
See if the
here
pinned
and
comments
continuing her midriff leg.
has anything. That time you can also use the extra orbs to prefer 3x alternate rotation. Even though SS Alpha is slightly weaker than Triple S Alpha, you still need both in the IC anyways, and they cover DPS for each other. But SS3 Alpha is the power spike, unfortunately. She does clear SSS Dante at SS though. Maybe one day Curl will give us a new attacker class. Thanks for watching Alpha Anticipators. Yeah, 99% set in stone. I mean, either way, I can just build new shit if necessary.
Now for the Ice Warzone team, the leader can be Teddy or Alpha depending on who's higher investment, and the starter will be Wansha, and Alpha will be running her signature.
Oh yeah, also, we need to change the pin. For the best PGR character guides, check out... Wait, no, okay. The alpha character guide by Spider2B. We are watching on stream. Go watch it now. Do it. Do it. Makes the best PGR guides. Not biased because friend. Copy that. New pin. Oh, I put a space in between character, whatever, who cares. And throw it in the... Throw it in the description of the video. Remove the space in character. Save. Okay, cool. Anyway.
4-piece Pavlinchko for her kit-specific ult damage multipliers, and 4-piece Chenjuan Harmonize for the ice damage and shred. And Alpha doesn't have ult energy, so again, Kari is useless on her, and you want to resonate plus 15
Oh, because she doesn't have ult energy. Interesting. Okay.
attack on the top slot and ultimate or signature move on the bottom slot. Now for Wansha, he'll be running his signature 4-piece Liston, as you still need it for the QTE Ice Shred support, and 4-piece Da Vinci Harmonize.
Yeah, it makes sense that
you
he's
want
the
to
Da Vinci
resonate
bot
plus 15
now.
attack on the top slot and tank class skill on the bottom slot. And finally for Teddy, she'll be running her 4-piece Joanna for her kit specific damage multipliers, and then 4-piece Guinevere Harmonized, and you want to
Makes
resonate
sense.
plus 15 attack on the top slot and amplifier class skill on the bottom slot. And Wansha and Teddy are free, but you can run A-rank Wansha with 4-piece Chenjuan and 2-piece Guinevere. And for the Ignition team, the leader is going to be Alpha, and the starter is going to be Veronica. And Alpha will be running her signature 4-piece Pavlinchko for her kit.
Okay, we finally have a full Ignition team that actually does Ignition.
Harmonized for the fire
That doesn't have Dante.
and for the
Smile.
resonance, you want plus 15 attack on multipliers, and then 4-piece Shakespeare Harmonized for the fire resistance.
Yeah, makes sense. What is the other set for then? Shrug. Shrug. Don't matter. Oh, I should probably actually buy... I should probably actually buy a set of... Ooh! GUN. Actually, I don't know which one is top slots, though. It's the only thing. I can check real quick. What gives her incredibly minor more attack? Let's see. Let's go ahead and max this. Okay. 1491 HP versus... Where's my GOOOOOOO? Should have a maxed out GOOOOOO in here somewhere. I guess I could just filter it. That does not help me much. GOOOOOO. Oh my god, what the fuck is it? I must have missed it, damn it. Unless I don't have it in first slot. I might not have it in first slot. Maybe in fourth slot then? There we go. 134 attack. Oh wow, that is so much less HP. 1120. Okay, yeah, so GOOOOOO is definitely bottom half. Let me actually level this real quick and see. But it should definitely be 132. Yeah, okay, cool. So bottom half, GOOOOOO. Oh wait, I need to buy them, right. Shit, I always forget if I do first or second too. What's this on Vera? First two, okay. I'm so glad they added categories. This makes it so much faster. Alright, so 4 and 5. Why do all of these have dots? And what does harmonize for GOOOOOO? Terrain. Let's do all the training first. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to use a lot of selectors since we don't really have mats for this. Okay, cool. It does feel like such a waste to... it does feel like such a waste to use those on attack top slots though. Probably swap to... Probably just burn a little bit more stamina, honestly. I can afford to use some of these. I need all of these for story progging. Up to 70 is fine. I'm more than happy to use selectors on the bottom half. It just feels like such a waste to use them on top half. There we go. Wow, okay, we're getting so fucked here. Oh, I still can't afford it. No! I don't want to use that. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, she's worth it. Well, we'll burn fucking selectors, I guess. I have so many. Tactical adjustment used to give you more BP, but it doesn't anymore. I'll probably farm up sim points for her and just use those for rerolls on her ignition team, though. Oh, right, you can just select all. Okay, that lets us finish awakening her. That gets us the new member portraits, but we'll use the skin one. And now we can weapon resonance, or harmony rather, for Chenji Yuan. One day we'll have higher harmony levels, smile. Wait, is this called a cylinder katana? Fucking love it. Alright, it is time to do the alpha trial. That is a sick fucking intro. Oh, little intro thing. Okay. Character trial. Long live the crowned. I love the use of foreshortening they always use for the live 2Ds in these. Teach me basics of how to play a game. One day, just not today. Yep, exactly. Getting blade intent based on number of orbs. Ping blade intent is shown in the outer ring of the fixed orb. Stylish. Fixed orb can be used to switch between Odachi and Kodachi. Let's go! We love dual weapon alpha. The intent is full press and hold the charge, entering Abyssborn form and getting Malison. Malison is used to cast signature moves. Don't call me Malison. Push and hold until charge. Cast Sonance or Outro. Within 1 second after entering, keep holding or tap yellow orb to cast Silent Night. Exit after 1 second. Casting refreshes timer. Cast Silent Knights, gaining Blade Intent within 1 second after the 3 ping, tap fixed orb or yellow orb to catalyze or wither without charging. Fuck, the animation in this game is so gorgeous. Cast Catalyze or Wither. This counts as casting a full charge zone into outro within 1 second tap yellow orb or fixed orb to cast Silent Knight. Holy fuck. Doing basic attack combos in Abyss form, timerless pause, the final hit grants a mountain and ends Abyss form. Fixed Orb is a blue orb Adachi is used. How to Fixed Orb to switch weapons in Abyss form, 2 hits basic slash performs an aerial slash. Fuck, man. So red orb Kodachi is used. Tap the Fixed Orb to switch weapons in Abyss form, 2 hit basic attack fire sword waves. We love Alpha Blade Waves. Every form must have Alpha Blade Waves. Master's Fall. Press and hold signature until fully charged to cast Myriad Calamity with Adachi. If you make a mistake, tap signature again to return to the previous state. God damn, okay. Okay. Signature's not fully charged. Kodachi casts Relinquish instead. During the countdown, the timeline calculation is triggered and several slash orbs are granted. Oh wait, we tap. Whoops. I might be dumb. Wait, I want to do the thing. Wait, how do I... Wait, did she just parry? Oh yeah, this is the Metal Gear Revengeance mode. Smile. Surely you can build up more orbs to be able to do that, though. Alpha breaks the moon, so Alpha is Lucia's Sigilum. I'm reaching, but I want lore to intertwine. Fair. I mean, Sigilum is like Alt Rover, and Alpha is Lucia's Alt Lucia, so kind of in a sense, I guess. Smile. So much aura, chat. Cast Dust like getting Blade Intent based on the number of orbs playing Blade Intent is shown in the outer ring. Blade Intent is full, press and hold, fixed orb to cast, and then, yep, okay. Quickly tap 6 orbs or hold fixed orb to unlock a cast. Press and hold signature until fully charged cast Myriad. Not fully charged, cast Relinquish instead. Yeah, okay. That was the same shit we saw earlier. Fuck, the animations in this game are insane.
Jetstream Sam did use a bullet to fire a sword out of the sheath, so another Link Gunblade's true. PJ Carpet does so well, yeah. They've been doing a better job too of having bosses force you to interact with mechanics so you don't just do like raw rotations in like boss fights that are non like endgame boss fights, so that's nice at least. I really hope with new alpha they add a new stylish combat event mode, or the stylish combat events instead of, since I feel like she's so perfect for that. Carrying condition effect, Inverse Crown gains an equal amount of a blaze as the team builds combustion stacks. Once it's secured, it converts into a blaze stacks. These stacks can accumulate. Tap basic attack or tapping yellow obstacle stacks like both can combustible charge and an equal amount of a blaze. Once a blaze is accumulated, it converts to a blaze stacks. Oh, we're a little short. Blaze stacks are available entering battle or casting a full charge summons. When in the blaze state, gain a base multiplier based on the number of blaze stacks. While this state is active, a blaze stacks can no longer increase. Next tutorial will cover the full-up damage rotation. Tap yellow to cast dash like gaining blade attack. Press and hold fixed. I want to see what this looks like with a skin. We can't just tap it again, or we can do Metal Gear Revengeance. Punishing Raven Revengeance. Punishing Grey Revengeance? Oh, yeah, last 5 KB seasons you lost the 80-20. Oh yeah, I totally forgot you can lose the 80-20 weapon. That makes like fucking 9 weapons in a row. I haven't lost 80-20 or something. Do like 3% of time. I hope they make WoW more reactive than just PGR 2.0. Yeah. Yep. 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 Apply tags. Tag to make them easier to filter. Oh, interesting. Nice. Oh, that's so fucking nice. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so nice that it makes it so much easier. Probably launchers. Starter. No effects. Intro? Fuck you. We used Teddy's intro. What is...
Wansha, and Alpha will be run leader can comment as necessary. But for Alpha, it should be pretty straightforward. Now for the Ice Warzone team, the leader can be Teddy or Alpha depending on whose higher investment, and the starter will be Wansha, and Alpha will be running her signature for the plus if signature, and for harmonized, Wansha and Teddy are free.
Okay, probably doesn't really matter what orbs they're on. She uses a lot of yellow orbs though, so Wansha being yellow orb is probably more important. Okay, yeah, that looks probably good.
我会赐予你们胜利。
First time you got lowest tier EXP cards and credit sword and think 0 credit cost was what? There's a 0 credit cost? Yeah, I did not know that either. Well, that was fast. Triple S Lucia go Burr, I guess. She really does just cut the fucking moon in half, huh? Okay, we get to use this skin this time, so it's don't randomize.
万千道路，属于你的只有一条。后背交给我。
Damn it, I don't get an ult still. Fuck.
恶道早已行尽，地狱的深处，我一人独往。
Holy shit, the aura in that ending animation. What the fuck?
万千道路，属于你的只有一条。后背交给我。
锋芒，追猎末路的爱光。无念，断绝末路。
I think the spinning blade does kind of make me miss Alpha's last form's plunge attack though. Holy shit, that attack looks so good. Okay, well that happened. Let's see, that's a character trial done. I have the coating trial. I mean, I own the coating, so I don't know if I need to bother doing the trial, but... Why is Sim Shop still 10? Oh, right, I need to buy these things, I guess. Let's see. Vera, you don't have to remind me it's 4 a.m. Fuck you. God damn it, Vera, remind me it's 4 a.m.
看懂了吗？再不去休息，我也这样对付你试试看。
Vera reminding us it's 4 a.m. and I should go to bed soon. Okay, let's see here. Grab this. Alright, we'll do that after I learn rotation real quick.
So for the Ice Warzone team rotation, we're going to start with Wansha and swap into Alpha. And we're going to hold down the first orb until 3/4 of the top left gauge is full. Then we're going to hold down basic attack. Then tap ult. Then hold or spam basic attack or orbs. Then we're going to tap the yellow orb. Hold down the first orb until 3/4 of the top left gauge is full again.
Okay, I see. We finish off with basics.
Tap ult. And then hold or spam basic attack and orbs. Additionally, you can also prep the next ult here by tapping yellow and holding the first orb. But we're going to swap into Teddy here. Tap the yellow orb. Tap our ultimate. Tap the white orb 4 times. Then repeatedly tap basic attack for the yellow orb. And hold down basic attack for the blue orb. And then we're going to ping the white orbs 3 times. And then quickly use the red orb. Tap ult again.
Yeah,
and
so
then
Teddy,
swap
just
in
basic
Alpha
Teddy
and Wansha's
rotation.
triple S. Otherwise, we can swap in Wansha to do a single ult. So we'll do a 3 ping. Hold red. Spam red orb until we have 6 stacks. Use the bullet ultimate. And then swap into Alpha to repeat the rotation again. Now, if Alpha is SS3 or higher, you can go ahead and swap in, hold down the first orb, release, and then hold basic attack right after. And then just tap ult.
Oh,
and then
okay.
you can basically
SS3
spam
gets
the
rid of
orbs here.
skip.
And you can repeat this rotation up to 3 more times because she can go into her ultimate a lot quicker now. Now for the ignition team...
Okay, so we don't actually have to do... We actually have to do the basic orb spam. We can just do charge attack spam. Ah, naruhodo. Let me rearrange these. Bark still takes top priority, but next one is gonna be Alpha.
我会赐予你们胜利。
Oh, you can choose which one she enters with. Interesting. I don't really know exactly what that does, but interesting. Oh, hands. I can't believe it's the gate from Fullmetal Alchemist. Got them hoof grippers. This ending animation is fucking insane. Okay, we can skip this. Oh, well, no ult, I guess. Girl, if you keep slicing the moon in half, it's gonna really fuck with the planets. Watch is not on Da Vinci, is he? Nah, he's not. I'll worry about resonating it later. For now, let's switch him over to Da Vinci. This corrosion, good. Increases Alpha's damage. How many did she have on? She's got incandescence. Let's increase Alpha's damage even more with superconducting. I also need to get her glorious spear for Alpha. Is she also running Chen? She needs to not be running that. Oh my god, what's the name of the healing memory again? Probably actually don't even have any spare ones though. Guinevere. Yeah, I don't have any spare ones that are on Lilith. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Do a little farming this patch to fully build up the team. Have a good one, Acratheus. Thanks for hanging out as always. Good to see you. Okay, maybe level 4 boss will survive an entire basic attack rotation. Triple S Lucia might go a little burr. Yeah, I feel like damage spikes and animation time must vary between Odachi and Kodachi, which probably gives us some room for optimizing based on that. God damn it! Died too fast. Oh, second phase! Okay, we finally have second phase, never mind. Damn, I just wasted my Da Vinci. What is going on? Now we get Bloodborne body horror as well. Okay, well, it doesn't survive a second alt rotation.
恶道早已行尽，地狱的深处，我一人独往。
Yeah, I'm guessing because of the lack of time stop, her hold ultimate's probably often throwing. Assuming it doesn't have time stop. Actually, I don't know if it does.
踏碎冲突，卷入协议射下。
Oh, it does have time stop.
水裂末路的暗光。
That just one-shot 65 bars of health? Okay, sure. Oh, she doesn't get her SSS reload though if you do this. Oh, we get so many more slashes now. Oh, the charge ult. Oh, the charge ult must give you more. Okay, so charge ult probably gives you more punishing gear revengeance slash stacks. Interesting. I should really read her kit. But holy shit, punishing, like, Paragraph Grey Raven is so real in this game. I don't even want to know how many paragraphs are in her kit. Oh wait, no, she just has more right now. Probably should have killed her with yellow orbs or basics there, actually. No, I don't know if I can do my follow-up. Nope, can't do my follow-up. It's also probably less efficient Da Vinci usage to do this one, though. Yeah, it's probably less efficient Da Vinci usage, even though it's a really fucking big nuke on charge ult. So I'm not sure if big ult actually, charge ult actually time stops though. If it does, then it might be worth for the burst. I'm sure like multi-slash, tap ult must do more damage though, surely. Yeah, I should probably actually read her actual kit smile. I wonder why it has the unlock intel button when I already own all of them. Actually, I'll think about what's in the shards for this patch. One day I'll use these. Oh, it only goes with this Solitude still. Okay. Ooh. I'll spin these later when I can do a 100 pull. Surely we have an Ice War Zone, right? Nope. Ice Pain Cage. One day we'll have... Oh, shit, there we go. Ice. One day we'll have quality of life that lets us just not have to select ultimate every fucking time, surely. Let's see what he says for... Oh wait, I don't think he has anything for Warzone, huh? Okay, here's what rank upgrades mention.
As for rank upgrades, at S5 she triggers available QTEs when swapping in, when using her hold first orb fully charged, or after using her ultimate. And usually you want to use these QTEs right before her ult to maximize the damage. At SS, she gains a 20% damage bonus after using the hold first orb, the abyssal form basically, and she also gets a 30% attack bonus with a fully charged first orb. And she also gains off-field QTE damage. At SS3, the hold first orb damage is increased, and when dealing ice damage, tapping yellow or hold basic attack in abyss form gives a free 3 ping, ult energy, QTE gauge, and attack percent. Although as of the version 3 beta, this is working even with ignition damage. Her ignition damage is also increased here, and she gets an 1000% QTE ice damage off-field multiplier after using her ultimate and swapping off.
Christ.
And finally, at SS, in abyss mode, the hold basic attack damage is increased, the tap ult gains 4 extra slash orbs, and the off-field damage is increased after the ultimate. Her hold ult damage is also increased by 60%, and the QTE gauge charges instantly after using her ultimate. And she also gets increased ignition damage. So for my rank recommendations, S rank is actually playable since her kit is not function locked behind SS, but SS lets her do proper damage and should be the goal for the majority of players unlocked from free pancake skulls. SS3 speeds up her rotation by a lot by not needing to hold down the first orb as long for ultimate energy, effectively doubling her rotation speed. Otherwise, it's a good damage increase, it's not needed for her to function, but it's a pretty strong buff that's worth getting if she's available in a future selector for free or if you're a light spender. And finally, at SS, it's a solid damage increase for her ultimates and her hold first orb, and for the alpha enthusiasts, this is the worthwhile stopping point. As for weapons, her 5-star weapon is functional, but it can't do 2 of her faster rotations. Instead, in order to do 2 rotations, you need to do the longer double hold basic rotation. And if you didn't catch that during the hit explanation, is basically hold the first orb, hold basic attack, tap the yellow orb, hold the first orb again, hold basic attack, then tap the ult.
Yeah, SS definitely has a simpler playstyle.
That way you have enough energy to do 2 or more ultimates. Her 6-star weapon gives her a full orb gauge on swap in, and she gets 6 extra orb pings after using the first hold orb, which allows her to do the 2 faster ultimates, and her ult finisher also does more damage. Though the 6-star weapon is essential for faster multiple rotations as well as damage, and with Alpha being the new DPS
the map might change.
Picking up her weapon should be a priority since it's only available during her patch. But for weapon resonances, it's not really needed for Alpha, but you can prioritize Afterglow, then Incandescence, and then Matrix Lighting.
Okay, so
and
yeah, Matrix Lighting.
It's mostly for her SS to prep her 3rd ultimate before swapping out, so you can ult 3 times when swapping back into her.
Okay, a DLT is not necessary. Alright, thanks, Spider. Let's see, team presets, Frosty. Let's change these harmonies. Oh wait, I didn't change Wansha to Da Vinci in my preset, did I? Shit. Guys, it's such an old boss. When are they leaving rotation? This is such an old boss. It's like over a 10-patch old boss. Actually, it's more than 10 patches. Back when Midoriya came out, I was still using Chrome. Also, when is Chrome getting a new frame? Let's see. Yeah, I don't have Gwyn for Teddy yet, so we'll just do this. I also need to change the name. It's not Frosty is cute, but it deserves a unique name for Alpha. Storm that is approaching. Okay, what is called approaching? Damn it. Storm? Sun. Okay. No males, riot, smile. Well, I guess your alpha's just gonna do suboptimal damage because you won't use Wancher. Actually, shit, there isn't a female ice tank, is there? There's Wancher and then there's Chrome. And did they release an ice tank? Oh yeah, there's fucking Chongyu, who I even use. Yeah, no, so you just don't get to use a tank, do you? I guess you can just use Ishmael, it doesn't really matter. Ishmael's fine. Isla is not a tank, Acid. You use a tank for the tank passive. Use a tank for the tank passive, because tank in this game doesn't mean actual damage soaking tank, it means they shred resistance, don't ask why. I love that Teddy does the fucking, what was it, John Woo, parry moment as her animation. Actually good gamer, unlike Silverwolf, who I discovered, I learned, like, last week, that Silverwolf is not actually good at games, she just cheats. Daigo parrying Justin Wong, that's it, Justin Wong, yeah. Daigo, yeah, the Daigo parry. You thought she was a tank, you're bad? Smile. That probably would have been faster if I Da Vinci'd. But I don't know if it matters enough. Well, this is comically fast. Fucking, what? Is this a 4th generation attacker now? I guess 3rd. Oops, that was bad. Hit the wrong button. I wonder if this would be faster if I didn't do a hold orb when I just used yellows, actually. Yeah, I don't even get to do her ult rotation because Midoriya is such an old boss that just dies so fast. I definitely would have died if I Da Vinci'd there, I'm sure. Yep, just needed Da Vinci. Feel kind of bad you don't need to feel the need to learn Genevieve. You want to though, because she's such a cutie. I mean, you don't really care about endgame, do you, Acid? So you can just play whoever the fuck you want. If you want to use like your triple SA ranks, just go for it. They have fun kits. They do a good job building fun kits into S ranks. Oh, A ranks rather in this game. They just, you know, never compare to S ranks in terms of actual power level. Dark damage. Why the fuck is Vera in here? Why does my team history have... Oh, wait, I think I remember. Last time I fought this boss, I had to use, I had to use Lilith for ignition on one of the bosses, so I had to use Vera as my... I ended up using Vera as my, Oh, shit, right, it's not fucking weekend. Why can we still not do all of this before the weekends, Kuro? Just give us the quality of life already. Let me see, actually, if this is faster with yellow orbs. 1800,000 and 1801. I feel like this might be faster with yellow orbs. Nope, definitely not. They don't do enough damage. I have to use hold. Is there a faster thing I can do, though? Nah, I have to use hold orb. Yeah, it's not really any way to make that faster. Unless I can Da Vinci a little faster, but I don't think that actually saves enough time. You barely know how to use your main comps. You still don't understand Alyssa's stuff. These tutorials in this game are pretty good. If you play the character's tutorial, then it teaches you enough of the basics that you can kind of just do. It even teaches you basic rotations. So you can just do the tutorials and it kind of teaches you how to play them. If you want to like actually play optimally and min-max, the tutorials don't generally teach you like fully min-max rotations, but it's not bad. Oh wait, we have class reflection. Let's just do class reflection then. Since I need to do this. Although it's going to be quite deep into class reflection before we're able to get even probably like a full alt rotation off, but whatever. At least keeping the not iron tier in endgame as a goal, but you could kill us with mega fast clears. Yeah. It's not that hard to hit not iron, because so many people just don't in like the slightest know how to play this game. I could probably time it Da Vinci better, but whatever. Alpha has so much aura. The A in Alpha is for aura. I am a little sad that her triple S's like mechanics are so much more simple, but that's how triple S's tend to go. Her SS3 rotate, her like SS rotation. Oh, one button. That doesn't matter. But her like SS, her SS rotation has a few more inputs going on, which is quite fun. It's okay though. Alpha is worth the triple S. Okay, yeah, timing at Da Vinci probably kills things really fast. This might say it's probably the reason I haven't been able to clear both ZZ endgames. Well, the ZZ endgames also have had a big issue with HP inflation. If you don't have like the shill teams for them, it's actually fairly difficult to like. Sure, triple S is very hard to clear, and even 20Ks can be a little difficult. Holy shit! I might get to ult. No, I wanted to ult. Oh wait, yeah, Chico has 1 health left. We get to ult. Literally 1 health. There was a pixel of health left there. Okay, so that does time freeze actually. Still probably not worth it over punishing Greater Vengeance, but... Why are you up there? Get down here! Fly up in the air? Guess I'll just shoot sword waves at you. Sword waves! I love Metal Gear Vengeance. Holy shit, you lived? I mean, I should have Da Vinci'd, but still, I'm kind of amazed he lived, even if I didn't Da Vinci that ult. Wu was something that have a mega shield problem like ZZ2. Mostly Metal Tower, but yeah. And so Wu doesn't really have a. It's not so much a mega shield issue, and it's more so a modern DPS issue than a mega shield issue. I guess some of Middle Tower actually does have some problem though. Hot 2.14K health stacks in a single ult. Jesus Christ, Alpha, chill. But yeah, some of middle tower definitely, even with like some modern DPSs, can be tight. It's still very, very doable, but you do have to play cleanly. Okay, we do Revengeance this time. Yay, we got a second ult. Wait, does Watcher not have... Watcher not have Da Vinci on right now? I think I have Da Vinci there. Oh wait, I'm finished already? Fuck, she does too much damage. I didn't realize that was the final... That didn't even feel like it was the final boss. Don't know if I want to do Norman right now. What other... Probably should be ending stream pretty soon-ish, but I do want to see... are there any other little events to do right now? Oh, I guess this Guild Expedition. Oh wait, I don't get to play it yet. I guess we cleared... So, yeah, okay, we must have cleared it immediately yesterday, so we have to wait now. What else do we have? Boss challenges done. Journal of Promise? Oh, okay, it's the... Shit, I guess there's not really any other events right now to do that involve fighting. Oh, wait, I need to get the new Shihuigua outfit. Yeah, I do not know the context of this. Why is Rosetta dying? Not our Hans girl. NT update. Yep, we pulled for Lacrimosa, got her in 72 pulls, and also got her car skin somehow before we got her, as always. Warzone is a terrible idea in a game not full of screen size AoE units like Wuwa. Kuro, it is not PGL, please drop. I disagree. I honestly think Wiwa is fine because... I honestly think Wiwa is fine because you need an AoE. Like, having an AoE endgame is a good thing. It's... The issue with Wiwa is you have to try. If you don't run for Lova, you kind of have to try. But there are plenty of AoE screen size characters that are just modern DPSs, for the most part. But I don't personally think... I don't personally think that Wiwa is a bad idea. I think some aspects of the design of Wiwa are not good. Like, I think that one of the issues with Wiwa is the AI of some of the mobs to spread out naturally. And I think that's a big issue because it kind of mostly forces resets. But I don't think an AoE endgame is a bad thing. It allows AoE characters like Jian to shine. Jian's still good in Wiwa, because Yuno gave him like a power up. What's the turret? Not glow up, but Jian is actually good in Wiwa now, because Yuno, assuming you have Yuno, because it helped spike his damage up to a bit more modern DPS level. He's still fucking terrible in Tower. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I disagree with that, because if you don't have an AoE endgame, it means that AoE characters are kind of effectively useless. I mean, Tower has some, like, elites AoE scenarios, but those are different, because it's only 2 elites in, like, and not, like, proper wave-based content. I think it's healthy in a game that has a differentiation between AoE and single-target characters and content to have something to let those units shine in. There should be ways, it's just super annoying. Like, that's the thing. Like you say that, like, drop Weewa. I don't think Weewa should be dropped. I think Weewa just needs a few redesigns to be better. Because the biggest issue with Weewa is resetting for one-guying. And one-guying is largely the result of AI issues. Like, when there are simply enemies that the AI naturally makes them back up away from you, then you run into very big issues of no matter how you try to do different positioning, they're just gonna back up from you if you can't instant burst them down. Which you can't, frankly, do with some teams. So that's, I think, the bigger issue. Like, it's not an issue in a game, say, like HSR, because enemies don't move away because it's not action combat. AoE is just AoE situations, right? Come to think of it, you're right, in PG, I barely even have problems using audio in Warzone. Yeah, I think a big difference with Warzone, like, okay, Weewa needs one of two things. It either needs AI adjustments, which is kind of something harder to do, or it just needs squishier waves. Because, like, the thing about Warzone is theoretically in Warzone, yeah, like you say, you don't have problems even with using audio, and, like, audio doesn't exactly have the biggest, like, AoE, but another big thing is that waves die quickly, right? So because waves die so quickly in Weewa, it gives you in Warzone, it means that even if enemy AI causes them to spread out, and some enemy AI does spread out in Warzone, but it doesn't really matter until the later waves because they just fucking die so fast that they don't have a chance to do so. And that's why, like, Weewa's, like, fucking 6-wave content, and some of the waves are, like, 2 or 3 waves built into them, and, like, pushing in Warzone is 20+ wave content. Hey, Pyment, welcome in. Hey, Coral Crave, welcome in. We are going to be ending stream pretty soon, but welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, but I think, then again, I guess an issue with Weewa is that if Weewa was much higher wave, low HP content, it also means big burst damage characters get significantly nerfed, right? Like, Imeth already has the issue that her ult overkills waves in Weewa, and if they did like 15-wave content instead of 6-wave content with really low HP enemies, it would make Imeth significantly worse in Weewa. So I don't know, I think AI adjustments is really just the biggest issue. Just enemies spreading out for one-guying is so hard to deal with. There are situations I run into where even, like, fucking Frolova has to reset for one-guying because it's just that bad, and it's fucking Frolova team, right? Like, they're the closest thing we have to screen-wide team in Weewa. And realistically, I think that's what most people's complaints probably are with Weewa in Weewa, is just the fact that they get one guide and don't want to, and, like, dislike resetting. And it is frustrating when you have to reset for enemy AI and not reset for skill issue, right? They wanted to make enough Camellia because for Frolova dropped. I think it was fine in the early days, you think? I mean, Camellia still kind of works. And even in the early days, Camellia would have issues with one guying. It's just, it wasn't really that noticeable because she was actually a competitive DPS option. I think Camellia's bigger issue is just she doesn't do enough damage anymore. YouTube is all the translation really fucked. Yes, it is, Pyment. Yes, it is. I want to play more content, but I can't do more Pain Cage right now. Oh, actually,
actually, yeah, we could do roguelike. Let's do that. Let's do some roguelike. Let's do weird map thing roguelike. Let's do blueprint limit. That's better for overall endgame scaling. Oh, wait, shit. We have to reset for fucking new alpha. Actually, wait, is new alpha even in here? I don't know if you can even... Is she even in the pool? I don't know if new alpha's even in the pool. I don't remember if they actually add new characters into the pool immediately each time. I don't think they add them into the pool. Like, I don't even know if Kamui is in here. Oh, Kamui. Kamui is in here. And I'm sure as fuck not seeing them yet, but I don't know if that's just because I haven't rolled them yet. Huh. I know Teddy's in this mode, but Teddy was a while ago. I don't know if I've even seen Nirvana in here. Man, I am like pulling the same guys each time too. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we can't probably do roguelike. Oh, none of these are ice. Why do we have 2 fire war zones? Oh, I guess this is technically ignition. Oh, wait, we can play ignition. Wait, shit, I haven't learned how to do ignition for alpha. I don't have an ignition team set up either. How does this have such a long name when the names are 8 characters? Did they lower the team character limit? Why? That's such a weird choice. That is such a weird choice for them to lower the character limit. That's anti-quality of life. Why? 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 I don't have ignition. Ah, fuck it, whatever. I don't care. Whatever. I don't have Da Vinci. I can't afford Da Vinci. Do you have Da Vinci? I don't know how to play this team. Fuck it, we will. Woof woof is only 8 characters, smile. Pulling Alpha Holy Base, SS3 or SSS? We went for triple S, because it's Alpha, she's worth it. Oh wait, shit, Alpha's my fucking starter. Yeah, I need to like actually build up all the memories for... Build up all the memories for Ignition Team, but right now I feel like being lazy, so we're just going to see how this does. It's still gonna score decently well because triple S Lucio. But I'll probably build up an Ignition Team and come back to it later this week. Even in your country, majority of your chat is still Google translated. Lol, you as fuck so use country not linked. Ah, okay, gotcha. Wait, wrong button, shit. Does this clear between waves? Oh my god, it does! This is so goated for Warzone.
Okay, I fucked up my rotations already, but I was just curious if that ult clears multi-waves, and it does. That's actually insanely goated. Time it a little bit. Oh, interesting, they didn't clear the wave. Can I do one more, or is this... Oh, do I not have enough orbs? I don't have enough orbs, do I? I don't have enough orbs. I don't remember Veronica's ignition. What is like Veronica's ignition rotation? I don't remember. Yeah, that's not right. Is it hold ult? It might be hold ult. It's generally like hold ult. Let me try this real quick. Oh wait, I'm out of orbs. Never mind. I think it's hold ult. Let me try out Veronica again real quick. Yeah, it's hold ult. And then Nanami is hold yellow, I believe. Oh shit, I got hit out of my animation. Okay, so she doesn't have iframes during that, good to know. Nanami is such a goober. Oh, it clears an entire wave still. Oh, it does. Ah, I can't clear this wave though without Da Vinci. It's a waste of damage. Oh shit! Wrong button. Well, that sucks. Does she have enough orbs for a second rotation? I think so. It's triple S. Oh, interesting. I need 3 orbs for that. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Veronica. I don't know if that's worth doing over using Nanami, honestly. If I had Da Vinci, that's really bad Da Vinci timing, but this team doesn't have Da Vinci right now. Did this even clear this wave? Nope, okay. I should probably start doing hold ults. Actually, this one might have gone clear with a tap ult. Oh well. Holy shit. Triple S can do so many ult rotations. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it. I could definitely have cleared 2 waves. Or at least damaged 2 waves.
到为止。
终极必杀技！
七枪会终结你们的罪孽。
起时出动！
这一切该结束了。
I think actually Nanami first might be better. She builds up more stacks.
来吧。
Oh wait, shit, I'm hitting the wrong button. Fuck! I'm throwing this warzone so badly.
深渊，为我俯首。踏碎重涂。
I might be better hold out here. I don't think this can kill.
深渊，为我俯首。
起时出动！
别让我扫兴。
I mean, considering I have no ignition gear right now, 32 is not terrible, but I'm pretty sure with ignition gear and clean rotations, I can push over 40 with this. I kind of need to learn when to do tap and when to do hold ults, though, for this team, which adds some nice little, like, HP threshold complexity to, HP complexity to this Warzone, which is nice. Gives you something to min-max nicely. It's not nearly as, like, insane to min-max as original alpha. Oh, as Gen 2 alpha though. Gen 2 alpha had so much like skill input into min-maxing Warzone. You could have differentials of like 70+% based on skill input. Isn't there going to be a new Nanonite skin before they drop a new frame? Probably. If you've never seen the Grey Ribbon video, she did a funny Never Forget My 32 patch rain jab. Smile. I have not seen that video yet, but yeah, smile. The only problem with this frame is she's single target, if you're not mistaken. Is she? I mean, we kind of cleared Warzone just fine. I'm pretty sure she's still mostly screen wide. I think so. I mean, I didn't notice in Warzone any issues with multi-target personally. But I also don't know how many hard multi-targets there were in the Warzone this time around. Oh wait, they gave us double. I just realized. Oh wait, never mind. This is fire and ignition. Ooh, Dark Flow. I love playing Dark Flow. Dark Flow is also probably my strongest team because I have Triple S, Vera, and Bliff. One day we'll get a new Dark Flow tank though.
请大家站在我的身后。
Warzone has single mobs each waves? Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Warzone has pretty heavily shifted away from being AoE content and also being, like, low HP wave min-maxing content versus PPC, which is just find out the fastest way to hit the exact HP threshold of the boss. So I guess her being single target isn't much of a problem if there isn't non-single target content to deal with anymore. But you might be right, she might be mostly single target. I don't know if she actually is, how screen wide she really is. That's the wrong one. Oh wait, shit, I'm not playing Lightning. I'm playing Dark Flow. I've got to build stacks on Vera first. That was poorly timed. I did the wrong ult on Vera. I should probably reset. Gonna fuck up my next rotation. Oh, I didn't double live BCE here. Okay, we can do a fast ult this time around.
应天地，渡你心
I don't
声
know。if fast up was the right choice for this HP threshold.
直面天，以苦厄成我心境，应天地，渡你心声。
Yeah, we don't have any Dark Flow stacks, so that didn't do any damage. That wasn't worth the time.
集中攻击！
我最刻骨的疼痛，赐予你！剑锋，呼啸！笑！依赖我的力量吧。刻骨的疼。
Yeah, time I Da Vinci way better than I'm doing.
集中攻！
以苦厄成我心境，见证我的意。终于梦醒时分，应天地，渡你心声。
Man, I am doing such a bad job with Da Vinci on Live.
所求，直面天，以苦厄成我心境。
Oh, we just do a
见证
full ult again. The double fast isn't worth it.
应天地，渡你心声。
Why is this team doing so little damage right now?
风，
Am I fucking up? I'm definitely fucking up something if I'm only on wave 9.
我最多刻骨的疼痛。
I picked the wrong fucking element? I might have. No, you can't pick an element. Wrong element. Oh, wait, this is dark. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, Dark Flow does not work that well here. Okay, fine.
统合阵列已经展开，与极光一同照亮这片大地，准备作战。
And adjust to the current market banner is your assumption? Yeah, fair. If Icebreaker appears, well, I feel like it's end up like previous alpha. I mean, the thing is, Coral, is that this game literally has never not had power creep. This game, the way this game is designed is you get every single new S rank for free doing all of the contents, which is why people joke it's a free-to-play game. But literally every new S rank release is always meta and always replaces the previous generation for their slots. This game is literally every single release since fucking Chrome has always been power creep every single time. It's always new meta unit every single time. So yeah, we'll get an Icebreaker, and Icebreaker very well may out damage Alpha as the new main DPS, but also the way this game is designed is you never really have a single DPS, right? Outside of triple S Live for Lightning Team. You never really have a true only DPS. You have a main DPS and a sub DPS for downtime. Tell that to Carradine, the Sire, and Nana Knights. They still have power. They still will be power crept as soon as the new replacement for their role comes in, which happened with Sire. Every single new unit that comes out as a new meta unit, how long a new meta unit for their slot takes to come out is variable. The only reason Sire was still meta for how long she was is because we never got a new plasma enabler and plasma enabler until Liv came out. It's the only reason she fell out of meta. Sire was out of meta for Dock Tank the moment the new Dock Tank came out. It's just because it took them so fucking long to release a new plasma enabler. But that doesn't mean the statement that every new character is meta for their slot is not true. It's just it took them fucking forever to get Sire out of that one single slot for plasma. And Nana Knight has not been power crept in any of her slots yet, except for she has, because now we have a Firebreaker. So, oh wait, no, she's Lightning. Never mind, I'm fucking stupid. She's Ignition. But yeah, no, the only reason she's still relevant is because they literally haven't replaced her roles yet. But the moment we get a new Lightning Breaker, or we get a new Ignition tank, she will be no longer meta. Yeah, the only exception we've kind of had to that, and she was still meta,
But she didn't replace her own role. She replaced the attacker role was Teddy. And that's not even because she didn't become the new meta. She became the new meta. It's just that she became so fucking meta as a DPS, you replace the attacker with her and ran a second amplifier. Like, that is the only exception we've had, is that Teddy technically replaced a different role than her own, so the optimal team was to run her and her previous generation together. And that's only because she like completely replaced fucking Chu in the team. And the only reason she replaced Chu in the team is because Wanshi did more damage than Chu at Triple S, and Triple S Wanshi's free. Lame got so shafted in catch-up patches. She did. Because it's only because we had catch-up patches though. She had a good amount of like meta longevity in CN. It's just we had catch-up patches, so we got to Bianca faster. To a Bolter altar. Yeah, like this game doesn't really have like true hyper carries like earlier generations did, with the exception of Triple S Live. Triple S Live, like, it's purely self-sufficient. That is not how you play this team, Jesus Christ. I'm actually not that great at playing this team. That was really poorly done. Whatever. That was not really worth the time save. Oh, whatever. Oh, that was fully timed too. I should have done a single blue wall. Oh, that's not how you play this character either. Fuck. Ugh, Lilith's rotation is so weak, but I still need to use it. What's wrong with me? Might be too tired. I kind of forget the rotation for this team a lot of the times. For Warzone. Yeah, the impact frames on animation though go fucking crazy. It's not the right time to Da Vinci, if I remember correctly. Oh well. I forgot how you do that properly. I think it's worth the time to do a full ult. I should probably do a half ult and leave. Fucking impact frames though, Christ. I think this is right. Completely forgot what the optimal rotation for this is. Whatever. We'll just press buttons and do bullshit. Does Lilith not have Da Vinci right now? Why am I not getting Da Vinci prompts? Forgot how the fuck you play this character, Christ. This is so bad, chat. I Oh, that's the wrong input. Fuck.
贯穿敌人，以破局的一击粉碎一切。
No, she has Da Vinci. Why did I not get a Da Vinci proc that one time? I missed time. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to do that.
敌境碎灭，
I forgot which rotation this was.
归于沉寂。绝不宽恕，我只会赐予你们，由我来冲开阵线，让无垢的荆棘。
Ah, that's so unfortunate that landed that last little bit of damage right there.
挡得了吗？破局的一击，
Damn, I thought the double red there would give me a faster ult. It did not.
开战线，你挡得了吗？破局的一击，
I should have waited for a little bit
粉
to
碎
Vinci
一
there.
切。开战线，你挡得了吗？破局的一击，
I don't think this
粉
kills.
碎一切。我只会赐予你们被叔父杀死的机会，让无垢的荆棘。
Ugh, only 29 waves. That's really bad. This should be an easy 35, but I kind of forgot exactly how to optimize this team. Or play Bianca. I can never remember how to play Bianca. I like barely learned how to play her on her patch, and then I completely forgot everything about her rotations. You just found out that there's a sub DPS here as a replacement for the standing team composition, so the attacker will replace the tank and breaker will be the DPS. Interesting. Yes. Yeah, so like that's kind of the thing, is that like the new character just tends to, generally speaking, be the new character tends to be the new DPS. That's how Generation 3's mostly worked so far. So like Rosetta just does so much comically larger amount of damage than Bianca does that she is the main DPS, but she can't sustain her damage for longer than like 2 to 3 ult rotation, even at SS3. So you end up using Bianca to fill orb downtime, which is how the teams generally speaking work. For example, another example is that Teddy replaced the attacker slot in her team, partly because SSS Teddy, or Triple S Teddy is free, but also because she just does comically more damage than Chu does. So before Alpha just came out, your main DPS is Teddy, and you're better off running Isla just purely as a Einsteiner and Guinevere bot. Oh, sorry, and Einsteiner and Da Vinci bot, so that you can run higher damage on... you could run even higher damage on Wancher, and they both just do more damage than Chu does. So it's like the one time we had double amplifier teams being meta, which was very funny. And then, yeah, Kamui is also the same. Kamui does more damage than Vera and Lucia, so he's the main DPS despite being the tank. Attackers are kind of an outdated class type now, and we've been kind of waiting for them to release a new one other than Attacker, because the Attacker's entire identity as a class is they do more damage, but because of how PGR has been built since, like, Generation 2 started, the highest DPS unit just tends to be the new character. I think Lilith was the main exception to that, because before Triple S, Lilith did not do more damage than... Wait, was Lilith before or after Bolter Altar? She was before, right? Yeah, so, like, Lilith did not necessarily do more damage than Lamia, and Lamia was still main DPS, but you still filled downtime as a sub DPS with Lilith. Especially because at that point, Selena had been, like, just so outdated. Like, the only real main exception to, like, the solo DPS rule is pretty much Triple S Liv, because Triple S Liv can just infinitely be on field. She is able to, like, sustain her own orb generation so well that it just is... I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, you have to have, like, a Triple S Nanami in order for Nanami to even justify field time. Because Triple S Liv doesn't have orb downtime, because she can just change her ult rotations to have infinite orbs. Attacker was already cooked once Nanami came out? Yeah.
Yes, ish. Like, Nanami deals more damage than Lucia, but Lucia still gets relegated to sub DPS, right? It just really is just that the new characters just end up being the highest DPS units on the team. The attacker role is outdated because attackers aren't consistently highest DPS units. But they still tend to be best sub DPS option for the most part. P just adds a caveat for all attackers, deal XX% more damage of all types if the two partner units are not attackers would go such a way to have more longevity. Disagree, Acid. It doesn't matter. Like, if you do that, it still doesn't necessarily break the pattern that the new one just does the most damage. Like, adding that doesn't change the fact, like, adding that is essentially the exact same thing as not having that if the new character, the new tank, or the new amplifier does more damage. And if they don't do more damage, you could literally do the exact same thing by just increasing the stats. The main thing is that attackers don't have utility, which means that they aren't required in the team. Because the new character is just always going to have more damage. Regardless of whether you give attackers that or not, the new character is always going to have more damage. But the thing that they lack compared to tanks and amplifiers, which is why tanks and amplifiers remain in the team even when they don't take field time because they don't justify the damage, is because they have utility. You always have to have an amplifier and you always have to have a tank or a breaker in the team, because losing one means you lose their utility, which is either res shred or switch in damage amp. If PGR fully moves and retroactively adds condensed orbs, would you remove the buttons on Sensky? No, because I'm not gonna ever use condensed orbs. I enjoy having all of my orbs, even if I don't really actually do any selecting, because the new character designs just don't have you really care about, like, organizing or selecting for 3 pings anymore. I just enjoy having them on my screen, because, I don't know, I've been playing PGR for like 5 years. I enjoy seeing it. So, okay, so they remove the tank, you go tank breaker amp. Is there a tank breaker amp team right now? I don't think any of the meta teams are tank breaker amp, because the only... Oh, wait. Is Kamui better with tank breaker amp? I don't know, because I have SS3 Lucia, so she probably still performs better than having, She probably performs better than having Uncle in there. Well, actually, Uncle at if you have triple S Uncle, maybe he is better. Huh. I don't know. I haven't really looked enough into I didn't even really learn Kamui's rotations. Like, I've just been so lazy. Because my Varus triple S anyway. I've been so lazy with my fire stuff. I didn't really learn Kamui's rotations. But actually, yeah, if you have triple S Uncle and Kamui isn't triple S, the higher shred on Scorching Invasion is probably better than having Lucia. Huh. You drop PGR pretty early because you play on phone and you have no storage to play mobile games? Yeah, that's fair. PGR is also not the most phone-friendly game until like Gen 3. Because Gen 3, like, has much simpler inputs. You don't have to worry about orb organization or matching, or like trying to do different 3 pings or something. Orbs are mostly just a color thing now. They don't really matter in terms of like the actual orb RNG stuff anymore, or like specifically selecting for specific orbs in your lineup. Most of Gen 3 characters just have their orbs, just color changes depending on mode they're in, basically. It is also why they added condensed orbs, and why condensed orbs works as a concept, because they just have one color of orb anyway at a time for different things. Adding that would at least allow them to not get cannibalized by breakers instead and get the power creep from their own role, even as a band-aid effect. Well, no, the thing is, Acid, is that I guess my point is that doesn't matter, because the breakers are still gonna be the new main DPS. Like, adding in XX% more damage if 2 partners are not attackers
doesn't matter because teams don't run multiple attackers anyway. Teams have literally never run multiple attackers. Like, meta teams have never run multiple attackers. So it doesn't really matter because all you're doing is giving them a little extra stat inflation that still won't prevent the new character from being a meta, like being a meta DPS or sub DPS. You play better on phone than PC. I tried coming back on PC update in the like it. You felt like you have more control of the orbs on the phone. Oh no, I mean definitely you could have more control with orbs on the phone. I'm also mean in terms of like the raw amount of outputs needed, but I'm also not much of a phone gamer, so maybe it is easier for people to like play with multiple fingers on phone and just kind of tap wherever. But I guess what I mean by it's not super phone friendly is that you need to do multiple simultaneous inputs. The thing about PGR is when you don't play, if you don't care about playing optimally, it doesn't matter. But because DaVinci is such an important, and QTEs are such an important core mechanic for playing optimally, it means that in order to play optimally on phone, you pretty much always have to be pressing different button inputs for your attacks while simultaneously pressing QTE buttons at the same time. And in order for QTE inputs to work well, you generally have to be pressing them close to simultaneously, so hitting them with one finger or one thumb doesn't always work that well. So that generally means you have to use multiple fingers. But then again, if you're a phone player, maybe you're used to using multiple fingers and not just both of your thumbs. PGR is not a super like thumb play friendly game, just because QTEs and DaVinci exists. I guess it's a little different now because a lot of QTE timings are a bit more optimal to stagger them slightly, since QTE bots have longer on-field QTE time now versus earlier on when I kind of was trying to play on phone a little bit. So maybe that's no longer necessarily true. But before you had to time your QTE presses so closely together that it's kind of hard to do with just thumbs. Is that why you put your QTEs on your thumb button? Lol, thanks. Whoever tutorial that have controls on YouTube might still just be Spider. Yeah, it probably was. It probably was either Spider or it might have been Rexlent back in the day, I'm not sure. Back before Rexlent mostly dropped PGR. We need auto QTE, Kuro. I don't think auto QTE is a good idea. QTE timing and DaVinci timing is one of the few areas left for like universal min-maxing ceiling. Because DaVinci timing is so incredibly important in this game for min-maxing. Because it's such a huge damage boost when you have it active. And like, the only reason why PGR has higher ceiling rotation-based gameplay than like WUA or Genshin or other like rotation-based games do. WUA being mostly rotation-based for endgame, but having more dynamic inputs because dodging bosses does matter. But it's still very heavily moved in the rotation gameplay as opposed to like a dynamic gameplay, like more like ZZZ style combat, which is unfortunate, but that's how they did it. The only reason PGR has more complexity and depth to that is because QTEs and DaVinci exists. There are only a handful of characters in this game where you min-max in any significant way by switching up your rotations. For the vast majority, 90% of your damage ceiling for rotation, 95%, in some cases 100%, happen from literally doing the same rotation every single time. But the only reason why optimization, like significant optimization exists is because of how you time your tank QTEs and how you time your DaVincis. And like, that's different from how WUA and like Genshin and like most of these other like action gachas that kind of try to follow along those lines work, because those are mostly just based off of you do your rotation combos and inputs correctly, and you swap to them, and then you just keep doing that constantly, right? With some occasional dodging. But like with WUA, you can only really just do your rotation correctly on a character, right? And then you swap to the other character and you do that rotation correctly. There isn't that much in terms of optimizing the rotation changes outside of WUA HB breakpoints
There really isn't that much in terms of, like, adjusting your rotations. But in PGR, how you time your DaVinci massively increases the ceiling, generally speaking, for the gameplay, and I think that's a good thing. Auto QTE would remove a significant part of, like, what adds, like, depth and complexity to PGR's gameplay. You have weird button setting on your phone so you can use all your fingers. Yeah, see, like, PGR, if you play with all your fingers, PGR on phone's probably really nice, especially because you probably might have a bit of an easier time with orb control, because trying to have 8 separate buttons for pressing all of your orbs, at least on older characters on PGR, previous generations, is not that easy. Wait, I don't know how to play Kamui. I forgot how to play Kamui. How the fuck do I play Kamui? I don't remember. Either way, I keep playing Lucia because I like playing Lucia. It's like this, and then you, like, hold charge attack, right? No, is it hold charge attack, or is it hold... How the fuck does this kit work again? It's like you hold yellow, you hold charge attack, then you hold yellow? I don't fucking remember shit. He's got pretty simple inputs, I just don't remember the order you do them. Do you hold dodge? No. That's it? Fuck. Hold yellow. Oh, yeah, it's hold dodge. Okay. So hold dodge, then hold attack? Shit. Oh yeah, then you hold attack. And then you ult. You hold yellow again. And you hold dodge. And you hold attack. And you ult. And you switch to Vera. And Vera does Vera things. Shit. I forgot Kamui is a QTE bot, and I pressed Lucia. Fuck, Kamui is on Q, not E. DaVinci has 6 set, you just realized? Yeah, the only issue with DaVinci 6 set is it's only really worth it if you have a triple S breaker. Oh wait, shit. Hold attack after, fuck. But yeah, DaVinci has a 6 set, it's just not really worth using. It generally doesn't really help that much more compared to using a different extra utility set. Like Einsteiner or something like that, or a lot of, like, characters' signature sets. Unless you have a breaker at triple S. I forget exactly why it's better, but I know it's good with triple S breakers. I am tired and forget the reason. Okay, let's lock in a little bit. God, that ult is so nicely timed for double wave kills. It's like very intentionally spaced, so it's very good for like double wave kills. Like, it's got like that big gap between the damage spikes, so it lets another one like spawn in. I really need to like time Varus better. I'm just so lazy about it. Okay, I actually want the timing at that time.
Oh shit, does he need... Oh shit. Does he have the orbs? Oh shit, do I not have... Does he need deadline timing? Yeah, he might need deadline timing. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, that is definitely not the correct way to do that. Yeah, he doesn't have enough orbs. Does he need DLT? He might need DLT. Oh wait, I'm probably just holding too long. Yeah, I don't need to hold that long, probably. The idea of how to play this team again. I'm so good at playing this team with Vera and Lucia as main and sub DPS, but I do not know how to play probably well. God, I can't even clear a wave anymore. What am I doing? I'm pressing all the wrong button. That is not the right button, Jinx! Ah, if I didn't mess up my inputs, I had at least another 1.5 Vera ults in there. Yeah, it's something about Triple S breakers. I forget. It's like something with Triple S breakers letting you stack up like 2 QTE charges or something like that. But God, that was so bad. Something like that. I forget. That lets you, Oh my God, these are both only 8 mils. Yeah, not very good. I am in Legend right now, though, so that's not the worst score for Legend, but I'm definitely dropping out of Legend this rotation. I mean, I tend to drop out of Legend. If I don't want to drop out of Legend, I need a combination of both, like, lucky having not too many good hyper whales, as well as also, like, playing really well. Since I'm not at the level of like hyper triple S plus everyone whales, which makes it very hard to stay in Legend if you're not. Especially because I basically never triple S characters until Vera came out. When Vera came out, Vera was my first triple S, and then after that I was like, well, fuck it, I guess I'll triple S live, and then after that I was like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna triple S alpha. But I am not like normally a triple S player. The only other characters I have triple S are characters that get free shards, or that get free triple S. And that's pretty much it. I mean, like, through a combination of like selectors and other stuff, I've gone some characters like up, but pretty much like every single triple S I have other than Vera, Liv, and Alpha have all been the result of have all been the result of just free triple S's. Might as well do this. Let me adjust my preset teams. Now that I haven't actually adjusted my team presets in a fucking while. It's been lazy.
Adjust teams. That's not the right. How do I do this again? I haven't adjusted these teams. Oh, there we go. Team presets. Shit, how many patches behind am I on adjusting these? It doesn't really matter because Norman has become so comically easy. Okay, I'm not that behind actually. I'm only 2 teams behind. But Norman has become like so comically easy that there isn't. If you have meta teams, even without like triple S characters, if you have meta teams, Norman max clearing is not that hard anymore. It's unfortunate because I remember back around the early Gen 2, like when the only Gen 2 attackers we had were like Bianca and Alpha, you actually had to play really cleanly with only SS and SS3 characters to be able to full clear Norman. But then after power creep set in, they didn't really keep up with like HP creep. We had like the opposite of like most gachas issues, where Norman just didn't keep up with modern characters, and it just stopped being difficult to clear all of Norman. You're on Hero like 2 months, you guess? It's awful to deal with whalers nowadays. I mean, I probably only hit Legend like once, maybe rarely twice a month. Frankly speaking, it requires me to mold a lot for me to like actually... To like actually... Oh, well... Well, okay, that was fast. I'm triple S Alpha Go Burr, I guess. No, like the reality speaking, if you're playing in Hero, it takes a good combination of both luck and molding to be able to get into Legend. That's just how it is. Oh. Especially if you're not an SS3 player. Like, you need to be kind of a light spender to be able to be a consistent SS3 player, right? Like, SS is free. It's completely free to play, and most characters these days have a decent amount of power locked behind SS3. There's still plenty functional at SS, but SS3 tends to be a pretty significant power increase. I need to stop Da Vinciing. I'm so lazy with this team. I should not be Da Vinciing at that timing though. It's like not a good place to Da Vinci. Liv kills things so elegantly. Because, like, it's basically impossible to get merit in Hero if you happen to have, like, 4 whales in your bracket who dropped out of Legend, right? Like, you kind of just can't compete if they're half competent. But... idea would always happen every week, but you still need to build up enough merit. Oh my gosh, I'm being so lazy. And then we get this, and we hit skip. Impact frames!
敌人已无可战之兵。指挥官，我们赢了。
Yeah, like, I hit Legend more consistently when I'm actually trying. I haven't bothered molding PGR that much recently. I enjoy doing it when I enjoy doing it, I just haven't felt like doing it for a while. It can be fun to mold, though. I do enjoy it, but I kind of just didn't really ever lock in. Oh my god, I'm being so inefficient. I didn't really bother. Why am I Da Vinciing now? I didn't really bother locking in for the entirety of Tomoe's patch. Yeah, I didn't really bother locking in for the entirety of Tomoe's patch, so it's been like a solid full patch since I really molded endgame. I am pretty sure I hit Legend twice during Rosetta's patch, though, because I was not being as lazy. I don't even need to electricity allocate.
Not when Norman this rotation is letting me use 3 of my teams with triple S's. With triple S Gen 3s. I love not being able to dodge that. It's so cool. That is also not how you time Da Vinci there. I am the storm that is approaching. Wait, does this let me continue my ult? Nope. Damn. That would have been cool. Oh my god, that's still not how you time Da Vinci. And it's not being lazy. Yeah, I want to watch the ult. So wait, does this skin completely change that second ult animation to not be the hand explosion thing? Or is that just because I didn't burn all my soul orbs? Oh shit! It's the boss that forces me to play against their mechanics. You actually can't just hard rotate Lilith. Her second phase requires you to, like, interact with her dodge mechanic, which is really fun. It's nice that she actually forces you to interact with her mechanics. You, like, she literally is pure iframes if you don't deal with her, if you don't play into her dodge mechanic at that one phase. Oh, yeah, this part. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at dodging. There we go, I can hit you now. Yeah, she has like pure iframes unless you actually cause a matrix dodge. Which is nice. What am I doing? That's the wrong button. Oh yeah, also she has force grabs, which can fuck up your rotation entirely. Man, I am eating all of those right now. Yeah, she has like grabs that ignore iframes, which is interesting. Okay, let's finish this with Nana Knight. Oh, I can't. Right, she's doing the thing. She has so many mechanics she forces you to interact with. We love legally distinct Monster Hunter skin. Which is very funny because before probably Alpha, Liv is by far my fastest clearer. But Lilith actually forces you to deal with mechanics that fuck up her fastest clearing. But it's fun. Except for when I don't feel like dealing with it because I'm lazy. But I still think it's nice that it exists regardless. Impact frames! Man, I can time Da Vinci correctly on Rosetta, but not on fucking anyone else, it looks like. I should have waited for Rosetta. Oh well. This is not worth doing, but it's whatever, it's Norman. The default is actually throwing here, but whatever. Pretty sure I'm probably better off setting up Bianca's next ult rotation instead of actually solving the Lilith there, but I don't really remember how to do that. Why am I Da Vinciing now? Oh my, I cannot stop throwing on this team.
Nice punches. Would be a pity if I was iframing in the end. Never mind, he hit me in the end. I was trying to laugh at him, and then he made a fool of me. Why am I not getting Da Vinci proc there? What did I do wrong? I don't know. I didn't pop the green orb! What am I doing? I gotta wait for this. Wow, I'm bad at dodging. Wait, why am I doing this? My swap cooldown's over because of his mechanics. Killed it by playing music. A bunch of those teams cleared with 2 minutes to spare. I miss no one being tight. It's okay though. At least it gives you kind of a place to like fuck around a bit if you wants to and play it less optimally and still full clear. I mean, I guess you can still do that for PPC and Warzone if you don't care about bracket. Okay. The sun has been up for a hot hour now, so I think it's time to call it. After we watch gorgeous, sexy Alpha soliloquize in a very romantic way. She's so handsome, chat. She's so handsome in this skin. I want to cosplay this skin so badly. Alright, have a great night, chat. It has been quite a bit of fun. Thanks for hanging out. Also, welcome in, Corey. I hope you enjoyed the PGR yap and content and all of that stuff. As mentioned in the pinned comment, if you are a PGR player, definitely check out Spider2B's channel. He makes the best PGR character guides, and I'm not biased because he's my friend. But genuinely, I was a big enjoyer of his content long before we ever, like, met each other and chatted. But yeah, if you had a good time tonight, everyone, and you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the live stream, or the VOD if you're watching all the way to the end of a 9-hour and 10-minute long stream, you weirdo. We love Hags here, and don't forget to live your most authentic life, look respectfully, and goon from the heart. Okay, bye!